All right, get this bullshit started tonight. I'll let you know what we're up to. Uh, that Stanley Cup Game 5, Tampa can really win a cup tonight. And it will be interesting to see if they can get it done. I believe they will. And for a Montreal fan, hey, the Canadians gave you guys a hell of a year. But they're going up against a machine now in Tampa. Okay? They're just going up against a machine. Shout out to Aaron Ferris, the great leader of the BMT, aka I call him the Passport Gang. I always support those guys because it's not only in America. We're gonna get this shit started right now, so don't worry about the sports. Is coming. We'll talk about last night's game. It's not only in America, fellas, for you black men, where you've been betrayed. You've been I call it the four corridors. Europe shut down. The Caribbean, especially where they worship our number one enemy, shut down. Africa, same thing. They worship two of our biggest enemies in North America. Okay? This try to escape the matrix like those brothers in the Passport Bros, or as I call them, the Passport Gang has. So my congratulations to those brothers who did it the right way. I saw a video today which doesn't surprise me. I don't know what city this female police officer was in. I gotta find the video. I'll show it tomorrow. Where it was on TikTok, where this woman, and she was fine as hell too. But if you drive a European car, this cop will give you free ass. And of course, she'll let you off. And of course, the white man who fucked her paid her. That's just typical. You know what I mean? And then you wonder why I support the Passport Gang and why I support black men who have it to escape the matrix. Gotta be done. You brothers gotta do it. Gotta do it. And hopefully, my prediction will come true. By 2030, nearly 45% of us will be out of this matrix forever. And we'll be setting up shop somewhere where it can be just us being happy. And give a shout out to Aaron Ferris and the Passport Bros, as the beautiful MTGV TV is in the building. She did a hell of a show today. I call a little glimpse because I was on the run today. Just got home, folks. I've been gone since 6 o'clock this morning. Just got home. Been busy running around, taking care of some business errands. Remember, that dialysis took 10 years off my life. Now, I'm living my life the way I should have in 2011. It's like I'm back to the future. To me, this is the year 2011. Hey, baby girl, your show was great the other night. We're going to get you to 1,000, Mahogany. We're going to get you there. You're like 25 away. We'll get you there by this weekend, I promise. I'm going to fucking promote that shit like hell. But let me just end this, then we're going to get to the NBA. Not a problem, ladies. Not a problem. Not a damn problem at all. Anything for beautiful women like both of you. Beautiful black women, that is. Let me say one more thing about, like I was saying, I'm going to get Ferris up here. I emailed him. I'm going to get Aaron up here, and that's going to be a great conversation. Because unlike other guys who want to talk about women all the time, which is, to me, it's just fucking retarded. We're going to talk about setting businesses. Like I would love to buy a studio in Colombia. I would love to buy a couple so I can be around the world. So I want to get away from this matrix. I can go somewhere I don't have to worry. But that's something we'll talk about in the upcoming weeks. All right, we're going to start this tonight. We're going to recap last night's game. If you ladies want to come up, you can. Here's the link. And Zano, I said ladies, not men. Okay? You can come up for a few. Like I was saying, last night's game was typical Phoenix. The game was nick and tuck. And then the next thing you know, the Suns are up by 18, game over. And Giannis played well last night, so they can't use the Giannis excuse. But I will tell you about Milwaukee you don't like. If you're just a fan like me who just likes good basketball, they're not as athletic as the Suns. And I think tomorrow night will be the series. If Phoenix wins this series, is over. Yeah, when you come back, baby, when you finish cooking and you feed the family, then afterwards, I'm up here for a while. I'm just up here talking tonight. You know, shout out to both MTGV TV. She's heading strong. She's more than halfway to 2K. I would predict this is early July. I'll say by Labor Day she'll be 2K, and I'm going to have her up here for an exclusive one-on-one to congratulate her on getting to 2K subscribes. Mahogany's right there. Let's push her through so she can get a K. Then I'll bring her up here to do a special interview. Just me and her. No panels, because I don't want to hear from idiots. Okay? It'll be me and her, and me congratulating her. She's done a hell of a job, I tell you. I mean, for a woman that does her platforms often, I'll tell you one thing Mahogany's doing these days is she's cooking broccoli and chicken steamed with rice. Yum, yum. Yeah, her favorite. You go, girl. I'll tell you one thing Mahogany has done well lately. If you haven't caught her the last couple of months, she has brought some heavy hitters in the manosphere on her platform, and she had the glamorous Toya up there on Sunday. Let me tell you, all eyes was on both of them. And if you ever see Toya's avatar, I told her, honey, you don't have to gain weight. You stay like you are. Brothers will be throwing their business cards at you. Okay? Don't worry about gaining weight. She also wants to cook me, come into my house and cook. I'll let her do that in a couple of weeks. That should be fun. The beautiful MTGV TV, you know she's one of my favorites. I get harassed about it in here at times. She is 300 away. She should easily get that by mid-August. And, great for her, for both these ladies. See, I'm a guy that I can talk different things. And that turns off my sports audience. But I'm sorry if the sports guys can't deal with a man that has intelligence and know what's going on around his surroundings, which is the manosphere. I'm sorry. I enjoy talking manosphere. I enjoy talking sports. Hell, I enjoy talking style, clothes. Okay? And when I get my camera, you're going to see me vlogging my day where I would go if I wanted to hang out, where I eat, and you women will find it fascinating. There's a lot more to me than I let you know. MTGV. sending me her love, and I love you back. Same matter of fact, let me say hello to my peeps. Mahogany's in here, MTV's in here. Rock was and my ladies, and I'm not ashamed to say that. My ladies support me, and I love them, and I'll plug them to the end of time. Get this back up. Here we go. Let me send this woman this because she's one of my favorite women. First time I laid eyes on her avatar, she had the red hair. My nephew says she is awesome. And she is awesome. Thank you for supporting us. That's right. Be yourself. I be all the time. Change up. Amazing how you get treated by ladies when you just be yourself. Two of my favorite women in the world are in my room tonight. And MTGV TV said something yesterday that I didn't know because I'm not really like into it like I should be. But the beautiful one, Miss V, said that there are guys who are jealous of me because I have beautiful black women come up in here and say hello. I have it all up here. I mean, I appreciate it, and I appreciate them. And I'll say it before I say it again. It's called courtesy, guys. Look who dropped by and say hello to his boy. What's up, Dave? I love your avatar, Dave. I really do. That's a cool avatar, man. Where you at tonight, Dave? Dave is yeah, Dave. I'm not talking about you, bro. Okay, Dave, we know what you like. Okay. I'm a little different, bro. I may say a few things here and there, but at the end of the night, you know which way I go, Dave. Okay? You know which way I go. I gotta get you out of that and bring you back to the dark side. To the dark side, bro. And I'll do that. Not a problem, Dave. You know I got you, bro. You're home tonight chilling. It's, what, 102 degrees today here? Jesus Christ, it's hot here. New York City. Woo! It is. David Bowman in the building. You know, used to be in Red Supreme's room. Can you believe it's been 2 years, bro, when we used to be in Red's room at 9 o'clock in the morning, Eastern time, me, you, and a few others listening to that gospel that man preaches? Dave, can you believe it's been 2 years, bro? Where did the time go? Yeah, me and Dave Bowman, we think the same. The only difference is when it comes to women, the only difference is, yeah, plug your channel, baby. Go ahead. Plug your channel, plug your merchandise. Mahogany, plug your channel, baby. Go ahead. Put the link in your channel in here because people are going to be coming in soon. People are already in the clouds, which I do appreciate. People in the clouds. You know? Stanley Cup tonight, starting about 40 minutes down in Tampa, Florida. The cup is in the building. Me, on the other hand, I am just laying low. I got the NBA draft in 3 weeks from tomorrow night. And also, in 18 days, we'll have mini camps. I mean, we have training camp in NFL. You know, I'm looking forward to that. We got Euros. Let me find out who won the Euro today. Dario Saric has torn his knee. He's out for the rest of the finals. Canelo, the boxer, fighting with Stephen Curry. New 75th anniversary logo. Looks like the Superman logo. Very nice for the NBA. As they'll begin their new season next year. Giannis played well last night, but Phoenix pulled away, and Phoenix is playing well. I mean, what can you say? NBA day off. You know, it's funny about the NBA. Beginning tomorrow night, for the rest of the series, they'll take 3 days off. So, no word on any trades. I think they're going to die the trades and wait till after the finals. We'll see. We'll have a good off season in basketball. We'll have training camp in football. Hey, come up here. Get up here. I got to talk to you. Jerome, get up here. I'm going to drop the link. I'm going to drop the link. Me and you're going to talk for a couple of minutes. I saw your latest video today, and I want to talk about that. I really do. Try to get Jerome Whiteside up here in a minute. Whiteside, I'm going to pop you up. Please come up here for a few minutes. Do me that solid. Come up here for a couple of minutes. I want to talk about what you said today, which I'm scratching my head still, bro. I'm still scratching my head about that. Yeah, Suns are looking good, bro. And you're looking great, too. I'm not going to sit here and lie about it. You are flaming right now, bro. You got the female viewership on your side. You got the haters coming after you now. Rollo did a nice feature on you today. And Rollo was 1,000%. You know, it's funny. Me and Rollo a month ago was going to kill each other. Now, me and Rollo is inseparable. You know why? Because even though he made a mistake about my lifestyle, which wasn't true, I've let that go. Yeah. We're both New York guys. He's Brooklyn. I'm the BX. We're both. I respect the passport guys. He's one of them. I will be one of them a year from now for business purposes, not for women, for business purposes. I'm going to try to put studios around the world. So when I want to get away from America, I can go to certain cities and do this show from there and sleep in the studio, which I will buy. I'll get a nice couch love seat bed and go to bed afterwards. Click off the lights. I'm asleep. So that's one of the reasons why I'm trying to get Aaron Ferris up here, the leader, the ringleader of the Passport Gang and BMT, Black Men Travels. Look, I'll wait till Jerome get up here. Then I'm going to say, and then I'm going to speak my mind. He is here, one of the hottest men in the manosphere. Both his platform and the women are in love with this guy. Welcome the great Jerome Whiteside with us. Jerome is in the building. I'm popping him up right now.
What's going on, Mace?
Man, I appreciate you so much because you've been one of my biggest supporters. And when you support me, I support you. I saw your video 2 hours ago, and Rollo was talking about it. And I just want to say this. I don't know the woman in a hole in the wall. I don't like her personally. She was right on what she said, bro.
Yeah.
Symphony G was right what she said. And I've been saying it, Jerome. You know that. I've been one of the few brothers who called these guys out.
Yeah.
It's Okay.
the representation of a lot of these dudes, man, is not good, and she's seeing that.
I think one of the biggest problems I see, and I keep saying this like a broken record. What's up, JB? I see you, buddy. What's up, bro? We, as black men, we can kill each other, we can hate each other. But when it comes to who our true enemies are, we just put our heads down and keep walking.
Yep.
What black men don't realize, and they better wake up and realize this, we are the punks in the world right now.
Yep.
These guys will step up to you knowing you're not going to do nothing back. These guys are banging your women left and right, having mutt kids with these women. Everything's okay. And if I
Yep.
hear Dennis Sperling say these lovely ladies one more time on the puke, and I feel one of the biggest problems, and it's a major problem, and the women notice this. We bring no leadership to the table, and more importantly, we do not confront our enemies at all. I do. They don't.
They don't, man. Can you hear me good?
I hear you perfect.
All right. So I don't know if you seen Ramil's last stream.
I heard what you said. I gotta watch that.
Yeah.
I'll watch that later tonight.
Yeah, and one of the things Ramil asked these dudes, what's the solution? You know what I mean? What are we gonna do? You know what I mean? To help men better themselves, black men especially, to help black men better themselves and get out of this situation. And the first thing these dudes said was, we need to hook up with the white men and get stuff solved.
This is how black men. This is how you get shit solved. You kick ass just like you kick your own brother's ass and take names. That's how you get shit solved. You let the rest of these motherfuckers know that you cannot be pushed around.
Exactly. And I thought these dudes was gonna say, oh, we need to, get other black men involved. Let's, let's start a brotherhood. Let's come together and we can destroy men and these laws against men. These dudes, I guess slavery hasn't taught these dudes anything, man.
I think not only slavery, I'll tell you something else what it is. And I'm going to say something very cold, but it's the reality. Black men, society really believes the best you can do is go to jail.
Yeah.
You can't do nothing else. The media don't portray you. You don't have their own media to back you up, that show the good thing. And even if we did have our own media, the white man ain't gonna let us show our good sides
at all.
They like that black women are their concubines, their slaves. They love that. Let's not sugarcoat it.
They know that we're gonna go to jail. They know that we're gonna fight each other.
Yes.
And they know that we the biggest simps.
Yes.
They know that black men will accept anything, especially from another race of woman. You heard dudes say it. I've heard dudes get on panels and say, I don't date single black mothers, but I date single white mothers. It's like, what?
So I have black women in my audience tonight, and I don't want to alienate them because I consider them family and friends of mine. Well, I'm just going to call a spade a spade. When these black women be in these platforms in the manosphere, they're just not there to laugh it up with these losers. They're there to see what we really about.
Yep.
And when you have ignorant people on your panels all the time, that like DJ Cooler was here for 8 hours Saturday night, and
yeah, I caught a lot of that stream, man.
And he said to me that when you do want to do tech for like an hour or two, the guys get bored and they change the topic. That's your fucking problem.
Yep.
You tell these niggas, yo, I'm doing tech for a couple hours. You don't like it? Come back later.
Dude.
These guys, and you know the sad thing is, it's obvious who these guys are. And I'm good friends with a couple of them. But you can't keep talking about ass every fucking day.
That's all they want to talk, man. That's
and the sad part is, Jerome, or as I call you, Rome now, since that's what you want to be known as. The sad thing is, these women hate us, bro. And they don't get it.
They don't, man. These women, no race of women respects us, man. And a lot of these dudes, they think by going to another country, it's going to solve that problem. Dude, these women, they watch the news. They watch, they're on the shade room. They have Facebook. They have Instagram. They hear the shit that these other women are saying here about us. You can't hide, dudes. You can't hide from it. You know why? Because we ain't building shit. And like you just said, when Kuda talks about tech, what these guys, his viewers be like at 10, 9. But when he's cooking the black one, when he's cooking women talking shit, his viewers be at like 100. When we talk about building, and
nobody's there.
Nobody's there. We even talk about sports. We talk about sports here. Nobody wants to show up. I'm like, what the fuck? But if somebody is beefing and roasting somebody, the whole damn manosphere is there.
My best 2 shows ever on this platform, and it did monster numbers, was when I did Manosphere. I did one show for 12 and a half hours. You popped in that day, and I did another show for 11 hours.
Yeah.
Captivated the audience.
That's all niggas want to hear, man. I'm actually in your clouds every day, man.
I
watch your show every day.
I appreciate that. I know I go a little bit too long.
Hey, man, I love it, man. I love the sports
I appreciate
talk.
that.
I love the podcast sports talk, man.
I appreciate that. I try my best. I want to get back to our people, man. But seriously, I think these dudes, and I'm being honest, they better look at the handwriting on the wall and just say, you know what? It's time to leave, bro.
Yeah, but
it's only getting worse.
These dudes' mindset is, see, what ends up happening is, somebody told me something. They told me that you can run from everything, right? But you can't run from yourself. You know what I'm saying? So what happens is, you're going to take that same mindset to another country and be fucked off over there. Because these dudes, they go to these other countries, they still own the simping shit. They still want to be simps just in another country. It doesn't make sense.
I heard that, and I don't want to get in trouble because I want to get Ferris up here. I heard that a lot of the dudes who go there, let's say for a weekend or a week, this is everyone. I'm talking about black dudes and white dudes. I heard most of those motherfuckers be tricking.
Yeah, that's exactly what they leave with their wallet.
Well, that's what Kevin Samuels told the brothers in the Manosphere to do.
And man,
and in a way, I do agree with that. Now, you know why I agree with it? Because it says something about the woman. Because if you are a woman and you have common sense, you would want a dude who has resources. What's that fucking bag? This guy bought that chick, the rapper. Is it called a Belkin bag, something like that?
Oh, you talking about Quavo?
Yeah. He bought the woman a $20,000 bag.
Yeah, the Birkins bag.
Okay, here you go. This is where black women lose. This is where they lose. If a motherfucker is all right, I'm gonna keep it the same topic. If a motherfucker has $400 million in the bank, brother, you still gonna take the white boy that's pumping gas or delivering pizza for Domino's over him? Are you that fucking stupid?
Yep, and that's the issue, Mace. That's the That's the issue that we're facing, because the same stupid shit that you hear on the manosphere side,
Yeah.
you hear the same stupid shit on the women's side.
Yeah, I've never been on the women's side, so
The women believe that white men are just the greatest
thing in the
thing on
world. Yeah, I
earth.
know.
You know
Yeah,
what
I
I mean?
see
They
it here
think
all the time.
they believe that every white man is rich, every white man has resources, he's able to give her a wonderful life. And what they find out is majority of white men are broke as hell. They go through the same shit as black men. That's what a lot of these black women are finding out when they go on that side. And you know why it's like that? Because of TV, the media. TV
Yeah,
has put white men above everybody, made white men to be these heroes. When you
yeah,
watch
I know
these
that.
shows, white men are problem solvers, man. They solve everybody's problem in movies. You know what I mean? They're the hero after the end of the movie. And a lot of these black women believe that that's what
White
most
men can
white
do no
men
wrong.
are.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
So it's fucked up, man. It's over. I keep saying it, man. A lot of people don't want to hear it, man.
I
It's
know.
over.
I remember I was killing black men a couple months ago. The simps. I call them weaklings. And we here told me, yo, Ace, you breaking niggas' hearts, bro.
Yeah. And you know what's crazy? Zero, shout out to Zero. Zero offers solutions on his streams. And you know what these niggas did? No, we don't want to hear that, Zero. You offering solutions, we don't want to hear that. Zero basically told these dudes, just walk away, man. Focus on yourself.
That's it. That's what I
And
do.
yeah, and these women are gonna follow. Makes you see it. Women are always on your channel, man.
Let me
Your
tell you
channel is
something.
about sports, and they somehow find their way over here.
Let me tell you something. And something happened to me a few years back. I was checking out this 45-year-old chick. And the one thing I was realizing, because, I don't be around women that much, is that she's always on her cell phone. So then one night, I took her to this nice restaurant. And she went to the bathroom. She left her cell phone. So her friends, 19-year-old girls now, kept buzzing her saying, yo, get rid of that loser and let's go to the club. So I'm the type of guy that I put women on blast on purpose. And I put this one on blast. And I said, you fucking 45 years old and you still shaking your ass? And then she says something. She says, you see, when you get women and a black women in a compromised situation like that, their true colors come out. And she said to me, you really believe black women can't change? I said, hell no, you women can't change. You are who you are.
Yeah, especially at 45.
And she was like, she felt so bad because she knew potentially I was probably what she's been looking for. And from that day on, I said, no more black women, no more women, period, bro. And
Yeah.
to me, the sad part is, and this is where black women again takes an L. And this is more about the men tonight, ladies. If you're listening in the clouds, I'll kill the men in a second. Get back to what Jerome said about those losers in Ramil's platform. They lose again because your best dudes are over there. And they don't give a fuck if they're tricking. They're over there. And some of them are building shit over there. They said, like I said a decade ago, F the black community, I'm out. They are doing the same thing. The only difference is they're building overseas. They're not building in the black community.
Yeah, and that's the issue as well. The dudes with the resources are leaving.
Yeah.
Like you just said, they're tired of being rejected for being good men.
One dude has a nightclub in the Dominican Republic where no American black women are allowed.
Damn.
Which to me is a good thing.
But
because you don't want that toxic poison around.
But the DR, man, they kind of a little bit racist towards Haitians.
Could you blame them?
Well,
If
yeah.
there is one group of people, and I'm talking about women now, that worship our enemies more, is them.
You talking about the Haitian women or just black women?
No, the Haitian women.
Yeah, I mean they do, but them niggas they don't just stop at black women. They hate black darker people.
Oh, the Dominican? No,
Yeah,
I'm talking about. Yeah, I know they hate dark skinned black men or
yeah.
anybody that's dark skinned. Yeah, yeah.
I think
Your
yeah, I
complexion,
don't
my
know, man, but I
complexion,
know
we're
what you're
okay.
talking about. I seen a celebrity. She had posted that on Instagram. She was saying it was like that over there.
Oh yeah, I believe it 'cause I deal with them here. I deal with them here, bro. Yeah, she's right. I don't know what she's complaining about. She should know better.
I'm gonna be honest, man. This shit ain't gonna get better, man.
No, it's gonna get worse. And I think I said this. I got some pushback, but now other brothers are beginning to come around. I would predict by the end of this decade, 45% of all African American men will not be living in America anymore.
I don't know, man. A lot of
It's
niggas
easy
can't
to
afford.
get out, bro.
A
All
lot
you
of
need
niggas
to get
can't
out of here
afford
is $3,000, bro. Flights are cheap.
because you gotta think about it. A lot of niggas can have felonies.
No, not them. I'm not talking about those losers.
You talking about
The smart niggas.
I mean, I could see it, but I don't know, man. To be honest with you, I don't believe it. I don't believe it because
Oh
when
yeah, when
when
Kamala
when
finishes, her and Biden with us. Oh yeah.
when females like a Jessica X can come into places like the Manosphere and nobody's ever seen her, you just know she's black, and you donate thousands and thousands of dollars to her. I'm telling you, a lot of these dudes are one light skinned woman away
I don't
from
see it
going right
happening,
back.
bro. I'm gonna tell you what's
They
gonna
going back to
happen,
the plantation.
Jerome. I'll make a prediction to you. You ready? I've been spreading this. Black men in the manosphere will get it when black women who come into the spaces be bold enough to have nothing but a white boy panel. That's it. Brothers will then wake up and realize it's over. And that's gonna happen.
What happened? See, what a lot of these women they're starting to do is they're starting to be pick-me's. So long as you sound nice to black men, most of these black men are gonna forget about all this shit. I'm telling
I
you.
don't see that happening though, bro. The sisterhood would make sure of that.
I don't know, man. I'm telling
They
you,
will
these
make
dudes,
sure of
man,
it, bro.
they some simps, Mace. They some
Yo,
simps.
there may be some. Are you talking about the women or the men?
I'm talking about the men.
No, I'm saying to you, the sisterhood will put a muzzle on that shit.
Nah, man.
If
But
they see, bro, if they see hints, don't worry about Mahogany. I'm gonna kill the men in a second. Don't worry. This is about the men. Um, they see sisters doing that. Even Toya agrees. Here she is. She agrees. What's up, Toya? What's up, baby girl?
Toya,
She agrees.
what you
Bro,
agree with?
where is it where she agrees? Here you go. Yep, she agrees. When
Is she agreeing with me or is
oh,
she
she agreeing
agreeing
with
with
me. Sisterhood's gonna put a stop to that shit.
well, it depends. Remember, I told you the sisterhood is starting to pick up, they're starting to be pick-me's. They
I don't
learning.
know, bro.
They learning how to get through these niggas' heads.
I don't think so,
It's
bro.
working. All you gotta do is say a couple of things that black men agree with, and more black men are gonna come back to the plantation.
I'm gonna tell you right now, and I'll bet you $100 when I come to California in December, we'll have dinner on me. Anyway, I'm gonna have to take you out. These women are too strong-headed, bro. I remember a year and a half ago when COVID happened. You had all these brothers saying, "Oh, they're gonna come back to us. They're gonna have nowhere to go." How did that work out?
Babe, you know I say that shit all the time.
How did that work out, bros? How did that
Nigga,
work out, Simps?
I try to tell these dumbass niggas. I was like, bro, they not coming back.
They're not coming back, bro. I live here in New York, bro. I see it every day. And here is as bad as it gets because I will tell you right now, 90% of the working women here, they do not date brothers.
But see, that's the thing though. Okay, Mace, I agree with you on that because I tell that to BGS in his coat all the time. The women ain't coming back, but here's the problem: the men still want the women.
Yes, and that's devastating because once I won't say what year is this, 2021. I say by 2024, 25, black men will finally realize that their women do not want nothing to do with them. And when they realize that, a lot of them, there'll be nowhere for them to go. And it's going to be real, it's going to be some dark times living in this country if you're a black man.
Well, you see what BGS did a stream about, who's that? She?
That's Prince Pierre, man. What's going on,
That's
brother?
Prince.
What's going
Prince?
on? Oh, Prince, you was on Ism's panel yesterday, right?
He's always somewhere over there.
Yeah,
I was on there, man. Yeah, I was over there on Ism. Yeah, I was over there. J Speed and Triple Black was all on that J Love guy. Yeah, they was
that shit was wild, man.
Yeah, he had his Cynthia G was a piece, and I ain't gonna go there. I'm gonna let that go.
I'll get to Cynthia G in a minute. Rome. Look what Toya said right there. That proves my point. Look what Toya
most
said.
black guys here in Jersey Square, I'm a swirler.
Yeah, and me and her live about, I'll say like 45 minutes away.
Saying Prince P.L. No, you ain't no swirler, baby. So,
but Toya, are you though?
No, she's not a swirler, but because of the way she looks, because she's very attractive in that avatar. A lot of brothers do here, bro, because the brothers here in this part of the country, they're so used to the black men. Black men are used to being ignored by black women.
Make yourself be.
Do I think they're gonna have 7 wives? No, but there is a video that's gone viral. If you sisters haven't seen it yet, and it's this sister who I saw her second video today, and that babe is bad. So her TikTok video, her second one came out today, and she said in the first one that sisters have to share a nigga. In other words, in her opinion, because there's a shortage of black men, sisters gonna have to do 2-3 black men at a time, and they have to live with it. In other words, what she's saying is that sisters might as well just wave the town, become concubines.
Well, yeah, they're doing that already. But the problem is,
they're only doing that.
They're only doing that for a small percentage of men.
I think they better wake up because, again, the niggas with the resources are going over there, and they are building over there.
But you know what? In the words of Ty City, they don't care.
They will care in time.
They don't care, Mace.
I'm telling you right now.
Women are still gonna do what they do.
No, I'm telling you right now. In the year 2026, 2027, when they see guys over there building hotels, palaces over there, which is very cheap to do, and they look at their neighborhood, what they go home to, they see nothing. It's desolate.
Especially with the I forgot the brother's name. He got the casino in Michigan.
Yeah.
He got the thing called Nab Hood. Yeah. But with him, he can get you the funding to get you damn hotels.
Jerome, you crazy if you don't think that's going to eat at them, bro.
No, man. I don't believe they care at all, to be honest with you.
Okay.
You know why I don't believe it? Because there's too many simps.
I'm telling you right now, bro. The dramatics are going to change for the simps. It's going to be so bad for them when they realize that they hate them, bro.
I mean, you got to ask yourself, like the women of today, they really don't need a man. I mean, let's be honest right now. The government is funding them if you're on Section A or, you know what I mean, welfare type stuff. Most jobs are filled with women, so they don't need your resource. What the hell they need a man for?
I'm going to say it again. If you are that stupid, which black women are to a degree, if you're that dumb that you don't want to be with a well-off man, you'd rather be with a fucking loser, that's on you.
Yeah, because I mean, they're protected. I mean, they got protection from everywhere. They got money. What the hell can a black man offer a black woman in 2021? Let's be real right quick.
You're right. That's 2021. Come back to me in 2027. Not in this country. What they're going to see of the men who left this country to go over there is already started. Because it's, like I say,
but
again,
they got the attitude
cheap
going over there. You know what I'm saying? Well, like,
it's cheap to
yeah,
build
because
over
black
there.
men
And
is
here, they're
going
never
where
going
the
to let you
tradition-
build. Yeah, over here, they're not going to let you build here as a black man. That's the problem. Over there, they'll let you build whatever you want, as long as you put you have your own resources, or you get to know the natives. That's one of the reasons why I'm gonna have Ferris up here.
But Mace, let's be honest though. Do you really think a group of men from another country going to seriously let black men come over and take their women and be
Forget
okay
the
with it?
women. I don't care about the women part. I care about building.
But that's the reason why most of these dudes are going over there for the women. They're not going over there to sightsee and build businesses.
You know what's
Hell
funny?
no.
I said that today on another platform. I got roasted.
Hey man, the truth hurts.
Yeah,
These
it's
niggas don't
true.
want to
Yeah,
hear the
you
truth.
can see right through it. I'm gonna say something else, and I hope a lot of these guys from the Passport Gang don't get mad at me. Sisters, you're gonna love this. They're not the best looking men either. I hate to say
and that's
that.
that's the reason, and that is the reason why the women don't care. They thinking they getting the best look. Yeah, they're not the best looking
Man,
men. So
exactly.
that's what's the main reason why they don't give a damn.
Exactly.
That's why guys promoting getting fit and promoting all that shit. So when you take your ass over there and she's seeing the fit guys, the NBA guys, the track and field looking niggas and MMA looking niggas and shit going over there doing it, that's when they gonna say it. Jawline niggas, like certain guys would say. The jawline niggas is staying over here.
Yeah, when motherfucking LeBron
They'll
James
be
and James Harden and them niggas go over there, then yeah, they gonna be concerned. But when ugly ass fucking Aaron, who works at the gas station, goes over there,
Oh, I
they
don't
don't
forget
give a
again
damn.
over there working at gas station.
Or the retired vet who's like 500 pounds
Worships Thailand, I might add.
You know what I mean? They're not gonna care, man.
Most of those brothers do, by the way.
A lot of these dudes, man, like I said, man, it's like that. But like Pierre said, they don't care.
Yeah.
They're not going to care, man, until somebody who they really attractive to goes over there and buy a lot, not just a couple of dudes, but a lot of dudes.
Backbone. Yeah, they looking for the backbone, bro. They ain't giving a fuck.
Yeah, man.
Let me kill these simp men to be fair for the ladies, so the ladies can laugh. These gutless men on Ramir Amir's channel who said, "Let join with the white man." Are you out of your fucking minds? Who's the guy who you said is a coon up there?
You said what? What, man?
Who's the guy you said today in your video is the coon of the group?
Oh, Bro Truth.
Yeah, I know
Bro
who that guy is.
And Big Truck. Bro Truth and Big Truck.
Oh, Big Truck. Oh my Lord.
Yeah, man. These dudes, they want they complain. And what kills
Toya
me,
will talk.
These same dudes complain about black people always asking for help, right?
Toya will talk about that.
The first thing they did was ask for help. Can a white man help us? We need to come together. What?
Yo, Nate, if you could do me a favor, come up here for a couple minutes. You know I love you up here. Come up here, Nate. This is right up your alley.
I mean, the bottom line, man. I mean, the real main reason is you just got to be on your shit.
I disagree with you, bro.
You got to be demanding.
I disagree with you, bro. I'm gonna have to go with Kevin Samuels on this one.
On
You
what?
better have money. Fuck everything else. Money speaks over the fucking world. You better have money. You could be the ugliest motherfucker in the world. You got money, bro.
Yeah, you gotta have bread, man. That's one thing. Well, it's having
All right,
bread.
bud. Come afterwards after you finish watching your son training. You have
Having
to have money,
bread
bro.
it definitely makes life easier, but it's not going to get you women though. It doesn't just get you women.
It opens the door for you.
Because I've been broke as hell, man. I've had some of the most beautiful women.
Because you live here. I'm talking about, and here the women are stupid. I'm talking about worldwide, bro.
Oh yeah, worldwide, yeah,
They
yeah.
have money, bro.
If you talk to certain women, man, they're not gonna fuck with you if you broke. But
are you kidding me? These women love broke dudes, bro, because they can control them. It's the nigga that has who is doing his shit and staying on his purpose they don't like. Because that type of nigga like yours truly will put them in their place.
Yeah, when I was broke, man, that's when I had the most women, to be honest with you.
I see the beautiful MTGVs back with us. These weak men, I'm going to say it again. I know the sister's going to be cracking up. These weak, simpleton men that cannot, Prince has lost his signal. You know, these guys are so weak. It really brings guys like us down, Jerome. It does.
Yeah.
It's embarrassing. When you said that today in your video, I said, come on, they're doing it again.
Yeah.
And you know what else I think between us?
Yeah.
A lot of us don't hold them accountable. And I think that's bad.
They don't, man. And actually, a lot of dudes, they want to be a part of the get along gang.
Yeah, you know? I do see that, without a doubt. The boy
go
beats
along,
the hell out
get
of you.
along,
Okay.
man.
And I'm a Suns fan. I'm rooting for them. I picked them back in mid-March to win this.
The Suns, man, they actually surprised me, man. I'm still shocked.
Boy. This is no surprise to me.
Dude, Devin Booker really looks like Kobe out there. The way he's picking his shots, I'm like, dude, this reminds me of somebody.
Reminds me of Reggie Miller, but he has the Kobe killer instinct.
Yeah, especially when he like his mid-range game is like Kobe. Like the way he delivers in that mid-range, I'll be like, damn. He slashes through, you know what I mean, through the defense.
Yeah.
Easily.
He has the Reggie Miller body, though. That's why he reminds me of Reggie Miller a lot.
Yeah.
But he's like Kobe. He trained with Kobe.
More weight. He's going to be really a killer.
And I want to let you both answer this question that Manzano put up there.
I don't know how to answer that, man. I don't know how to answer that.
I say definitely yes, because of something that Jerome said in the beginning of the interview. The way the media portrays us, they portray the white men like they're God, and black women believe that shit, and we are nothing. We don't exist. Plays a major part.
Skin tones in terms of black men specifically differently. Yeah, maybe not in skin tones, but
just us as a group.
Us as a group. Because in skin tones, the media, it actually works out for us most of the time.
Yeah, Nate. I picked the Suns back in mid-March. No joke.
Love y'all, not focus on that. Don't love y'all.
She's right about that. You love a man, but you love people who... Platinum Elite taught me that a few months back. He said, you check the women who check for you.
Yeah.
I mean, I got these three beautiful sisters in here tonight. They're checking for me, and I appreciate that. I really do. That's why I never take advantage of supporters.
That's like 70% of our problems. We want people who don't want us at all.
I totally agree.
Yep.
I face it. I face it all my life.
What you want? You want? Yeah, I don't.
You lose your signal, Prince. Yeah, seriously. I've faced that all my life, Jerome. Prince, audience. All my life I faced what you just said.
Yeah, I don't know, man.
That is very true.
I don't know, man. I'm like a brown skin, dark skin type dude.
Yeah,
So
me too. Now that I got my kidney, if you can tell my
it's
skin, my color is coming back.
it's actually worked out different for me. When I was growing up, I noticed a lot of light skinned dudes got treated
Yeah, all the light
better.
skinned guys got to play. They got the women
Yeah.
thrown at them. But I'm gonna tell you something that the black women did, but we didn't do. And this is a big difference. The dark skinned black women, I remember growing up as a teenager. Oh my God, was light skinned women conceited? Oh my God. You know what the darker skinned black women did? Beat their fucking ass over the United States.
Yeah, I got to agree with you on that one.
That's what changed the dynamic. And when dudes who, how can I say this? When dudes saw them getting their ass beat like they did, they started staying away from light skinned women. And Manzano asked this because I've been talking about this the last couple of days. Yes, the media likes I told you guys the reason why the ratings are up. They like the Devin Bookers, the Giannis, and Trey Young. They love those type of players, those guys.
Oh, you talking about the mixed kids?
Yeah, they like the media likes that. The white America likes it. White America is spoken.
Patrick
They,
Mahomes.
yeah, they don't like the brothers. Anything. I remember back in the 90s. Niggas love Tupac, they love Biggie. When Tupac was killed, all the Latin dudes went nuts. They were celebrating, high-fiving. But when Biggie died, they didn't do shit because they know niggas was going to gun them down. The love affair back in the early 2000s, the white boy had for Eminem. And the reason is, they know the niggas didn't like him.
Yeah, I still don't like that nigga, man. I'm still not an Eminem fan.
Yeah. You know, the point I'm making is that anything we like, everybody else doesn't like. In the NBA, who do the black dude likes? He likes what the media pushes at you. What do white America likes? Anything the nigga don't like. And the NBA is on the in the crossroads now because the ratings have skyrocketed with the type of players white America feel comfortable about.
But you know what? That's the future, though. They already said the future is going to be mixed.
Look at the NBA; it's mostly light-skinned players.
Yeah, I mean, but when you go outside now, that's really you're starting to see that more often now.
Yeah,
mixed kids everywhere. Go to your nearest park. You're gonna see a lot of damn mixed kids now.
Yeah, and Little Big Nate's right. I've been saying this for the longest up here. Dark-skinned women are big on their melanin, but can't wait to have a baby that doesn't have any. Yeah. Dark-skinned women love them some white meat, boy. That is so true.
Yeah, I gotta agree with that. I've always said that. Even as growing up, I noticed the way dark-skinned women treated light-skinned dudes.
Mm-hmm.
Worship
They
them, bro.
always like light-skinned dudes. Always.
MTGV. She's hearing me for the first time go all in, but I'm gonna kill the men in a minute because that's why I brought them up here. Yeah. Because when I was a teenager, the light-skinned girls were so condescending. It was, you would look at them and go, really? But like I said, once the dark-skinned black girls started whipping their ass, everything changed. Now, who's nicest to me? Light-skinned women.
I actually don't mind both, man. If you look good,
I'm the same way. If you look good, I don't care if you're dark skin, light skin, brown skin. Doesn't matter to me. I'll date you.
Yeah, I ain't gonna be like, oh, you fine as shit, but you dark skin, I can't talk to you. Hell no. Nah.
Yeah, you ain't doing the paper bag chest on.
Yeah, man.
The paperback.
But you know what? That's how most black men think. That's why I don't believe in that colorist shit. Most black men are not colorists, man. I don't care what nobody says.
I think some are, and I'm gonna tell you the ones who are. The dude who goes to the nightclub all the time. They're colorists.
But even then,
I
they not
heard
gonna
stories.
turn
They
down.
always put the light skinned girl on the pedestal at the nightclub.
But you know what? Even them, they not gonna turn down no fine ass dark skinned girl.
Oh, if you hear
Hell no.
dark skinned girl stories, that's one of the reasons why they go white.
Yeah, I think they capping on that.
I don't know. I see it here in New York every day.
I mean, it's like to say the darker the woman, the meaner the woman, and all that.
Yep, exactly. True.
Mysterious.
Now, the only reason why I'm just talking about myself, dark skinned women treat me well because of the way I come off at them. And what I mean by that is when I deal with them, because I've been on dialysis for over 10 years, I have to deal with them. The Caribbean women will drop everything they have to cater to me. And I appreciate that. Other niggas, they don't even talk to. You know? Is this the way who you are? Like for me, the women that are attracted to me the most are Caribbean. I don't know, I may have that look that they like, especially when I lost my weight.
But you lost a lot of weight, man.
You know,
Mace is a player now, man. What's going on, man?
What's going on, y'all?
how you doing, Darkness? I saw you with She today.
Yeah.
Look at She.
I bet you did.
She, is there a panel you don't like?
Oh, wait. What happened? I must have missed it.
So what's going
there's
on,
two brothers talking boxing.
Oh, okay. I'll be catching Darkness streams every now and then. But
Yeah, I was
are
on
you
the
serious?
show
Hold up.
today.
Hold up for a second. Toya, you seen brothers turn down dark-skinned women? I do believe that, by the way.
yeah, I don't see that often, man. I'm sorry.
No, it happens, man. You know.
It happens suddenly.
Thank you, Toya.
Yeah,
Mwah.
yeah.
I said this yesterday. I'm looking at her avatar. Most brothers, I think you guys will agree with me. Most brothers like this sister the way Toya looks. She is perfect.
Yeah.
Yeah, see, Toya, I told you.
I plead.
Whoever these niggas is talking about they don't like Toya shape. We know what's wrong with them niggas.
Oh, of course.
Yo, I'm telling you, they on a 30-year drought of some poom poom, man. I'm telling y'all, man.
No, I believe you, baby.
I believe that.
A year.
But you're 30 years, I'm telling you, man, dude. Look, I ain't gonna get into him. I'm gonna go. I don't understand this guy, man. Yo.
There's a particular woman in this platform, in this chat room, that is the way I like my women to be, but I'm not going to say which one it is. And that particular woman should know because I've given her hints.
Well, I tell you like this. I know which one it is because you going. When you said it, I know you're going, and it's gonna be between me and you.
Mace be having some bad ones come over here. What's going on?
Oh yeah, you know who my favorite one is?
Man.
You know who my favorite one is? Because she comes out of the blue. And I love all these women. I really do. But the one to me, and I don't mean like I love her because I want to date her. I love her because she's a real badass. I love Mahogany. I love MTG TV. Toya's come out of the blue. Who's the other one's a big supporter of mine? Mother Earth. Oh, she's a big supporter of mine.
Oh, Miss Henry.
Miss Henry, yes. Kareen, another one.
Kareen Henry, yes.
Yeah. I like Mother Earth, man. I like her a lot.
Yeah, Mother Earth is a big supporter of mine.
Oh yeah,
like her a lot.
Yeah. She supports strong men too.
But China White, when she makes the harm interest in this platform, bro, the whole platform stops.
Yeah. China, another big one, man. China, man.
Jerome, you should have told him when he came on. I'm telling you, it got light. You know, I had to get off the panel to be in the chat, and I had to ask Mason, "Can I come back to the chat?" He was glowing, man. I'm trying to tell you, man.
Now, darkness. Of
Yes,
all
sir.
these women that has been in here, and one is here tonight. You know which one I was glowing with.
Oh yeah.
I'm not saying nothing because I don't want to get in trouble.
I know, right?
I'm not getting in trouble, but
Okay. I'm not gonna say a
when
word.
she was up here, boy, I tell you, that was the best 45 minutes I've ever had with a woman in my life.
I'm telling you, it looked like he was in Radio City Music Hall. Looked like he won the award, man. That's all I'm saying.
Let me get back to Toya for a second because I want to say something about her real quick. All these women are gorgeous, and I'll say it again. If you have this many gorgeous women in one room, which is the manosphere, why the F we cannot get along? I mean, I get along with these women, and I don't have a problem with them.
Oh, my God.
I don't understand it. And what I think it is, one thing I say all the time, when you have ignorant people around, your platform, that's the results you get. I'll never forget it, bro. Last year and the year before, especially, when women used to come on panels, guys be cursing them out. In the back of my mind, I said, that will never happen on my platform.
Oh,
Yeah. I definitely remember that.
I said, that shit will never happen on my platform, bro. If you cannot be civilized because you can't get a woman, that's on you.
Yeah. Look, man.
That's your loss.
I did.
Sweetheart, trust me when I tell you, you're good when you're in here. Same for Toya, and Mahogany is a favorite in here.
Oh yeah, man. You just
Toya
got to
said
be.
good evening to you, Darkness.
Huh?
Toya said good evening to you.
Oh, good evening to you, Toya. Thank you. Thank you very much. Thank you very much. Now, I'm getting ready for my pre-live and mention about the 905 tonight.
And you said something to me the day before yesterday. I appreciate it. You said ever since I told you to put your link, women have been coming to your room supporting you.
I'm telling you.
You're welcome.
Am I lying?
No, you're not lying.
No. Let me tell you something.
You're welcome.
When somebody heard it, right?
Yeah.
You know what they say? I'm caping. How I'm caping.
I do appreciate the compliments from the other brothers that they say to me that Mace, I don't know how you getting women up there, but you're getting women support, bro.
You say I'm caping. Oh,
y'all don't feel like that's so weird though? Like you can't even talk to a woman in the chat.
No.
You know what I mean? You bad, like you terrible, you caping, you doing this. Like we gonna talk to women.
Yeah, Jerome. Let's play this little game a little bit. Jerome, man, I don't like them hoes, man. You know what I'm saying? Why you talk to them, man?
This is a demonstration.
I ain't trying to see you no more. That's what they want to hear, man.
Right.
It's true, bro.
It is.
I don't understand what them niggas on, bro.
It's called I'm not getting any trim.
They be like, you didn't cuss her out? I can't believe you.
Yeah, man. And you know the sad thing is, I'm good friends with a lot of those brothers that be doing this crazy mess.
I'm saying how you could talk. This is what I'm at.
Yeah.
I have men's talk, as you already know. 2, maybe 3 hours, that's it. I don't need to be around me. How come men could be on it for like 8 or 9 hours and you talk about women? I'm just understanding. Do you go outside, at least look? Just look.
Thank you.
Right.
I know you did that. Thank you.
Look.
Right.
Yeah, baby. Drop your link. All you ladies, if you got a room, Mahogany's near. Go support Mahogany. She's 25 away from being monetized. Go do that, everybody. She deserves that. Her last couple of weeks with interviews with some of the most beautiful women in the manosphere has been awesome. Her and Toya this past weekend was off the chain. I watched all of that from this studio right here. I'm talking about I was live, but I watched them talk. more than doing my platform. I'm not kidding about that. And support these sisters, man. I mean, Sheila E., you don't see her much, but she's blown up. It's like every person Kuda's put on. Who's the guy who hates Kuda, the young guy?
The
one who faked his subscribers?
Yeah, Hammer.
He's the only one that's been a bust.
Yeah, he's on a bit of a... Hey, even he kind of blew up, but even though he bought his subscribers.
Nah, that's not good, bro. You can't do that, bro.
Can't buy that, bro.
He still buy subscribers now?
He did. He got in trouble for it. Now he's hiding out.
Yeah, he's not authentic. Yeah, he bought it.
He's ashamed, man. I don't know.
I heard the Haitian president was assassinated.
Wow. Yeah.
Yeah, I heard that too.
That's messed up.
Yeah, in front of his residence.
Yeah, I saw that. Everybody think it was a hit.
It was.
It was an assassination. Yeah, that was the media got assassination. Yeah, that's a hit. Definition of a political leader being shot and killed. That's assassination. Shit, hell no.
That's messed up.
Hate it. Boy, hate it is.
Did you see the European leader drink? They put cyanide in his water and he died.
Yeah, by homicide by cyanide.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, they posed as drug agents and they killed them? Wow.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Crazy.
Speaking of that, man, I just caught Kwame Live's little thing. He said the police just left his house.
Wow.
Yeah, that was the inside job. That was a setup. Yep.
Of course.
Yeah. Damn.
Thank you, baby girl. I have swag. Yeah, my swag has come back now since I got that kidney.
Yeah. I'm telling you, Mace, man. I'm telling you, y'all. I'm telling you, your brothers, man. Stop. If you don't hate women, that's just the place to go. But I'm letting you know, if you say anything, Mace gonna chop that neck off. I'm warning y'all.
Yeah, I'm not kidding about that. Leave these women alone when they come up here, please. I don't want to hear snide remarks.
There's no reason to get.
If you guys
get ignorant with these women, bro.
I'm gonna say something else. If you guys hate the women so much, don't simp on them.
Right.
Leave them alone.
Yeah, let them make it. I don't hate women.
But that's the thing, though. A lot of these content creators, they basically
little Big Nate, yeah, brother, yeah, I got my swag back.
These content creators, they basically tell dudes to hate women and stuff. Meanwhile, when they get off and log off, they go kick it with their girlfriend.
I love you too, TGV. I love you, Miss V. No doubt about it. I love all my women that support me.
They going to get them something. They going to go play with them something.
They don't know what
they did.
I keep it real, bro. I said it. I know darkness wasn't in there. None of you guys was there that day when I told the guys. It was early when I started this platform. I had all the big hitters in here. I had Platinum. I had Dusty. I had DS1 in here. I had all of them. And I told them the truth. I said, hey, I take an L when it comes to black women, bro. I've always been a flop. I said, so you're never going to hear me brag that I did this, this, and that. And then one night, Laura was pushing my buttons. And I just snapped. I said, Laura, the reason why at that time I was in the position I am because I sabotaged my own life. What more do you want me to say? And all those guys kept saying that is the realest nigga I've ever heard talk. I appreciate that.
Yeah, because you the man. So shit, if you having a problem with women, it's you, nigga.
Yeah.
You talking about you can't blame nobody, you can't blame yourself, but you can't blame nobody, you can't blame these women.
Hey, man, you ever thought bringing back that type of format? Like when you first started, because it was a lot of beef, man, when you first started on here. Dudes was really going at it with each other over the sports and everything.
Of course. Guys can come up here and what you call, but the problem is something I never thought in my wildest dreams would happen. What happened to me is the reverse. The sports dudes don't want to come up here.
Yeah, they might be scared, man. Because there's this dude I follow on here. His name is Big Tick.
That bullshit. You're gonna get smashed on up in here.
Yeah. I don't know if y'all follow the Big Ticket. He's like he got like a YouTube channel, whatever.
He
To my
do?
Ticket TV. To my Ticket
Yeah, Big
TV.
Ticket TV. His shit is thugged
Yeah.
out, man.
Oh man, that
Yeah,
that
that's
that,
good
that brother
brother.
there
Yo,
is
yeah,
straight.
that's
Yeah,
good
he go
brother. Lit,
hard.
though.
Yeah,
Yeah,
he
he hard though.
straight
That's a good
hood.
brother right
He
there.
straight hood. He
Yeah,
don't
hey,
give his intros ghetto. He don't give a damn.
but that's how Mace's channel was when he first started the channel.
Oh, okay.
Fucking Star Platinum ghetto ass used to be up here
Yeah.
starting shit with
What happened to
everybody.
Star Platinum?
Yeah, I don't know. I ain't seen him around in a minute.
Yeah, Ticket TV looking for the smoke. He even got Carsino. Carsino don't turn up the heat after Kwame Brown done endorsed him. Well, he don't turn the heat up, Carsino. He's
Yeah.
going in. You know,
Yeah.
Carsino was the hip hop story guy. You know, that's what he made his name off of.
Yeah, Casino be.
Old man Bronx.
I said, Casino always had. Casino come with the smoke. Word? Yeah, Casino.
Yeah, Casino be
What
high
the way my
side,
show
bruh.
was, I heard what Jerome said. A lot of those guys left because they don't like this. They don't like me talking manosphere. And I hate to tell. And that's what I was about to say. My show has been the reverse. It's been the sisters and the brothers who have supported me. And the sports fans left. I don't care if they leave, because to me this is fun. This is a hobby. This is something I want to give back to our people. And here it's about us. It's not about the boule.
No.
Yeah, I think I'm gonna start a sports channel, man. I'm gonna do a second channel, man, and start a sports channel, man, with a lot of bullshit going on.
I think you do very well. Darkness is taken off. Darkness left. He's going to do his show now. But yeah, I think you do very well because you know a lot of people. See, me, I've gotten the heavy hitters come up here a few times, and I appreciate their support, but I mind my own business.
Yeah.
And they respect me for that. I'm not spreading manosphere rumors.
Yeah, I mean,
I keep my mouth shut. I hear things, but I leave it alone. Beasley tells me all the shit I need to hear. That's my boy. Shout out to Beasley, bro.
Right.
That's my boy.
yeah. I be at Beasley's chats every now and then, man. Beasley be cooking.
Let me check out something. Oh, my live stream is still going, Dave. Why? Why you think it's over? My live stream is still going on, bro.
Yeah, what's going on?
I just checked the YouTube. It's rolling.
Yeah, this is a cool spot, Mace, man. You got
I
something
appreciate
good
that.
going
That's
on.
the way I want it to be. I want guys to, when people come up here, if you bring something to the table, I'll let you all talk. It's not about me, about my ego. You know, I always talk to my chat room, let them feel part of the show. I think all the ladies went over to Grinder's room. I don't know. It's working over here, bro. I'm going to the YouTube right now. And it's working. So, Dave, I don't know, bro. And I didn't say nothing controversial. See, Mahogany's back.
Oh yeah, it's kind of buffering.
I will do my pre-records next week. And I think everybody will like it because I'm gonna be hitting on some people, bro. Let me ask you a question, Jerome.
Yeah, what's up?
Everybody says it's working. Thank you, ladies. Have you heard a woman called Macavia?
Nah.
All right, I'm gonna kill her tomorrow. Fuck it, I'll do it tomorrow morning.
Yeah,
I'm tired of the black. No offense, ladies in the chat room. I am tired of these sisters who just destroy the brothers for no reason. That bothers me because what these women don't realize. Miss J, she's one of the notorious ones with this. Brothers do work. Brothers are professionals. Brothers do have careers. I hate to disappoint you, honey, Miss J. I get her up here, boy. Guys, it will be a lumberjack match.
Yeah.
I'll get her up here.
Yeah.
It's gonna be a lumberjack match.
Lumberjack.
I'll tell you who, if I get her up here and I'm reaching out to her, and me and her think the same, which will make, I think will be a war in here. Will be the woman's fair. That will be a war between me.
I actually like the woman.
I like her too. I like her a lot. I do. I like her a lot.
I like people that are just raw and just,
Oh, she's raw, right?
you know what I mean? They just go off.
Oh yeah, she does,
Yeah,
boy.
raw
Oh my God, she
and uncut
does.
dope.
I'm getting her up here, and that is gonna be wow. You talk about get the popcorn ready, get the chicken wings ready too, everybody.
Yeah, she know how to cook, man. That's one of the few people that I'm never making a stream about.
That's a bad B. Excuse me, sisters, for saying that about her. She is something else.
She know how to cook.
And when she came up in my algorithm, she just kept coming and coming. And I see all these videos of her. I said, all right, let me check her out. First person she killed was Kevin Samuels.
Of course.
Then she killed Dennis Sperling.
Damn. Oh yeah, the Dennis Sperling got the chick off. He went on the
Then she killed
Yeah.
O'Shea.
Yeah, but her and Dennis, they ended up calling truce. I remember that because he ended up coming to her stream.
Oh God.
And
Oh yeah,
eventually,
Dennis Sperling is a lawyer, so he naturally got game.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And I said to my, and then one day she put something up, and I congratulated her on it. Next thing you know, this woman's blowing kisses at me. And that's when it all started between me and her. So I gotta
Yeah.
reach out to her and say, come on up. No one's gonna bother us.
my thing with Kevin though, man. See, even I
Oh.
made content on Kevin, and the nigga's never going to answer it. I mean, he's never going to see it. When
Sam-
people make content on Kevin, I just laugh because he's never going to see it.
Well,
So-
He's not
according
gonna respond to
to
the beast.
who's my guy?
Yeah.
According to Donovan Sharp, Samuels has showed him some of those women that be on his show. And
Mhm.
let's just say Samuels had a good time with some of those women behind the scenes.
Oh,
Oh
absolutely.
yeah, you already know, man. And man,
Yeah.
I'm telling you, Kevin probably knocking down some of the best Hollywood women right now.
Oh yeah.
Yes, sir.
Yeah.
No, he fits their profile. I mean, like I say, shit,
Yeah.
he said that dude is 6'4",
Yep. 200
well
pounds.
dressed.
Smoked.
Yeah.
Rides bikes.
Mm-hmm.
I'm talking about the bikes you see in Tour de France. That's what he'd be riding. Those type
Yep.
of those $5,000 bikes.
Yep.
Yep.
He got the clout, man. Dude's a millionaire. If you Google
Yeah.
his net worth,
Yeah.
they got him at like what, 3 million?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
I mean, easily.
Yeah. I think that guy.
I remember back when he started out, he used to be
Mm-hmm,
messing
me
with
too.
Minister Jap, and he'd be like, Minister Jap talking about, Kevin, you ain't got no Chi-Town swag. Don't say, boy, don't get me started with my swag.
Big Chicago Bears fan, Kevin Samuels.
Yeah.
Shout out to him. Congrats to him over 1 million subscribes. And
I-
about a calendar year. And when I was in there last April, he only had 60,000.
I remember when he said it on 30,000 for almost 6 months.
Yeah, but my thing about Kevin, one thing I don't like about him is he don't come back, man. Because remember,
he doesn't want, because he's into shenanigans. And
yeah,
he's a smart man for doing that.
and we all been around
That's
this
it.
nigga. We've all been on panels with him. We've all been in chats with him. You know what I mean? It's just like, damn, man, you ain't gonna come back at all.
No,
Oh, he's gone, bro. When you're sitting up with some of these fine ass Hollywood chicks, like you said, bro, why would you come back?
Yeah, I ain't gonna lie, I wouldn't. I
And
wouldn't.
These
and
are women. You live out there. These are women. But let's just say swirled a little.
You said what? What, Mace?
They swirled a little. Some of those Hollywood chicks. Let's not kid ourselves.
Oh hell yeah, man.
absolutely.
Little Big Nate says, and all the anti-black male content is having a terrible effect on all black women's prospects for relationship, marriage themselves. I totally agree with that. Nate, you're on point with that, bro. Several minutes shit on Samuels. I can't believe. Yeah, true.
So Kevin Samuels, it's like somebody was on Cooters. He said Kevin Samuels spent like big money on his publicity, you know,
I
and
believe
promoting
that.
his own stuff.
I believe
He
that.
realized that he loves the beef. He don't respond to it because it's free publicity for him.
Yeah.
I agree.
And
I agree.
I mean, you got big time comedians making skits about
Evian.
him.
Yeah, Evian Crockett.
Yeah, like man, he gonna be in a Tyler Perry movie soon. Watch.
Oh yeah, doing the thing he doing now, having his little show, and yeah, he gonna have his
And the
little show.
psychiatrist. Yeah, I could see that.
Yep.
They can't
Doing
get
his
enough of that
shtick.
dude, man. But you know,
Yeah, he gonna
the one thing
go ahead.
about him, I will say, he knows how to use social media the right way.
Yes.
He don't just stay on YouTube. He knows how to use Instagram. He knows how to
Yep.
use Facebook. He promotes himself very, very well.
I'm gonna start doing that very soon with myself. I'm on all the platforms except TikTok. I ain't doing no TikTok, but I'll say it again. That chick who said that sisters have to double up for a brother. Oh, I saw her second one today. I said, honey, I didn't know you had real hair.
But Kevin Samuels, I called Kevin Samuels back in the panel a old time ago. I think he was in Bernard Riley's, and the brother came in there and talking about, why are you doing this content for the women? He checked that dude and told him, man, I'm about this money, bro.
Oh, you talking about Laurel? When Laurel pulled up?
Yeah.
You remember that
Talking
one,
about
right?
this.
That's when me and Laurel
Yeah.
became boys, right there. I was in the
Got on
dialysis
Kevin
chair.
ass. Yeah.
He called out Samuels and Obsidian.
Kevin used to. People don't realize, man, and that's what I get mad about when people call me a troll, and people don't realize a lot of these dudes were doing the same thing I do. Kevin used to cuss people out on panels. He used to make streams. Like he did a lot of fucked up shit because he did it to DJ Cuda. Remember when him and
I was
O'Shea,
there that night in O'Shea's room.
Yeah, remember
about the streaming.
They were basically cussing Cuda out. They was like, so why do you like to do live streams? Yeah, live streams.
And look who's doing live streams now.
Yeah,
over 1 million subscribers.
Exactly. He got on Cuda hard. He was like,
look what O'Shea's doing now. O'Shea's coming back with his live streams twice a day.
That.
After these niggas told Cuda, you're ruining the black manosphere by doing live streams like this.
Shit.
I believe that if you are consistent, like me, Cuda, Platinum, Ism is now, because no one else is consistent. She's funny. Even though her videos are a minute, but she is funny. Let's see.
Oh yeah, let's see. Oh yeah,
let's see.
Let's see. Be trolling.
I'll be talking to her a lot. She don't want to take it seriously though. I told her you could blow up.
Yeah, she can blow up. Very easy. She's very attractive. She's very young.
Yeah, I was like, you're gonna bring the young crowd.
And she has a war with Jessica X.
Yeah, she
you talking about big homie Jessica X?
Yeah, big homie.
Big homie.
Shout out to her across the pond. She's probably sleeping right now. It's 1 o'clock in the morning over there in England.
Kevin had got her a bag too. He didn't got her a bag, man.
Yeah, she a moderator over there in this chat.
I didn't know that. I told you how long since I've been in Kevin Samuels' room. I've been doing my own shit. I'll tell you somebody who is really, really doing well. And that's my brother right here in the chat room, Little Big Nate. I'm pretty sure he's reached 2,000 subscribers in 3 months. Congratulations, bro. That's for you, Nathaniel, my boy, my brother in arms, the man who I call the icon. That's for you, bro. You deserve it, man. Jefferson's in the building.
LaShawn is the funniest dude.
Which LaShawn you talking about? The one who's on point or the one that's out of it?
That too. Man, when LaShawn gets on the panel, man, I'll pop open a beer, man.
He drives guys crazy up here, bro. But when he's on point, he's been on point a few times. We just shut up and let them roll. Yeah. Let me say that absolutely. I already ordered my book. Obsidian's book is #1 in the world right now. Congrats to Obsidian. It's sold out everywhere. So you're gonna have to wait like I have to wait.
But see, that's what
Dude.
happens when you put people on, though. What I was trying to tell Jessica X that, but she didn't want to hear me. I'm like, you're not putting on the people that helped you get there, man.
You
But
know
Kevin
why?
Samuels is.
You know why? Because she has the cronies.
Yeah.
She don't need them. She has her cronies. You know, like the one young lady I keep telling people about, and they give me backlash, and they don't want to believe it. I've seen it. That Danica Marie has a 250,000 nigga army, bro. And those guys go to the sisterhood and threaten them. That's what you call, I guess, I'm not going to use the BB because I respect that young lady. That's what you call a queen. When you got dudes going to the women's platforms and threatening them because they said something about her, that's where the sisterhood don't mess with her.
They don't mess with her.
And I'll tell you someone else they
don't
don't mess with, even though she's been busy lately because she owns her own business. This is one of my favorite ladies too. I've been trying to get her up here for the longest. Shout out to BAP because she got an army too.
Oh, BAP?
Oh yeah.
Yeah. I ain't seen her in a while, man.
Yeah, you know, she's running her own business and she's doing well. And
hey, but you know what? Who's my favorite female content creator? Man, Six the Goddess.
I don't know. I know who she is.
Or she like that's well, I guess the rumors her and Kevin Samuels been hooking up, but
okay.
I don't
see
know.
that.
I don't know. I can't confirm that, but she fine as hell, man.
Yeah, I can see that. I can see. See, if you have the looks like Third Ward Colombian who all the ladies go crazy for, or you got the subscribes like Kevin Samuels and you got the look, women are gonna throw themselves at you.
Yeah,
absolutely.
I agree.
Like Kevin Samuels told one chick, y'all got to beat him off with a stick.
Yeah, and like I said, it goes both ways, man. Like if you're a dude, you know, you keep yourself sharp, the women are coming, and if you're a woman, you keep your body nice, looking good, the men are gonna come.
Right.
And
You got to be on your game.
Yeah, it's true.
I know everybody
See
said
what
when I'm
Nate
coming
says.
through, I said, shoot, I got
I
things I got
can't
to
do
do.
the tattoos though, but she is successful and doing her thing. Can't be mad at that. Yeah, she is terrific. Danica Marie. Shout out to her. She's terrific. She really is.
Yeah, she blown. I see her on Game Changers. She
Oh yeah, because Game Changer helped bring it to the Manosphere. She said she never even heard of the Manosphere.
Yeah,
Obsidian brought her in too. Obsidian
she used to
took
be
it.
in my. She used to be. She used to be in my algorithms a lot. But
Oh yeah, me too. When I first started watching the Manosphere, she was in my algorithms every day.
yeah, you know, I'm like, I ain't had no problem with her.
Even vibe.
I'm not listening to her.
yeah, I've been on a few panels.
You know what I'm saying?
Nate, I met that beautiful woman in Kevin Samuels before Samuels blew up, because she used to always be in Samuels' platforms. I knew Roxy for 2 years. She's a tremendous, tremendous woman. She lives in Jerome's neck of the woods out in L.A. from Brooklyn. Yeah, Roxy got it going.
Right.
You're right about that. Roxy Records owns her own gym. She's a bodybuilder.
Oh, okay.
Oh, Roxy. Yeah.
There you go. Yeah. She got it going.
Her on?
Who?
What have I seen her on? I've seen her.
This guy, Kevin Samuels, before he blew up. She was always on Kevin Samuels.
I seen her somewhere else too. I can't
think her own platform. I'm gonna tell you a guy that'll blow up if he took the YouTube seriously. That's Simple P.
Oh yeah, yep.
Yeah, he can talk about any and everything.
Yeah.
And he was. He can roast. Oh man, he did
Again,
Thomas
everybody in here
Sotomayor
tonight,
wrong.
people in the clouds, people in the chat room. Let's get Mahogany to 1,000. She's at 975 right now. Let's get her there. She deserves it. Let's get our baby there. Love you, sweetie. Get her there. Like in here, there's no hate. I mean, like I was saying when I came on tonight, me and Rollo a month ago was going to kill each other. Now me and Rollo are back as boys.
Oh, okay.
And what Rollo learned about me is don't fuck with me, bro. Me and him are good now. Shout out to him. He did a hell of a show. And one of his platforms, he talked about this man right here in the middle, Jerome Whiteside today.
Yeah, Rollo's cool, man.
He gave you a lot of praise. He has a lot of female heavy hitters next week. Look out for that. He's gonna have a girl from Holland, black girl from Holland. He's gonna have definitely he's gonna have Sister George. That's next Thursday, by the way. Thursday, he's gonna have Sister George next week, and he's gonna have one more big woman from the Manosphere. And China White, I think, will be on either later this week or probably next week also, when China White was rocking with him the last couple of days. So
China White.
Shout out to Rollo.
Yeah. I ain't never listened to her. That's the one I gotta find.
I think you better sign up.
Yeah, I gotta listen to her content.
China White.
I think you better sign up.
I went to her chat one time and I seen some big heavy hitters in her chat, man. Dudes with 150,000 subscribers in her chat.
Cause she's a bad bee, bro. I keep saying it. What you call her?
I say she go hard with the content with the mouthpiece.
Yeah.
You said
bad, bro. China White's bad, bro. Yeah. Give her a lot of credit. All these sisters are bad. Mahogany does her thing.
You know, if you get me to subscribe to your Instagram, you a bad bee, baby. I ain't subscribing to the Instagram page.
She pisses me off that her platform is so small. Which woman, Nate? Which woman bothers you? Roxy? Well, Roxy is kind of intimidating to a lot of people because she, not the bodybuilding, she acts. I mean, let me get the word right. She acts feminine for a black woman. You don't get to see that. I don't know, but she'll be on next week with Rollo. Rollo got all it's women's week next week. Mahogany, Toya, MTGVTV, and Rollo's room is women's week all next week. So he wants a big sisters panel too. So any of you sisters, you want to go up in the panel and vent because Rollo's gonna be killing black men next week. So you sisters who hate brothers, next week go to Rollo's room all week because Rollo's gonna be killing the brothers. And he's gonna bring on some
heavy hitters.
Oh, Karazin will be on his show next week too.
Oh, the swirler, the queen of the swirling.
Yeah, she'll be on with him next week too.
No way. Rollo got her.
Who gonna be on?
Kristen Karazin, I believe.
Yo, you have to be kidding me.
Oh, no.
You mean the old swirler?
Rollo is going all in on black men in the manosphere. He's going all in.
That's why she's coming over. That's why
I told you guys. I've been in Rollo's room 3 times today. I heard the entire show on dedicated to Jerome Whiteside. He praised Jerome today.
Yeah, you know Rollo, my boy, man.
Yeah, he praised him today.
Okay.
He said it today. It's going to be Women's Week all next week. And one of the reasons why he's tired of the black men in the manosphere, he's going to kill them all next week. So, Rollo let me off the hook. Rollo said, I was shocked he did this. He said, yo, Mace, that has nothing to do with you. I know the type of nigga that you are, bro. I'm letting you off the hook. I said in my mind,
I'm saying, this I promise some of us as, man, I'm not saying Rollo do it. You cannot stereotype. All men is not like that in these spaces.
No, he just doing it for the. He just doing it. He just doing it for the.
I'm gonna
He's
be
doing it for a
honest with.
week.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. The main reason why me and Rollo was at war, because Rollo really believed that what, like, how can I say this about Rollo? Rollo's the type of guy that he's very strong-headed, and if he thinks you're a certain way, he's gonna believe it.
Okay.
And I'm gonna say this again. This for all you women in here. If you want to take a sword and cut the brother's head off all next week, that's what Rollo's doing to black men. You got nothing but women panels next week, every day.
I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yeah,
It is
give
profitable.
me the transcripts.
It's profitable to destroy black men. As cold as that is, man, there is a big market for that.
Yes, more than anything else.
Yeah, it is. Yeah.
Well, Oprah Winfrey, Jerry Springer, Jenny Jones, the Ricky Lake Show. This is over.
Maury Povich.
Yes.
It's a lot of money. It's a lot of free because the women love you. You gonna get free vagina. You gonna get money. You don't get the works by being on the side of the women, man. As bad as it is, man, it's the truth.
So if you like if you want to destroy black men next week, ladies, Rollo's platform is called. I'll put it in the chat for you ladies to see it.
Some reason I don't
on
want
the
this
side of right.
lives.
More power to him. More power to him. I'm just gonna do my thing. That's all I can do. Do my thing.
Yep. I'm starting to learn
that's
that.
what I'm gonna do. That's what I'm gonna do is my thing. I'm on the side of right. So
Exactly. That's all.
I'm an equal opportunity.
Look at that,
Shit
and
artist.
you look up that name, you'll find his site. And Monday through Friday, and Monday through Saturday next week is All Women's Week. He's gonna kill black men all next week. And I don't know what you said, Jefferson. I mean, white side, Jerome, but he agreed with every word you said.
Yeah, Rollo's, he been supporting me for a minute, man. Him and Red's the bad guy.
Yeah, Rollo also gave me a shout out today with my platform, and I appreciate him for doing that. And like I told him, dude, it's not me. I'm glad he took me out of that, but I do agree with both of you. It's sad, bro, and what black men, what's going to happen to them next week, they deserve it.
And you know what, Mace? Let me say this too. There are some women's panels right now, and I be hearing this lately, and because I was talking to my second oldest brother, he's in the hospital. But to get back to this point, yeah, man, it's a lot. So that's why it's been a lot in my mind. But what happened was I've been listening to this YouTube, and it be these brothers, man. I mean, we like in the same age. I'm 55. They caping, dog. They are really want us to die, yo. I want y'all to understand, man. They trying to kill us in every way, and these women, they be yeah, right. But I was great. See, like y'all, I was raised this way. You got a problem with that man, you come to that man and solve it.
Mm-hmm.
You don't go to that woman for no man's problem. There's protocols to this. You know what I mean? It's like, damn, really? You don't go to no woman with no man problems, though. A man, if I got a problem with you, I'm gonna deal with you.
Totally agree.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm. Totally agree.
I'm gonna deal with you.
Yeah.
And they fail to understand that sooner or later they gonna turn on you.
Yep, exactly.
Yeah, because they already done peeped you out. You just like them. A woman, no.
But see, that's why you got to stay in the middle. You can't pick a side.
Exactly. You I be real. I mean, I see these women in here tonight.
I don't give a damn.
I see these women in here tonight, and I treat them with respect and courtesy as human beings. While other niggas will be screaming, Wolf over there. Don't wolf in here. Over there.
Exactly. You gotta be able to put a foot in each of their asses, women and men. You know what I mean?
agree with that.
Because both
That's
sides
like
do some fuck shit.
you know what it was. When I was doing, I did a lot of lives on Facebook. So women would hear my lives on Facebook, and I'd be talking. I let them know I'm about righteousness. You do something fucked up,
too,
I'm cutting down on the shit. I don't give a fuck. Then they meet me, they be like, "You're nice."
Yeah, they've done that to me.
I'm doing the show, man. That's me now. That's my thoughts. But I'm gonna do what I do. I'm gonna put some action in it. Yeah.
The beautiful Kareem. When I was in Rogers Report, me and her used to go at it.
Yeah.
But then one day she popped up in here. I'm like, what the hell are you doing here? I said it in a nice way. And
Yeah.
me and her became good friends.
You gotta get real.
And that's the thing, though. You don't always
listen
have
to the content.
You know what I'm saying? Dudes they think you don't always have to kiss these women. Ask Kevin Samuel has the blueprint of you can speak the truth to women.
Yeah.
And still get that same respect.
Yeah, I do it in here.
You got to speak the truth.
Yeah, and for
But like I
the
said,
most part, the women that used to come in here, and I see them all over the place. And they say, "Hey, Mace, how you feeling? I'm happy for you. Got your kidney." Yeah, because they know. How can I say this? When I speak on them, I'm talking truth.
You do, yeah. It's the truth. It's the real.
When I had the Passport crew up here, I told them how I really felt, and they appreciate it. I told them, I said, guys, you do realize that your country people do look at you as cowards. I don't, but they do.
Oh, that's the first thing they say. You're a coward. You're running away.
Yeah. See what Jefferson has to say. Gentlemen, you guys got to realize that mom, females, and families raise them to be sensitive and have feelings. That is true. That is true. Yeah, Rollo's set in his ways. That's true. I'm set in my ways, but I'm willing to listen.
Yeah.
I'm willing to reason with you. While people like Rollo, he's gung-ho. The guy called me an it. And I wasn't going to let that shit slide, fellas. And I went after him.
Somebody said, a great fictional character said the world is yours.
Yeah, man. I mean, me and him got a truce now.
Them brothers are taking advice. The world is yours.
In the second show he did this morning, before he did Jefferson's platform, he was absolutely right. What he talked about was black people turn their backs on you when they become successful. He's right about that.
Hell yeah, black people.
Yeah, they will.
We are worst enemy.
I totally agree.
We are.
Because a lot of times, those guys wasn't accepted when they was poor. So they like, I don't need your acceptance now that I got some. You didn't accept me when I ain't have shit.
I told my audience, they said, yo, Mace, when you blow up, you're going to forget about it. I said, never. I said, I'll take you motherfuckers with me.
And that's what you got to do. Yo, it's like this. My success is your success, man.
Yeah, because without the people in the sky and the chat, I'm nothing. Yeah. I'm just talking by myself.
Right.
Man. That's why I appreciate my chat room in particular, because the one thing I noticed before I started my platform, these motherfuckers don't even acknowledge their chat room.
No.
I don't pay attention to the chat. I'm like, bro, without the chat, you're nothing.
Yeah, that's true. I ain't gonna lie, shit is hard. Yeah. Shit is hard, man.
My nephew was the one who taught me that.
Who? You said who?
My nephew. He said, yo, Unc, you are going to acknowledge the chat room, right? And I said, why? He said, because those are the people going to support you. And then I went to sleep on it, and I woke up the next day, and I forgot who room it was, but guys were saying, "Yo, Mace, congratulations! You did what you said you were going to do." It was Indigenous TV who said it to me. He said, "I didn't think you were gonna do it, but you did it, bro. Congrats." I said hello to guys today on Dennis Sperling's chat, who I knew for years in YouTube in the manosphere. They were shocked to see me. They
Yeah,
said, "Yo, Mace, man, you doing your shit, bro. Congrats, bro. We're proud of you." I said, guys, without you guys as family to me, because see, I don't hop on platforms. You know, Kuda keeps telling me, "Yo, Mace, you gotta make the tour." No, why?
I'm only going on platforms through guys that are like James. I go on his platform because I already chopped it up with him. It was organic. Because I come over here all the time. I'm over there at Isms and somebody over there talking good and they got the right kind of platform. And I'm chopping it with you. I go over there. Like Grinder, I go over his platform, chop it up with him because I met you. You know, I already talked to you.
If
So
you
I already
guys
got
don't
that
know this,
vibe over there.
if
Appreciate
you guys
that.
don't know this, one of the reasons why me and Prince have gotten better as a relations, because we know each other from satellite radio and we were both callers. Small world.
Mm-hmm.
And
Yeah,
I appreciate
can't
him
do that.
because let me
Yeah,
tell you,
I'm a little wild on my platform because it's mine. I get a little wild with it when I
yeah,
come
I'd
over
get
here.
wild on mines, of course. You hear me cursing all the
Yeah,
time. I don't
when I
care.
come over here. Now, this time, now, if the wrong person come in here and he start talking some crazy ass shit,
Triple black.
I'm gonna get ignorant. I don't take Triple Black seriously though.
Yeah, everybody told me that, man. I roasted them pretty
No,
bad, though,
I
calling
know
them
you
Mr.
did though.
Mom.
Yeah,
Yeah,
that Dusty
you
told
did.
you,
Yeah,
man.
you
Don't be
did.
taking him seriously, man.
Yeah,
You play with him.
mate. You gave the Bronx tombstone, man. You really did.
Oh, LeBron's?
Yeah. Oh yeah, man. Oh,
Oh, you
God.
mean
Yeah,
the
he gave
barbecue? Yeah, he's doing it right now. It's 90 degrees in LA.
Rock.
Jerome, what's the temperature in LA today?
I'm not in Cali right now. I'm actually in
Oh,
another state.
okay.
Oh, okay.
But it's
Another.
nice and comfortable in Cali, and he's doing this.
Yeah, I won't be back in Cali until
Rotisserie.
Ah.
Yeah,
You'll be
rotisserie
back in
chicken
Cali at the
coming.
end of the summer?
You said what, Mace?
You'll be back in Cali at the end of the summer?
Yeah.
There you go. Take care of your business, bro. Yeah, man.
What you gotta do?
You know, these and I appreciate you the night you came up here about the Simps when I was killing the Simps that Saturday night. Oh boy, did I lose a lot of female supporters that night, bro.
Simping is terrible though. Can't do
Oh,
that,
these
bro.
Simpers, my God.
Then women don't respect them simps.
Who unsubscribe. You
But
was
it's
terrible
it's
between
level
for those men.
Man, where is Celeste at though? Where's Queen
Celeste is
Cap
with
though?
her man, Rue. They rolled together because they both from the Houston area.
She
So
over there
she's
wrote
been
down.
with him lately. And
she's
shout
a
out to her.
she's a big
Celeste.
supporter of mine, man. I ain't seen her in a minute.
Neither have I. I
Yeah.
love Celeste.
Last time I seen her, she was on Ism show. That's the last
Yeah,
time
she's
I
always over there. She knows her man is. Rue is one of them. The other guy is Dusty. Whenever Dusty's on, she's gonna be there.
She used to be always on platinums though. She used to always be on platinums.
Yeah.
And sometimes Surism too.
Yeah, I was about to say that's the
Yeah.
last time I seen her.
Well,
But
you
she
know
used to
those guys are my family, and they used to be in here every night, bro.
I ain't seen Dusty in a while, man. Everything
Yeah,
good with him?
Dusty, you know, he has some issues. Oh, as we speak, he's making some beats for the Manosphere.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, him, DJ Kuda, and somebody else. They're making beats, and you can buy the beats, and that would be nice. I'm gonna buy some beats from them because when I hook the studio up, I want to play some music, man. I'm tired of this. You can't play shit.
Yeah, because that's how you circumvent the copyright. Because you
Yes.
own the beat, so you can monetize it.
If you
can
are
monetize.
a regular in here, talking Jefferson, I'm talking MT, GV. I'm talking Mahogany, Toya, Anzano, Jerome, Grinder, of course, Prince. When the website's ready, I'm going to give you all the free app to the website, so you can listen to me there too.
Appreciate that.
And I'm going to have
Appreciate it.
the best of over there when I'm killing people. Be nothing but rants.
Oh,
Hey, speaking of rants, man, what's up with these Suns, man? What's going on in the Bucks?
So only
Dude,
played
if
one game
Phoenix
last
wins
night.
tomorrow, it's a wrap,
yeah.
bro.
It's done.
Yeah.
If they win
it'll be
tomorrow, it's
done.
over, bro. The only good thing out of it is Giannis played well yesterday.
Yeah.
Yeah, he did. I was surprised. Actually.
I was too.
I thought he was going to be a little bit more in
Rusty.
pain.
I pull
Yeah,
for
but-
Giannis, believe it or not. I do. I pull for him a lot. I love Giannis.
Yeah, I pull for him, but I would say this. I gotta say one. Gotta stop one thing. If they get on the track field with Phoenix I'm saying been one getting the track field with Phoenix, and you know they was missing quite a few open shots. They hit them shots tomorrow. It's done.
It's a wrap.
It's done.
That game's a blowout. It reminds me, it was Prince who was with me last night. Yeah, Prince, this is beginning to remind me of the Denver series. Yes. That's not
I
a
said
good
that
sign
there,
from Milwaukee.
and I said this is gonna be a sweep if it's that.
Yeah,
They're
I mean,
already coming out in the blaze of glory, like.
and
yeah,
you
it's
know
not
what's
gonna
crazy?
last.
They tried to double team Booker, man, and the shit wasn't working.
Because he can slip right through it.
Yeah, he
That's
was
the problem,
flashing.
yeah.
He was flashing that defense up, man.
Oh, he's splitting double teams. Oh yeah, yeah.
And
Kobe,
that's
that's
and
Kobe
that's
shit right there.
and that center, he's getting better. He's killing it.
DeAndre Ayton.
I'm telling you guys, game 1 against Denver. 3.5 minutes to go in the third quarter. Denver's up 11. When I came back from taking my medicine, Phoenix is up 18 with 6 minutes to go. And the two guys who led them that night, Ayton, who destroyed Jokic the whole series, and Bridges, who destroyed Michael Porter first 2 games of that series. I didn't even know who Mikal Bridges was.
That's all you can ask for your number 1 overall pick, man. You want him to dominate in the big
Destroyed
spot.
Jokic, man. Destroyed him.
Drafted him, bro.
Jokic didn't know what hit him, bro.
Everybody said that, like I said, Chris Paul should have won the MVP.
Oh, I said that too.
Like I said,
Monty
it-
Williams should have been coach of the year. And nothing
Yeah,
against
yeah.
Thibodeau, but Monty Williams deserved. Well, he's going to
He
get the
deserved
ring.
it.
He's going to get the
He's
ring.
gonna get
That's
it.
all that matters. Chris Paul's going to get his ring. I doubt if Jokic ever wins a ring.
But he had
unless
32.
goes
He
to
had
LA.
32. He had 32 last night. So if he keep doing that, he gonna get the MVP you really want, the Finals MVP.
Yeah. Yo, brothers, I gotta
The
go.
Bill
'Cause
Russell MVP.
I gotta go. I'm doing.
And
a
when you
celebra-
finish this, come back up. I'll be up.
Yeah, I'm doing a celebration of men and women sports legends.
Enjoy that. I'll
All
take
right.
a peek.
Yes, sir.
Enjoy that. I'll drop my
Peace
name
out,
in the
man.
chat. Say what's up. Enjoy it.
Yeah, the link. I put the link in the chat. Thanks,
All
Slap.
right.
I'll be back.
Welcome, buddy. Have a good show.
All right.
You were saying.
Underrated grinder. But yeah, the Suns, man. When, like I said, the beginning of the year, Utah had an 8-game lead in the West. I'm like, why are we even watching this shit? And then one day, I took a look at the standings up here, and I said, oh, shit. And then guys were in here. They said, well, what happened? I said, can you believe this shit? The Suns have caught the Jazz. And the Suns that week played the Nuggets, the Clippers, and Utah for first place and won all 3 games. And I said, fellas, watch out. That's all I'm saying.
Got a veteran point guard with young guys that's getting playoff experience, man.
You know what I like
Major.
about Phoenix? Unlike the Utah Jazz, when Utah lost Game 5 to the Clippers, you can look at their body language. Those guys hate each other.
Mhm.
You could tell by the body language they could not stand Gilbert.
Yeah, they need to move on from that. They got to make a deal. They that's what they got to trade out.
Well, when you look at the Suns, those players love each other.
Yep. The bubble is what made them
Yes,
become
8-0 last
a
year.
union. Yeah. And then mine, because key to being a basketball coach, what I was kind of taught by basketball coaches is sometimes coaches they can coach two ways. You might get a team don't want to listen to you at first. You let them do their thing. And get in like a little loser streak. Coach come in there and say, "Hey guys, y'all want to listen to me now?"
They
Might as
had a
well.
7-game losing streak in February, and then they won like 12 or 13 in March. Caught the Jazz, and I said, folks,
Yeah. Perfect
this
example.
team is something special. And I got pushed back 2 weeks ago, and I said, this is the best Sun team ever, and it is.
Oh, absolutely.
Not because of the
It's gonna
talent.
be.
It's because they play defense, something the Phoenix Suns never done in their history in the playoffs.
Nope.
Yeah, they definitely on a hot streak, man. You know what this streak reminds me of? The Dallas Mavericks won.
Yeah.
When they
Yep.
won
That's
the
what it
Mavericks.
reminds me of. Yep.
Only difference is
Yeah.
these young guys. Dallas was old. Jason Kidd was his last leg. Sean Marion, Jason
Yeah.
Terry.
Lewinsky.
Dirk was never the same after he got that ring.
Mm-mm.
I hated that year, man. My
I
Lakers,
loved it.
but
And I told people that year, bro.
Talented team. That's the cold part about it. They just
Prince,
believed in themselves.
do you remember that year when the season
Mhm.
started on Scott Wetzel's show? I said they should win 70 games, and I got laughed off the air.
Who was that?
Dallas. Because
Yeah,
remember,
I remember that was the 20. Yeah, I remember. This is when I knew they was gonna win the title. When I watched that Portland series, I think that was the first round, and I kind of struggled with them.
Yeah.
Then I watched them, and I watched their. I said that's the best fourth quarter team in the playoffs. They will win the title. I said it right there, and they won it. Nah, and I used to like the Mavericks,
they
man,
swept
but
the
they was
Lakers.
making some mistakes, so they thought, they swept them. Yeah,
They swept
and
the
the Lakers was
Lakers.
trying to three-peat. Mhm.
Dude, that
And-
Lakers team.
And they beat Oklahoma in 5.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And that Laker team was way more talented, man. But
Yes, it
that was a
was.
great Laker team.
they just had fundamentals, man. They did everything right.
Dallas was loaded. And remember one thing about that year, and this is why I said they can beat the Bulls record before the season started. The NBA was down. Okay. That's number one. Number two, I didn't know Caron Butler was going to get hurt.
Yeah,
See, if they would have had a healthy Caron, they would definitely won 70 games that year.
But the key was the Tyson Chandler
Yep,
acquisition.
I was just about to say that.
And you could not double Dirk. And then Dirk decided to live in that low post and post up. And if you double off Tyson Chandler would shoot to that goal every time, and that alley, that lob would come right in every time. So
Who was the center that used to play for the Pacers?
Oh, you talking about
Rick Smits?
No,
Was it
Al
Smith?
Jefferson.
Oh, Al Jefferson.
you talking about this? You talking about
No,
this?
somebody else. He used to play for the Pacers. He was the
Oh, I
backup.
know.
They used to make fun of him. I know LeBron used to make fun of him, and then when he ended
I
up with the
know.
Heat, LeBron said nothing to him, as usual.
But all right,
The guy, he
I'm
played for Georgetown.
gonna catch y'all players later, man. I'm fucking sick.
Hey, it's always great to have you up here. You going live tonight or no?
Nah, I ain't doing live. I ain't gonna be live for a couple of days.
All right, man. Hey, thank you for coming up because we support each other. I'm a big fan of yours. You always say kind words about my platform. I appreciate you, man. The great Jerome Whiteside, or as he calls himself now, Romy.
You too, man. Y'all have
a
good
great week, Romy.
I love it here, man. I catch
You're
y'all
on White Side.
man. Y'all have
All
a good
right, White Side. Peace
It was
out.
good seeing you, brother. One of the great people in the manosphere. All right, me, Prince Jefferson, you want to come up? Here's the link. You can entertain us.
Yeah.
Manzano, if you're out there, come on up. That was a great 2 hours of manosphere talk.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Manosphere.
See, one of the things I wanted to do with my platform is not only the sports, but I want to do other things too, like we just talked about for 2 hours. You know? Wait, folks gotta understand, there's something going on. This hockey
Nah,
game is
man.
0-0 after the first period. NBA, you know what's gonna kill us? Seriously? After tonight, the NBA is gonna be on every 3 days, bro. Like next game after tomorrow is Sunday, then Wednesday, then Saturday, then Tuesday, then Friday. 2 weeks from now, bro.
Yeah, but that ain't gonna go that long. So we ain't worried about that. After
I
tomorrow
think
night,
the
if they
more
don't get it
rest,
done,
I think the more rest you give Giannis, anything can happen.
if they find a way to get, if they find a way to get the game tomorrow, they have a good
Oh, we're gonna
shot.
see something.
Yeah, it
We're
could
gonna
go
see
7
something from
games.
Phoenix if Milwaukee wins tomorrow.
hmm Yeah, so it's a must win for them. Got to
Yes.
keep them in the series. And like I say, Giannis can get healthy and healthier, and the other guys need to just get going. And then they get to go back home where Middleton plays very well at.
They'll be home
So,
Sunday night.
mhm. So they have a shot. You got to give yourself a chance, man. You don't win tomorrow night, though, you're done.
Yeah, you lose tomorrow night, Bucks, you're in trouble. Because the young sons and Chris Paul will get plenty of rest too.
Yep.
Wouldn't that be something? The Suns sweep them, bro.
Oh, yeah. It would be interesting. Can't make no
You know, a lot of
excuses
people
for them,
could-
though. You know what I'm saying? They ain't
A
going
lot
to be
of
able to
people
talk
keep
about it.
a lot of people keep congratulating me on my pick with the Suns. And all the years I watched basketball, I could tell you like what team is putting it together at the right time, and they were the team. I think Atlanta did it too, but the Trey Young injury hurt them.
Right. Yeah. If you know team basketball and you know how they playing, yeah, you can get the eyeball test. So I always tell you, you gonna know.
What's up, Tess?
What's good?
Oh, it's all good, man. You know me. I'm enjoying this night. Glad to be alive. You know?
Yeah. Speaking of the eye test, he's in the building. What's up,
Yes,
man?
he is.
What's good?
One of my favorite people in the world.
What's on your mind, man?
Yeah, go ahead, take it. If you want to talk about something, go ahead, bro.
Well, I just popped up. So what's good? What's going on out here? Yeah, you know, I'm in a fucking, I'm
Yeah, I
under a
know you've
rock.
been busy, bro. It's been all NBA, bro. I mean, football has shut it down, and good for football that so far, with 18 days to go before this room will be all football for 9 months. Nobody of substance has gotten themselves in trouble.
That is true.
Because this is usually the time of year players get in trouble.
Knock
You
on
know
wood.
something?
Okay, Jefferson, that's how you feel. I'm not going to dispute it. I don't know what's going to happen.
I think these younger kids, man, and these players that's coming in, I think some of these programs and some of these they getting the information, man. They kind of knowing that getting in trouble demonetizes you, man. They're able to use that against you to keep your dollars down. And that's what's good thing about Kwame Brown with his platform, man. That's what he's teaching everybody, man. You know what I'm saying? You know, you got to kind of watch yourself a little bit. You in this sports world, man. They're going to try to find a way to get your dollars down, man. So you got to be on your P's and Q's so you can maximize your money. That's your job because sports is a short life. You ain't gonna play that shit. Football, if you're able to get 10 years out of that, that's great. Basketball, you able to get 15 years out of that. You come in at 20, at 35, man, you're done, and you got to be able to live off that money the rest of your life. So don't let them owners and them general managers, man, and that old media pundits talk your money down like that.
I agree.
You doing something stupid when you got car things. You got car, Uber and Lyft that pick you up anywhere, anytime. So you never got to get a DWI. A lot of these big cars get
This
too
is the
drunk.
eye test.
They got a lot of different things. Man, got
In the movie Tomorrow's War, I guess the star of the movie his name is Chris Pratt. He will make the dolphins the butt of jokes throughout the whole movie.
Oh, okay. So what fan is he supposed to be? Why is he doing
I have
that?
no idea. I think he's a Dolphins fan that's frustrated.
Oh, okay.
I mean, unless you're my age, you never seen them win anything. I was blessed to see them win both of their Super Bowls.
Oh, okay.
I know I'm dating myself.
Yeah, it is what it is, man.
Yeah, man. Every day I have press conferences up here of the coaches. Monday is going to be a fascinating day for me because I get to hear from my new whipping boy, Nicholas Sirianni, the new head coach of the Philadelphia Eagles, who sounds and talks like Rocky Balboa.
Oh man, I gotta catch his press conferences if he's sounding like that.
He sounds like a Philly tough guy, and that's why the Philadelphia fan is infatuated. Now the funny thing with him is, and like Manzano said when he said it, the look on Howie Roseman's face, the GM of the Eagles, he's really going to give Joe Flacco a chance to win that job.
Yeah, I was talking to an Eagle fan today, and I told him, he was talking about Jalen Hurts. I said, hold up, your head coach like Joe Flacco. Eagles fly. He didn't have no answer back from it because he'll usually say something about my Cowboys.
Oh man.
Fuck
If
them
Flacco
Cowboys.
wins that job, then
Man, fuck you.
as
Shit,
soon as
talking about
Deshaun
me.
Watson is cleared, believe me, Philadelphia will send those 3 number 1s to Houston.
Hey man. Oh yeah. When you gonna have the NFC South?
The South will be on Wednesdays.
All right.
That is New
I got a
Orleans,
couple.
Atlanta. Your division's Monday, the Cowboys.
Yeah.
That's Monday.
Yeah, that's what.
NFC East.
Okay. I got
Fuck
two.
them Cowgirls.
I got two brothers, man. I'm gonna see if they want to come up here, man. They go hard.
For the
They
South,
football
what team they like in the
aficionados.
South?
I got one guy. He's out of Houston. He's a Houston Texan fan. And I got
Okay.
another guy.
Yeah, Texans on Wednesdays. Tuesdays. Texans are Tuesday. Yeah.
Okay, they Tuesday.
Dusty,
Okay.
Tide Church,
That's
they'll
South.
be here on Mondays to talk their teams. Raiders and Cowboys.
Fuck them
I'll
Cowgirls.
be up here.
And I did this for you in mind. Thursdays, I did this for you. AFC East, NFC West.
Mm.
You could talk the 49ers and Dolphins all day.
49ers.
I did that just for you, bro. Or was Manzano pissed on Monday?
What?
Manzano goes, how come you can't do East and what? I said, because I feel like it.
Nigga, it's my platform.
It's your platform.
Exactly.
It's your platform. You do how you do it.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And the reason why I did it like that is because Friday is an open day. So let's say if the conversations were good on Thursday, we could take it to Friday. You could talk anything you want on Friday as long as it's football.
Yeah, it's Freestyle Friday on football.
Shit, exactly. And guys, if you don't think I am counting the damn days. I am counting the days.
Football. Hey, I'm a football guy. You know, that's what we used to call ourselves over there at Sirius NFL Radio. We football guys over here.
Yeah, man. It's gonna make you feel like you're back at Sirius the way I do it.
Oh yeah. Well,
See,
listen, I'm gonna let them guys know when it's come on.
Oh yeah, July 26th. That's a Monday. You'll love the time, bro. 7:05 in the morning Eastern.
Oh yeah, you getting it started.
Oh
Yeah,
yeah.
you ain't playing. Yeah, that fail. Oh my lord, that can go all day. This guy's gonna talk noise.
That's the point, brother. I take a 2-hour break and then I'm right back for the nightcap.
In the National Football League is at a extreme high. Woo! That's what I love about football.
The thumbnail for that, for training camp and exhibition football, the thumbnail will be up next week. So for eye test, his big day is Thursday.
Yeah, Mace. I'm probably gonna have to get I'm gonna need a list of all the. I need a list of equipment that I'm on. I know a little bit of the equipment from Cuda, but I'm gonna need a little more knowledge on the cameras and stuff like that. I need to get, cause I'm getting ready to set up my little ambiance over there at my house.
All right, I'll hit you up with it.
So I can do my stick.
Yeah, to me, if you do it right, yeah, I'll drop my email in the chat. But I'm one of these guys that I like my platforms to be like you're at a sports bar.
Right.
I like the calmness in here instead of the chaos.
Right.
And with football, I could talk that all day, man.
All day.
Especially that stuff is coming up, like training camp is going to be arrived, and that's the day I go on, bro. The lights come on at 7:05, and I'm on, bro.
Oh yeah, man. Because of the when during the serious time, that's how we the gang of the Serious Brothers, man. We started a little conference call. Back when the conference call things got, when people start leaking them conference calls out to everybody.
Yeah.
So we got a conference room. That's all we do. We talk football. We talk basketball. We talk that football year round. We talking the National Football League in the college. Yeah, we're breaking that down.
My pregame shows on Sundays will be expanded to 10 o'clock in the morning.
Okay.
So from 10 to 1, you'll get the pregame show in here. I'll do injuries, fantasy report, weather, who the announcers are for that day of the game.
Okay.
I do all of that.
Yeah.
And of course, the most important thing, by that time, I'll have the betting odds right here on the screen, so you can bet the games you want to pick.
Oh, I got a brother, man, that he's good at that, man, at that handicapping, man. He know that like back in his hand. That's the same guy that's a Texan fan. Man, last year, I called him up and told him, man, we placed a couple of bets, man. Shoot. He tell you
I
what
won
it
Laura
was
over $850.
Yeah. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to get my hands back on into that.
The betting odds will be up soon. Also, the website will be ready by the holiday season, and everybody in here will get a free app, so you can hang out with me over there. It's going to be fun because what you see here, you're going to see over there, but it's going to be a little bit more explicit.
Oh yeah, it'll be like almost like Patreon. Yeah, she's taking it over there.
Yeah, but you guys will get the app, and you come up and chill for the night. I'll probably go to 4 o'clock in the morning when I go over there.
Woo! Mason's going in deep on this push.
Hey, I do 9 hours anyway a night.
Right, you do. You do, man. You do. Mm-hmm.
Take all my shows I did here and transform to the website.
Right.
Shout out to my man SKC who's going to design my website.
Right, yeah.
Yeah, I heard
Gotta
we may
have
be
that
losing
website.
another black man as talent. I'll remember who it is. They said he may go on the other side, which is disgraceful. I'm gonna say it
You
again.
ain't gotta go where money is.
We cannot lose our most talented black men to our enemies.
Right, they're gonna pay them. They're not gonna be doing that hustling and bartering and trying to pay.
I had a woman tell me that one
gonna,
time. Seriously, I had a woman because I used to hang out with a call girl, and her name was Cinnamon. Boy, did she have a body to be called Cinnamon! I'll tell you that. And she told me one night, me and her was at the bar, and she said to me at the hotel, and she told me the difference between us and every other man, especially the white man. They'll pay big dollars to sleep with a hot white woman or a badass black woman. Black
They
men
will.
are too cheap.
Oh yeah, man. It is what it is. I mean, well, you gotta understand the black community. The tricking is looked down upon. Brother is going to, if he's going to trick, he's going to try to get the best deal possible because he just don't have the mentality to do that like they do. They don't care because it's money to them. They don't value it like that. They value
Yeah.
it. They don't. They're gonna pay for a good time. They already know what they're paying for. They're gonna get what they want, and they're gonna get up and get out and get gone.
I
Move on with
don't
their day.
value money either. But,
Mhm.
and I've been preaching this and I've been proving it. If I want something bad enough, I'll pay the price for it. And I told Tacky I'm gonna start take care of him. He appreciates that.
That's right.
And I told Kuhn, I've paid Kuhn a number of times to do my intros. I just haven't played the intros. I'll start playing the intros. He's making me a new one if we speak. I'll start playing the intros once the studio's put together.
I tell the people the best movie to watch to understand the mindset of white people and money is The Wolf of Wall Street. Best
With
movie.
DiCaprio?
Yeah, that's the best movie. If you just want to know money and white folks, how they think about money, they're gonna show you. Because they was having a ball. Now, do I co-sign everything they were doing? Absolutely not. But they're going to live their life. They had a bad wife and still tricking and still doing all this crazy shit. You know what I'm saying? So it is what it is with them.
White men is
They
the
don't
king
give-
of tricking, by the way.
Absolutely. So that's where honky come from.
That's why I had that mentality, because my dad said, you got to beat the white man in their own game. So one of the things I did, like the white man, money's no factor. And let me tell you something. When you take a woman out to a nice steakhouse or something, and you tell her money's no factor, you should see the look on their faces, bro. You can tell the
because it's
sincere
absolutely-
women from the greedy women that don't give a fuck about you. The
It's
greedy
kinda
bitch,
now-
she'll
Mhm.
order the most expensive thing on the menu. She'll order the most expensive champagne because they don't care about you. They only care about what
Right.
you could do for them. While the woman who really likes you, she'll get the special. And then you have to tell her, honey, Get the surf and turf. Get whatever you want.
You
I'll
gotta
pay
make
for it.
her. They got a perfect video out there of this brother.
Hmm?
We handed his girl this $2,000. And then when she got the $2,000, she said, what you want me to do with this? Do whatever you want. Don't worry about it. Do whatever you want. And she looked at it and she said, you know what I'm gonna do? I'm taking you out right now. Let's go. We're gonna have a good time. I'm gonna take this money and we're gonna do it. We're gonna do it together.
We only wish we had a girlfriend like that.
It's hard to find them.
So and the sad thing is, and I'm gonna admit this now, but we don't have no women in the platform. A guy like me, I'm the type of person that I would, if I know the woman really likes me, cares about me, I will take good care of her, bro. You don't have to worry about anything, bro.
Nope.
Unfortunately, you're not finding girls like that no more, women like that.
No, man, no. It's hard. It's hard.
They're all too toxic.
But if you get one of them girls, man, you better do right by the game, man.
But I know that I don't know if you frown on these guys. I'll go back to I'll go back to my guys again. The passport gang.
Mm-hmm.
All you hear them say is those are the type of women they find over there.
Okay. No, I don't frown. No, I'm not one. I don't frown on nothing. Man, it's like I said before. We watched Scarface as a kid. We kind of, so it was a saying, the world is yours, or the world is your oyster. So you can't get mad because a guy is taking that advice. He's going all over. He got money. He's going overseas. He's doing what he want to do. And I don't judge a guy for doing what he want to do. There's some guys that are gonna, you might roast him a little bit and hot him, but some guys, ain't taking it too seriously. But at the end of the day, you got freedom to do what you want to do with your money, man. Do whatever you want to do with it, man. You know what I'm saying? You ain't got time to be judging the man. If he want to buy, if he want to trick, go ahead and trick. That's your money. You know what I'm saying? Do what you want to do with it, man. You don't want to lead with the wallet per se. You know what I'm saying? You want to lead. You want to win with her. You gonna still take her out. Make sure she's potential of a chick you want to really be with. You know what I'm saying? And she might not be one, but at least she got the potential. Shoot, and then you good to go. Take her out. You want to take her on trips? Take her on trips. Do what you want to do, man, with the woman, man. It's you work. You earn the money. You work for it. But make sure that the woman you're dealing with is the type of woman that are pretty much do the same thing for you. That's what I would talk. Would a woman do the same thing for you? If she gets some money, will she do it? You don't even need her to do it, but is she willing to do it? You know what I'm saying? So that's all. Get somebody that wants you and that respects you and admire you, and you ain't got no problem with it, man. You'll be all right. Yeah, know what kind of woman you dealing with. Woman really ain't know she don't like that cheating stuff or whatever. Don't play around with it. If she's liberal and she don't care, then do what you please.
That's why a guy like me, that's one of the main reasons why I don't date.
Oh yeah, man. Because you got the dinner whores out here, man. I done some tests. You know what I'm saying, on some women. Kind of pretty much knew what kind of women they was. But I just tested them to get confirmation on them. I ran to, a couple of dinner whores. So I vet a little better now. I've listened to them. Woman's kind of going to tell you who she is within the first 3 conversations you talk to her. She's going to tell you.
I totally agree with that.
She's going to let you know her stance on men. Woman says, I ain't going to do nothing for no man, you know what I'm saying? Hang the phone up on that bitch. You know what I'm saying? Because she ain't going to do nothing for you. Regardless you did to do nothing or not. You don't want to hear that. She got a she coming in there with that negative connotation, talking about men and talking negative about men to you. No, it's time to move around. You know, shit. No, you're not gonna have those conversations. If you are gonna deal with the baby mama stuff, which I advise men don't do that, but if you're gonna deal with them, you just deal with them as fun girls.
The one
That's my
thing,
take.
the one mistake I made was I was always talking about race with these, and
Yeah,
that turned them off, bro.
yeah, you can't talk that with them. I had learned a long. I mean, I used to do that when I was young, but it wasn't like, because what sometimes a woman will set you up to, because they'll make a complaint about something at their job, they do some shit, and what you have to do is individualize that and make that an individual situation. Who is the person you into it with? Why is this? And then the question I always ask the woman is, do you want a solution or you just venting? But you don't give her no answer on that vent shit. You just let her vent that shit out and move on. But if she want an answer to how to solve it, then you give her the answer to solve it.
What about
And if she
you,
come
the
back
guy?
again the next day, then you just shut that shit down. We're not talking about that no more. And then she respect you for it because you standing on some real shit.
And I think another thing you do is do like I do all the time. Just ignore them.
That's really the main thing you got to do. Just like a dude said today. He said, he was a Jamaican dude, and he said that your old Jamaican man told him a long time when he was young. He said, "Hey man, all women are crazy, man. Just get that in your mind. Govern yourself accordingly." Pretty much. So, no
Tampa
reason to
just
trip.
scored late.
Oh, okay. What's this series at? What
3-1 Tampa.
series? Okay.
This place is going nuts.
And who winning?
Yeah, Tampa's 21-0.
Oh,
Just scored. What's up, Slowface?
Oh.
Yo,
What's
what's
up,
going
Darth?
on, man? How you doing,
Oh,
What's
bro?
good,
up?
man. Good.
What's up,
What's
Pierre,
up?
man? How you doing, bro?
I'm doing good, man. It's in the cut talking shit. What's happening?
Yeah.
Yeah, you
That's
said
all we
anything
do.
goes, man. I'm gonna go ahead and share the story real quick because I gotta run a quick errand and I might be right back.
I'll
But
be on for a while tonight. Go ahead.
I got you, man. So yeah, bro. Remember I told you there's a whole bunch of girls on my job, and I said at my job I'm about like you. I don't pay them no attention. I just work. So I fucked around, had a slip in my armor. It was like this chick. She probably like 5'9". She like 3/4. She like 3/4 white, 1/4 black, like long hair to her butt, real pretty. And so I fucked around and talked to her for a quick second. And then she fucked around and like threw some trash away, but missed the trash can and hit my foot. So I just looked at her. She came over and like to pick it up and she bent over and put her ass on me. So I just like, you know what I'm saying, hit her on the side of the hip. Bro, this black chick at my job literally had a meltdown, bro. Like a whole meltdown, bro. That shit was hilarious as fuck, bro.
What did she say? I'm curious.
I didn't hear all that she said. I heard her say like, he like white girls, and oh, how come he won't talk to me, and he too confident, and I'm so tired. I mean, she had like a whole meltdown. Like everybody in the restaurant, like not everybody, but all the girls and like a couple guys in the restaurant was like, circling around and trying to make her feel better. That bitch had a whole meltdown, bro. That shit was crazy as fuck. Yeah, bro. That shit was hilarious, bro. Yeah, this is I flirted with one chick, bro. Yeah, because I flirted with one chick that went black. This bitch had a whole meltdown. I'm tired of niggas like this. And yeah, bro.
Yeah, but she probably wasn't even interested in you. She probably wasn't even interested in you anyway.
That's what I'm
You
saying.
should have told her.
No, I didn't even talk. I didn't talk to her, bro. I
Yeah,
never
but
talked to her.
you know what I would have said to her?
What's up?
I would have said, please don't talk because you black women always show your ass to these white dudes.
Yeah, bro, and she do be flirting with white dudes, bro, and I be ignoring her. She never even said nothing to me. She just like walks past. And anytime I ever try to help her, she'll like roll her eyes or some shit like
that's
that.
Black women for you.
Yep. But she saw that white girl come to me and giggle, and I pushed her on her nice little butt. She slammed the white girl pretty as fuck. She seen that, bro.
She do?
I'm telling you, she had a whole. Oh, which one?
The one that when you pinched the white girl, what did she do?
She just laughed and giggled and then hit me on the shoulder and walked off.
No, not the white girl. What did the black woman do?
Oh, I don't know, but my back was turned. They were behind me, so they just saw it. I didn't know what happened. All I know is I did that. I walked back to my station to cook some more orders up, and then like I literally just heard that chick just start yelling, and I started seeing people like walking up to her. So I just kind of walked by like real quick 1-2 times, and I heard a little pieces, and I was like, yeah, this chick having a whole meltdown, bro. That's crazy. A chick who never said one word to me, I never said one word to her. It's crazy, bro.
Oh, I remember the time I did the "I'm not interested" speech,
Oh yeah, that'll get you stabbed.
and in my own neighborhood. And let me just say this: I had a crowd.
Did you have some simps come up? Because that's what happened with
Of
me. Like,
course,
when
of
old girls
course,
started breaking down, like it was a couple simps
I had
came
some
up and
simps
started,
come up to me.
yeah, man.
Niggas going, yo, well, what's wrong with the sisters, bro? I said they're toxic. They're poison.
Yeah, bro, that shit was crazy, bro. And when
Oh,
one of the
they
simps
hate when
was a
they
manager
hate when
too.
you call them out like that too.
Yeah, man. I just didn't say nothing. I just laughed, bro. I laughed to myself and kept moving. I even told like this other dude I worked with. He was like, what's going on with her? And I told him what happened. He just looked at me and shook his head, and he was like, oh, blah, blah. Like she talking to some fat sloppy white boy, and it's like,
Of
well,
course. What else is new? These are
he's
black women we're
yeah,
talking about here.
yeah. She talking to some fat sloppy white boy, but she worried about what I'm doing. Like, yeah, bro, it's hilarious.
Yeah, leave me alone. You in my business.
It's like I said about myself.
You don't want to with me.
When you don't pay these women attention, bro, it bothers them.
Oh yeah, and to describe the black chick, bro, she probably like 6 feet tall, slim, long weave, and long ratchet fingernails, and she's loud as fuck.
Yeah, those are the type of women I avoid.
Me and you
Oh,
both,
she
man.
definitely. Oh well, yeah. Nobody wants that. No, I don't want to do it.
Again, I said this earlier tonight, Dolph. He wasn't here yet, and I was talking to Pierre and Jefferson about this. These black women really don't know how much they expose themselves by what they do.
Yeah,
And
don't go
another
by what a
problem they
woman says. Go
have,
by what a woman does.
and another problem that they have is they really believe black men are invisible.
Yeah, you're
Yeah,
invisible
man.
until
Somebody else wants you.
another race or woman. Yeah, until another woman wants you. Absolutely.
Yeah, man, and
You in there with a bad chick.
yep, and
He got
it's
her.
yep, and it's hilarious. She did all that. I'm tired of black men doing this. He don't like black women. But my closest friend at the job is a black woman. Natural hair, dreadlocks down to her butt.
Every black woman where I live, no, I don't like black women.
This be tripping me out for shit, man. Well, Mason,
Makes you
like-
got a target on your back.
They're like, yo, why he don't like us? Well, did I tell you guys this story happened a couple of weeks ago? Let me tell you this.
I never heard it.
For this fucking black bitch, I'm gonna say she's a 3. Okay? She had the audacity to say where all the good black men are. I gotta widen the screen so you guys can crack up. I said, you can't be serious, honey. And she said, yeah, I'm serious. I said, well, I hate to tell you this, honey, but they're over there. And she said, why? Because of bitches like you. Why they ran off. And they're not coming back. And I got news for you, honey. More good black men are leaving this country, are not coming back, saying au revoir to you and the white man. You could hear a pin drop in the room, bro.
Yeah, where the good black men at? I always hear women say that. Where the good black men at? Where the good black men? Shit, you don't want now. Hell.
Next Saturday night, we're going to do where all the good black women are. And I'm going to put below, they never existed.
Yeah, man. I tell you another thing that gets black women when you don't show them no attention, but when like they see like white dudes and black dudes and other races of men like show you respect, like call you sir or something like that, or do stuff for you, they hate that shit because they like, oh, that's one of them good Negroes right there. But if you don't give them no attention, they be like, oh,
Yeah,
shit.
that's me. Yeah.
Yep.
And guys can be on the other side of the block. They see me there, they run. I mean, running like this, and they give me a bear hug. Oh, do they hate that?
Yeah, they hate that shit, bro. So if somebody, it'd be a dude older than you calling you sir, like a white
Yeah.
dude older than you calling you sir, giving you a
Yeah.
tip. Yeah, man, they hate that shit, bro.
Yeah. Yeah, these women something else.
Yeah, man.
They need to get it together.
Yeah, man. And it's another black chick in my job, bro. She got a horrible attitude, but she not that pretty. But she is slim, but she not that pretty in the face. But man, I feel sorry for her because don't nobody try to holler at her. And like every
Yeah, that's
day,
what in the Sperling City they said, but the nastiest black women are the ugly ones.
yeah,
You
man.
can't get a man.
And I can tell you, I was about to say, I know it's bad for her because like every day at work, she buys a bottle of wine to take home, and I'm like, oh damn, I know that hurt, bro. Like bad attitude, buying a bottle of wine every day at work when she gets off. Like I know you getting wasted and crying in your pillow. Like I felt bad, man.
Have you guys ever dated a dragon woman before?
I don't even know what that is, man.
Dragon women are like Hillary Clinton types. The ones that hate men, that are real prickly, that are not nice to nobody. They usually end up as bosses at the job or big time supervisors.
Yeah, the pit bull bitch. Yeah. I had a conversation with one of them chicks one time.
I used to date one of them, and
her name is Barbara.
I bought. Yeah, most of their names are stuff like Barbara. They're named like white girls. Anyway, this one chick, because my attitude was different back then. She didn't like the fact that I was showing a dark side of me that you guys see when I be doing my rants, and she couldn't take it no more. And she said, I thought you were someone special, but you like the rest of these people. You hate everybody. I can't be with you. I hate you.
Damn, that's harsh, man.
And I said, you sure? She said, I just can't stand you.
That's crazy, man. That is
crazy. Okay. And I never looked back.
No, you don't look back. She done told you. You accept
I told
that
her
and
you're
move
black
on.
women. What do you want me to do? Lie about it?
You know me, I don't try to be as open as you. I just kind of let my actions speak for themselves, man.
You gotta let them know, bro. You gotta check those bitches at the door. Now the new thing, and I'm proud of these young black guys doing this to young black women. They're letting these women now know that they want them to treat them just as good as they do Brad and Chad. And a lot of black women are not going for that.
No, yeah, you gonna give me respect or you gonna get the fuck on.
I think the big problem again, as I said this a couple of minutes ago, black women play themselves in front of the world to see too much. And it turns off a lot of brothers. It just does.
Yeah, I mean, this is no disrespect. I'm gonna put it this way. I ain't gonna sit around and let no woman disrespect me. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
but
you're
she
right
won't
about
be,
that.
But she paying homage to the criminal.
Oh, as I like to say it all the time up here.
And I ain't dissing anybody that did crime. I'm just saying you got me fucked up. Because I'll check you so fast and real quick. You know what I'm saying? I said shit, the worst thing I was taught a long time ago, said the worst thing you can do to your ancestors is become a slave.
And that's
Only
what
one
they
place
are
you
right
become.
now.
And a lot of people getting slaves without the penitentiary. But it was the penitentiary. You go in there, you're a slave, boy.
Yep.
14th Amendment law. So I'm not gonna sit up in here and be dealing with women that want to give guys that went to go be enslaved all dumb shit niggas be doing, and then come over here and try to shit on me because I circumvent the bullshit. Got me fucked up. And you're gonna pay me you're gonna pay me for my services. You know what I'm saying? I ain't finna be going over here working for Johnson & Johnson and Smith Barney for 7 cents an hour, for 7 cents a day. working for the military, making their clothes for 7 cents a day. I mean, fucked up. I'll just be cool with it, man. Shit. You think you come shit on me?
But yeah, man, I'm telling you, bro. Some these black chicks in my job is going nutty. The ones who it's only one black chick in my job I can think of who hasn't went nutty. She actually went the other way, and now she be choosing. But like, cause they be mad, bro. Cause they be like little Hispanic girls coming to me because I speak Spanish. Yeah, they be mad about that shit, bro. That
What
shit is
does
hilarious.
choosing mean?
Like she'll come up to me, just be looking like come to me and just stand there, look in my eyes for a little bit while I'm doing something, or she'll just walk past like 18 times for no reason, little stuff like that.
So when a
Oh,
guy,
yeah,
a
they
guy
gon'
like me don't understand that stuff. People told me I should really get out in the world.
You should, man. Women don't like to make the move or stuff, but they try to put themselves in a position where you can make a move. That's basically all it is.
yeah, called choosing sickness. So all
Too
you gotta
bad I
do
don't
is
miss those
deserve.
signals.
Yeah, all you gotta do is just deserve. They'll let you know.
I'm like Lupe Fiasco. Give me a train ticket from Paris to Tokyo.
All right, yeah, I'm
Yeah.
probably gonna be back in a little bit, man. I gotta
Yeah, go
go.
ahead, go run your
Yeah,
errands, man. I'll be up
yeah,
here for a while.
man. Give me some food, man. All right,
Oh,
bro.
you gonna eat again? Like the last, I think it was last week or the week before. You went to get some food.
Yeah, man. I'm gonna grab some steak, man. Grab some steak real quick before the store closed. Yeah, I'll
Enjoy
be
it,
right
man.
back. Oh yeah, I will, man. I hopefully I'll be back, man. If I ain't caught the itis.
I'll be up for a while, so doing this.
All right,
End
man.
of 2, Tampa up 1-0 on Montreal. They're a period away from winning their third cup. The Tampa Bay Lightning. And I know if
Supposed
they
to be a
do win
back-to-back.
Bargoff, we'll be right up in here.
Oh yeah. Yeah. Yeah, the black the black woman she is off her rocker right now.
Let me ask you something.
Go
Honestly,
ahead.
when guys like me, let's just call a spade, have no clue with choosing signals, that is a big indictment on me.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, because you just not, yeah, because I think what happens is you just not paying them no mind because you got this negative connotation of the woman, except it's just whatever the negative connotation you have of a woman, it can remain there. It's on for this particular to woman for herself to remove the negative conversation off of her. So all you do is observe her. Okay. Okay. She got that look like she ain't worth a damn. Okay. And she come up on you, now it's on her to you say what you need to say to her. You might say hi, woo, 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 and just do your duty as a man and say hi and hi to her and see how she responds to it. And she want to do a conversation, and then now you set it up. Now it's on her to prove herself, and then it's on you what you want to do. You probably don't give a fuck what she on. Now it's what you want from her. You just want a wham bam, thank you, ma'am. You know what I'm saying? And then it's on her to prove. So you just make her prove herself to you. That's really all it is to it. I'm not here to prove nothing to no woman because I'm already doing what I'm supposed to be doing. I got a career. I got my own home. You know what I'm saying? I take
Good
care of
for
my
you, bro.
business. So what are you looking for? You know what I'm saying? So now it's on her to prove herself to what it is. Because I ain't no creep ass nigga. You know what I'm saying? I'm not gonna do none of that shit these creep dudes doing. If you're gonna, but I'm a man and you're gonna do what you need to be doing. You come fucking with me, you're gonna do what you need to be doing. But at the end of the day, it's on her to prove. It's on her to prove. Especially if she chooses you, she giving you the signals. Oh yeah, man. All you do is just, like I said before, induce yourself, get the number, change the numbers, or give her your number and make her call you. Shit, that's all you do. Make her call you. Shit, fuck her.
I
And
have
then
no
if she,
women's cell phone numbers in my phone.
oh, okay. Well, like you said, you ain't really been out hollering at nothing. But you ain't been out really trying, so you're not gonna have none.
Well, I'm
But
used to
like I
women.
said, go ahead.
I'm used to women never talking to me. So
Oh, okay. Yeah. I mean, it can happen. There's a lot of women that'll see me, you know, and say, you look mean. You don't smile. I mean, are you telling a joke? Are you telling a funny story? Is somebody doing something funny? You know, I ain't running around just smiling everywhere wherever I go. I ain't mean mugging though. I just got just a regular look on my face. I just mind my business. Sometimes I might talk to a woman knowing, maybe want you to smile all the goddamn time, man. Shit, no. I tell them, I drink, I tell the man, I'm very well hydrated, so I ain't got no thirst. You know what I'm saying? Until it's time for the thirst for that woman, for me to bite down on her, or how you want to say it, like a vampire or whatever.
I got you,
So it
Jefferson.
is what it is.
One of my favorite people here. It's been a while since he's been up here. The great LaShawn Jefferson's with us, everybody.
Oh yeah.
And what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go take my medicine because it's near 10 o'clock. I'm gonna let you guys talk, and we're gonna come when I come back. We're gonna talk about what John B. just said is this, because if you did not hear, the president of Haiti was assassinated today.
Yeah, man. John B gotta start coming up, man, and dropping his game down.
Yeah, I
for
would
us
love
right
John
quick.
B. to get a mic and
Was
come
it
up and talk. I'll be back in 3
was it
minutes.
Haiti or
Everybody's medicine time.
Dominican Republic?
It was in Haiti.
Because they share the same island. I wasn't sure which one they said. I
Yeah,
just
it's
know
in
one of their
Haiti.
presidents died. Okay, thank you.
I read it. Yeah, I read it. I didn't read the article, but I read the headline. Hey, the president died. And then it was also, I knew it was true, so I did it. But I don't really too much read anything off Facebook. So shit, I gotta get it because I don't know who it is. It's got to be from like the major sources, you know. And it got to be really the print
Because
media
everybody
too.
got a
Fuck
everybody got
them
a
sites.
news site.
Yeah.
Everybody got a news site on YouTube, Instagram, TikTok. And they be sitting there. Well, I read it in like the Confederate Journal that excuse me. Well, that's what they're saying, and they be saying Confederate, some made up shit like
Bullshit. No.
like pink kitties are important news. If any donations you give, we support our cats. Them one of them news sources. They want to be the first one to tell you something, like Fox News or like pretty much every major news network. Like what happened to Bill Cosby.
Right.
And then they're trying to say he's Epstein. I'm like, you know how many white women and girls that was complaining in a nation? Well, he had them on a plane and it was international waters. He had them on a boat, international waters. Who's going to prosecute? It was in international waters. We don't. And see that one time he did take that little girl from Florida and he didn't know the parents was looking for him. That right there.
Mm-hmm.
And then the chick that's sitting there talking about, well, I'm like Bill Cosby. No, chick, you raped other women. It wasn't like no Epstein's got free because he dead, but you facilitated and took part in, and they were talking about you did it to them, and no one could find your ass because Epstein hit your ass. So therefore, you ain't covered. She's like, wait. No, you was not the 4 white women on the list. Matter of fact, the paper trail says Epstein did every damn thing because you were a major part of it, and you I don't know how many times you figured out how many licks it got to a Tootsie Pop or whatever hell it is, but girl, even the girls that filed it, they were filed it in like multiple nations. So there's paperwork. It's just Epstein paid off the dirty ass government and never got prosecuted. Don't mean it wasn't filed. There's records of it. I mean, hell, he crossed like what, 15 to 20 countries. I mean, hell, he had a whole island.
Yeah, he can do whatever he wants.
A whole compound. Mm-hmm.
Yeah,
Yeah,
man.
that right there.
One of them wealthy deviant guys, man.
And you know what? I noticed something.
What?
White
What's
women, when it's
Mhm.
Epstein, that dude from Hollywood, or anybody else, now they had major power. Bill Cosby ain't
Yeah,
put your
Epstein.
ass on no goddamn casting couch. Oh, Hugh Hefner owned the mansion, and when you go to Hugh Hefner, that's a private party. You get a ticket, you get an invitation, and Hugh provides everything. So you in Hugh Hefner thing, but Bill Cosby's the reason. And you ain't said nothing about Hugh Hefner?
Oh shit. Bill Cosby.
You know,
That's
go
what
ahead,
Bill
sir.
Cosby. That's what Bill Cosby got the game from. Was over there at the Playboy Mansion. Shit.
Mhm.
Hell,
But
over
they
there
ain't
back
say
in the
no
day.
Hugh Hefner, and I bet you them
No.
bitches try to take a bunny picture,
No.
try to get in that
No.
magazine.
No. You. Well,
Come on now.
Hugh
Come on
Hefner
now.
is white.
It's
Hugh
the
Hefner
60s.
is a.
Ain't
Yeah,
no
and Hugh
black
Hefner
man
was
getting away with
considered.
touching a white woman unnecessarily. And
Nope. But Hugh Hefner was considered a nice guy and all that shit, so he never. I watched this documentary one. I watched that little thing on Amazon Prime about him, man. He was painting a little narrative, and that kind of showed how he was. He was a little simpish, because he had one woman, man, get his back at doing when the feminist movement was coming after his ass, and and you knew the comeback with that. He just turned around and said,
yes, sir. I got a little issue. It might be on my end because apparently I'm using my phone and my phone provider
and
updated
actually,
the system.
kind of, yeah. That's what gave his ass his little autonomy to do whatever he want to do with these women, because he thought he was harmful. He was quote harmless, but he wasn't. You know what I'm saying? So it was perception.
Well, see, here's the difference. Hugh Hefner got all the permission from them women. Period. There was no argument about what Hugh Hefner did. None of that. But all of a sudden, Bill Cosby. Oh, Bill Cosby did this. And wait, how is Bill Cosby the most powerful motherfucker? But you in a house full of white people, and Bill Cosby is maybe one of the two black men you got there.
Man, like you saying, like Judge Joe Brown said, he gave them what they want. He gave them a good time. He gave them the drugs and the BBC. He gave them what they wanted.
Yep. Well, actually, he didn't. He just went to give it to them. Grab most of that. He provided the last 1/3 of the truth that you just said. He brought BBC. And that's what happened. All right. And the truth is, you can't be saying, well, Bill Cosby did this, Bill Cosby did. I was like, wait a minute. I'm confused because there's a lot of the same women that's accusing what's his name? That white guy sitting there trying to act like he just as sick as Bill Cosby's ass is right now. Can't remember his name. It starts with an H though. You know that white guy that's trying to pull off.
I wanted to add this. They had Jimmy Walker, sir. Right? Jimmy Walker was on the Mongo Slave movie and shit. He came on there. He had an interview, right? And he was and it was on CNN or something like that, or one of them CNN affiliate stations, but it was on that. And he came in there and said, this is how he put it. You know how he talk. Yeah, I get it. The mindset y'all have of Bill Cosby is Heathcliff Huxtable. But I was in the era of Bill Cosby when Bill Cosby was pretty much known as a player. I know you don't believe it, but he was a player. You know what I'm saying?
I know he
was. He was a masculine man. Shit, that motherfucker, he talked how he talked, he did what he did. But man, that motherfucker was cold. You know what I'm saying? He wasn't no fat dude. He was, in shape, brother. You know what I'm saying?
But they didn't show up for Bill Cosby, though.
No. I'm talking about back in the day. I'm talking about back in the day. No, back
What
in
I'm
the
saying
70s,
is,
yes, they
Bill
did.
Cosby happened to be.
Hold
Go ahead,
on.
sir. Go ahead. I
Hold on.
apologize.
That's what I'm saying. Yeah. He said on the set of that movie that he played in there when he was, being the fighter or whatever. I forgot the name of the movie. He said it was women in his goddamn trailer every night, every day. He said every time women always in his trailer, always in his trailer, always in his trailer. He said people didn't really pay Bill Cosby no mind in that era because Bill Cosby was a nice guy. He tell his stories, tell his jokes. You know what I'm saying? This picture Bill Cosby, you know what I'm saying? Like in his Vegas shit. That's basically like when he used to go to Vegas, tell them stories. That's what he was doing. So he was entertaining them bitches. Bill Cosby can hold a fucking conversation. That's all that's his comedy. So I don't get it.
that.
But because of the Cosby Show changed the perspective of Cosby.
Can I present you a point real quick? Jimmy Walker was up in the Playboy Mansion probably doing the same shit, and he just trying to delegate blame. He ugly as fuck. Jimmy Walker was up in the Playboy Mansion. What'd he do? Is he deflecting his damn guilt?
Well, Jimmy, he's not deflecting the guilt. He was just telling the story. Like, you don't believe that. See what I'm saying? That's what he's saying. You don't believe Bill Cosby was a player.
No.
Bill Cosby was a player in the 70s, bro. Stop it.
I know he was a player.
30s,
I know he was a player.
All right, then. So the mindset
I believe
is
Jimmy Walker,
don't see
but
him
Hannibal
as that.
Buress shouldn't be saying what the hell his past is when Jimmy Walker grew up with him. Okay? That's the difference. Hannibal is the reason why. Okay?
Yeah,
I ain't gonna blame Jimmy. I can't blame Jimmy.
Yeah, no, I'm not blaming Jimmy. Jimmy was giving the game. I'm a game guy, bro.
Yes, sir.
I believe I'm
I know
giving you the game. He was just giving you the game on Bill. You know what I'm saying? Because nobody, because shit, at the time, my grandmama, I was raised by grandparents though, so my grandmama could tell me about Bill Cosby. Old folks could really tell because they was around him, they knew him. And during that time, it was segregated. So during the segregated era, shit, them niggas could go over there and deal with the white folks, but a lot of times they'll come on back to the hood.
Yep. But your key word is segregation.
With the
Them white women didn't show up for Bill Cosby. They showed up for Hugh Hefner. They just happened to fuck Bill Cosby, maybe. But they didn't they didn't say nothing bad about Hugh or any of the white men they were on the couch with.
Say nothing bad.
And Bill Cosby did not have that Hollywood power.
Bill Cosby was.
That's all I'm saying.
Bill Cosby was the nice guy. Shit, Bill Cosby wasn't doing no hitting and shooting bitches. He would sit back and tell them damn stories. All that Jello pudding and all that old bullshit. Probably before the end, but he's just telling the stories, entertaining the bitches. And then they want to sit back and goddamn snort their cocaine. And the Quaaludes are sitting on the table. He ain't hand them bitches shit. The Quaaludes are sitting on the table. That's how they did it in the 70s. That's how they did it in the day. That shit's on the table, bruh.
That's the way it was That's the way it was in the Playboy Mansion. Because Hugh made sure your ass there for 2 damn days. Bill would just happen to be invited. But they ain't fuck with Hugh. They ain't fuck with the Hollywood connections. They ain't fuck with the dudes that they bent over high on coke and got a train ran on. But they all remember Bill Cosby.
Yeah, because Bill Cosby.
It's really easy when you only got 2 black men in the goddamn building. And the other one is the butler.
Yeah.
And the other one's a star, but the other one's the guy that's the butler. You didn't sleep with the butler, but you swear to God you slept with Bill Cosby.
But you slept with the butler.
I'm just remembering the time.
States involved.
What you say?
But the feds fucked that Epstein case over on serious constitutional concerns. I agree with that. He should have been in jail since 05.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, Oprah did co-sign Epstein. Oprah did.
Epstein,
she did that interview.
And Weinstein. Epstein and Weinstein.
You right. Both. There you go, Weinstein. That's his name. Thank you very much, sir. I've been trying to beat my head up. I'm like, what the fuck is that other white dude's name? Weinstein.
That motherfucker in Arizona, man. Shit, that motherfucker in Arizona. It's some damn mental institution, but it ain't no mental institution. It's a fucking resort.
It's a country club.
Yeah.
For the rich.
Yes, sir.
And the court let him go ahead and pull it off. while he ain't in custody, he's getting mental help for his
I want to
condition.
get back to that Kobe Bryant thing.
What about Kobe? I didn't hear this.
No. When Gail King pulled that stunt, what the fuck was she thinking, bro?
And she tried to pull that stunt with Lisa Leslie, bro.
Exactly.
Lisa Leslie.
And you
What
know
the
what?
fuck
When her
she was
son got in
thinking,
trouble, she forgot she had a black son. Oh wait, now I got a black son. You see, I realized that I might have been misjudging or something. No, ma'am. No. What you did was
You played
you
yourself,
put Bill
just like all you
Cosby
black
up
women
until
do.
your son got trapped up, and now all of a sudden you trying to say your son different.
Then the
that ain't gonna work.
nerve of Gail King saying her life was in danger. Such a fucking liar.
Oh, because of Snoop Dogg, because of what Snoop Dogg say, that Snoop Dogg had to go on the round table. And
Oh,
everybody,
she went off on Snoop. She disrespected Snoop on that one. Snoop said, "I'm gonna go ahead and you know what?" He didn't even threaten her. He just knew he had bitches that would whoop her ass. That was the only difference.
Right, that's what he said, yeah.
My wife's about to kick your ass, bitch. You better quit.
Yeah. Because Snoop.
Then Susan Rice threatened him.
Yeah.
Yeah, because Kobe Bryant and Snoop were homeboys. They were friends and shit. You know what I'm saying? That's LA connection, bro. Come on. Stop that shit.
What the
Man,
hell?
I ain't never been proud of another motherfucker respecting another man when Snoop went off on that. Like, I know you ain't
happy for Snoop, and the next thing you know.
Yeah, I was proud of Snoop, man. But Snoop, but like Snoop said, like Snoop said, man, I had, man, in less than a year, I had two of my homeboys go. No, I'm tired of this bullshit. And Kobe? No, I'm not Kobe. You're not gonna shit on Kobe. Not gonna bring that fuck shit up because you was over there praising. Y'all let that alone. Now the man died of a tragic death, Nick. Some fuck shit. And you don't come
with his
around
daughter
here and
in
shit
his
on that
arm
man.
while he's going down in a helicopter.
And other people on the plane. Come on, bro.
You know what really disappointed me? All the black women all over YouTube celebrate.
Oh, that shit right there.
That was
devastating.
Man, I got banned off like 50 panels. I got straight banned off 50 panels off that. I went like, fuck it. Twin, my other side of my twin, that motherfucker that flipped the corner and say, nigga, you know what? Look, let's go ahead and cuss him out because of Kobe. Yeah, okay, we good. I was straight. I ain't gave no pause, nothing.
Those women like terrible, man.
God damn.
That's the example what I'm talking about with black women, the way they show themselves towards Kobe Bryant.
Man, it was like when Jada told Will that I had relations with our son's best friend. What?
Yeah, I heard.
That motherfucker laughed about relations, huh?
I heard that he lost both his legs and his arms.
Who was that?
Kobe Bryant in a helicopter crash.
Yeah.
I thought it said he was incinerated here.
He was afterwards, but they found his parts that were burnt up. Yeah, it. Oh God, dang, Mace. Mm-hmm. You know what? I kind of like blocked that shit out right there, Mace.
Yeah, I kind of You brought that to the attention. I was sitting back and knowing that incineration was in my mind, like boom. Yeah, they found him, but I ain't tripping. I got a cast iron stomach.
You know how black women say, "Well, you ain't there for your kids or nothing." That man held his baby in his arms when they went down for a fact, and them bitches wanted to do it when their son catching jail time, and the bitch said, "You must have did something." Yeah, cop said I did something, but you instantly think I'm guilty as shit. You don't even believe me. No matter how many times I've been proving it, or how many times I done showed you, and how many times I got your back. Nah.
But I gotta give, I gotta give Vanessa Bryant a round of applause because a lot of shit that Kobe Bryant wasn't fucking with Nike no more. She ain't fucking with Nike no more. She went out and kept the charity going on. She just added the Mama Cedar. She just called it Mamba Cedar. Just added the girl onto the Black Mamba thing, like Gigi. She did her thing at the Hall of Fame speech. You know what I'm saying? She made the little speech over there at the funeral and at the memorial service, and she was real, man. Shit,
You know what?
She didn't want shit. She didn't want to be in no limelight. Shit, the woman there going through hell. She didn't want to be doing this
Sir,
shit.
can I ask you a quick question? Have you noticed
Go ahead.
every time a black man's wife, no matter what race she is, stand by her man, the hordes come out trying to attack her, belittle her. She was getting crap talked about her husband, and no one even acknowledged her daughter that died.
Yep. Sad.
No one acknowledged the people that died along with Kobe.
Right.
There's a white guy on like American Got Talent right now. His wife was in that damn helicopter with Kobe and went down with him. Nobody give a fuck about it.
Yep.
That is how much disrespect America gave. Now I will include black women, but white women, Asian women, Hispanic women, you mixed ass bitches that don't know what you goddamn, but you like one part Irish and then you one part Puerto Rican, but you want to claim Puerto Rican, and then the other two parts is like European. Well, I'm Puerto Rican. Like that little 22-year-old got the daddy hat on, trying to attack a 14-year-old, and he just got off the goddamn elevator with his daddy.
She's gonna get
I'm not being racist.
That
right there.
She's gonna get a lot of
take
time.
over. Woo!
Yeah, that goddamn.
Boy, I wanted to punch her in the face.
Shit. That was some disrespectful shit that women was doing with Kobe though. I was seeing it on Facebook. I got on their ass on there, went live on their ass.
Who died with Kobe?
Yeah. Yeah, Kobe was taking care of business, bruh. Shit. So
And
shit,
you know what?
Jeff hit me the hardest.
He might have messed up, and I'm still kind of confused because I thought that he might have got like, a worker, but he didn't go through LA Lakers connections to get that worker. Because I don't think he was walking out by himself without security. Yeah, his face is known, so I don't know. Maybe he went on like the whatever the hell that damn shit was before they took it down. That
What's that
damn
you talking
thing. The little website that
What you
everybody
talking
used to use, and then they said it was just for hoes, and they shut it down.
Back page.
There you go. He might have back paged the chick. All right, but LA Lakers, I'm pretty sure the professional football teams will bring you a hoe, and she's a team hoe, and you would never hear about it. But
Nah.
I'm not sure if she wasn't one of those back page chicks.
Who you talking about?
When Kobe got in that little issue where they accused him of doing something.
No, she was. She was.
I don't know that part.
She
wasn't worked at the hotel.
Yeah. That's what she was. Yeah.
So she
said, took him up.
Well, hell, I'm on the clock. She took him
up to the room. Yeah, she took him up to the room. She was like the little woman that walk you around and tell you the facility because he was at a special facility. So she took him up to the facility. And then she Kobe went into the room and she came back up there. Well, Mamba mentality, she come back up to his room for us. So he already knew what it was, and he ripped her up.
No, the
And
answer
then she went back.
He wanted a picture with Kobe.
Mm-hmm.
And in either form or fashion, she can get a picture with Kobe. I guess.
She went up there. She went up there.
It was just a weird situation.
She left and went back and had sex with her boyfriend too, because she had two. I'm
gonna leave that alone.
Different DNA.
Can I ask you real quick? Wasn't there like two employees that verified that she showed him the room, showed him the area, came back to the desk, and then went and left? Okay, that's where the hiccup was. Okay. Like I'm trying to recall it, but I didn't get all the information, and some of us was more detailed than me.
Yeah, I
And
know the
answer them.
detail. I know a lot of the. I know a lot of the details. I ain't gonna profess it because he wasn't going. He wasn't going for the VJ. He went for the boot towel.
To answer Manzano's question, the death that hit me the hardest was Furman Munson. And the reason why that hit me the hardest, because the week before I saw him play at Yankee Stadium. I saw him play at Yankee. Furman Munson used to walk right past me every day when I used to go to the games. I used to go to the Yankee Stadium every day as a kid, not too far from my house.
Mm.
You see him
I
one
got
day, and the
two.
next day he dies in a plane crash. It was definitely
I
Furman
got
Munson.
two. Well, actually three. Because first thing is when I saw Brian's song for the first time as a kid.
That was
Me
a
and my
movie.
uncle,
He's
my
talking for
grandpa
real.
was crying off that damn movie. Brian's song, man,
Yeah, but
it
he's
wasn't
talking
a
about
dry.
real life.
Ooh.
He's not
Yeah,
talking about a
no,
movie.
Brian, that was the Chicago Bear running back.
Was you
And he was
alive when
roommates
Brian
with the
Piccolo
white guy.
played?
No, it made me cry. I didn't
Fine,
even
but
know
he's
about
talking
him.
about real
But my
life.
uncle and my grandpa watched them, and
Did
they were telling me about them. And then I started watching, like when I could watch the film and stuff of
so
them.
Brian Piccolo to
Then
you affected you more than someone that you watched play
no.
his entire
What I
career?
said, that's the first time I
Yeah,
got
but he
affected
wants to
by a
know.
sports
He
star.
wants to know now.
Then I'm coming down. I'm going to it. Then when I found out Don Shula died, I didn't know I liked him that much. But then when Kobe died, that took the wind out of me.
There
Like
you go, Kobe
it took
Bryant.
me like 3 weeks to fucking speak to anybody after
about
Kobe
you,
I
Chris?
remember
died.
where
Because I was so pissed off the first 2 weeks because everybody was talking shit, and I could, I was like, you know what, I'm gonna leave this alone. You know that right there. But I understood because you know what, from me not knowing the player and then me knowing somebody like the coach and the players, I understood where my uncle and my grandpa was because that was some man moments. You know, I didn't have that many man moments. It was just me, my mom, and the military. That was it. You know, when I got close to family and stuff,
Yeah,
and I
I say
started to
that.
learn about the sports and everything, that was our connection.
All
No
right,
matter
fine,
what generation it is, you love the sports.
fine.
You know,
Prince, go ahead.
that's all, Mace. Everybody else
Yeah,
got the cool.
I would say the Kobe Bryant. 'Cause I remember where I was. I was at this. I was over here at this Elay at that day, and dude was, he was talking about something. I wasn't even paying that shit in mind. I was saying Kobe. Homeboy didn't like that. Looking at me like, nigga, you care about nigga? Fuck you. Damn about you, nigga. You alive? Say Kobe Bryant, nigga. That's a generation of X guy, bruh. I grew up watching Kobe, nigga. Fuck you talking about? Shit. You know, I relate to Kobe's a 70s guy. He's our generation. You know what I'm saying? He's born in 78. Fuck you talking about, nigga? Give a fuck about you. I know you, but nigga, you ain't, it is what it is. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Kobe hit me because he's around my age. He's 41, 40, I'm gonna be 42. Nigga, you crazy? So, it's like a Roberto Clemente at that time you grew up watching him. I mean, and he died in a plane crash, something like that. That man died in a helicopter, and I was getting all the information about it as I was getting it. Sure, how it happened, how the helicopter operator supposed to told Kobe we're not flying today. Kobe gonna have to get another way to go because he was trying to get because his daughter Gigi was playing a
The
game that
basketball
day.
game.
Yeah, it was a basketball game, and that's how Kobe traveled. He traveled via helicopter because that was how he was able to get his workouts in and also be able to spend time with his family. You know what I'm saying? So he'd go get his workout in, get on the plane, get on the helicopter. He'd get on the helicopter to go to his games. He'd get on the helicopter to go to the charter, to go on the road trips or whatever for play his basketball. That's how he traveled. That's how you travel in LA. And it was not supposed to be. It was negligence by the helicopter guy because he wasn't supposed to take that up. Even though Kobe might talk you into it, you gotta no, it's an advisory. You can't go up. And it went up anyway.
My
It's
only
fucked up,
problem
man.
was you can see the cloud cover coming in, and you ain't go that deep into it. I mean, you can at least raise up. You don't have to keep going forward, but it's just and then the fact that the helicopter
could've
didn't
went
have
over.
any radar in there, he couldn't echo sound the canyon or nothing. I'm like, it's just a sucky way to go. I mean, it's just a sucky way to go, man. And
I was in
that was
Ramil's
just,
room, and someone came in and said, "Did you hear about Kobe Bryant?" And I said, "No, what happened?" He said, "He died in a helicopter crash," and I was frozen. And I went to my living
I
room.
was taking a piss.
January. Yeah.
Yep, and my
January
mother.
26, 2020, on a Sunday.
I told my mother that Kobe Bryant was just killed in a helicopter crash. And give this network credit, because they had Jim Gray on. The only network that covered it was Fox News. Everybody else stayed away from it.
Yep. Fox News covered it.
Well,
Right about that. Yeah.
on that one, man, there are players that I probably could remember, but to be moved to where it actually made my mind shut the fuck down moment right there. You know, it's there's a couple of players that I loved that died from like some weird disease or died in service and everything, and I was a fan of, but I wasn't like your heart for a moment, your soul for a moment, and your breath for a moment. All shut the hell down because you're like, wait a minute, what? I was taking a leak when I was listening. I was listening to YouTube and someone said, Kobe Bryant dead. I said, the hell he is. And then I looked, I said, oh shit. And I'm watching my phone. And then I just stopped all that. And then it wasn't even like 3 seconds later, right after I finished watching the video, for the brief second where they were just showing the smoke of the helicopter and everything, all them women went in. And that was so much disrespect. And then when they attacked his wife and the mother of his children, and she lost a child, they didn't give a fuck about the daughter. They didn't give a fuck about her saying, hey, can you give me like 3 minutes apiece? No, they went in, all that extra shit. Even I think that's why her and the mama, his mama fell out, because even his mama said something or something like that. I don't know.
Oh no,
I don't know what the hell was going on.
It's a shame that
Kobe. It's a shame that Kobe stopped talking to his parents.
Yeah, because they did. Yeah, because they did not co-sign him marrying that woman.
Married to a Spanish girl. Yeah.
Mm-hmm. But see,
it's like Richard Williams didn't like that his daughter married a white guy.
Right. It is what it is, man. But that's part of manhood, though, bro. You got to make decisions that's best for your life. Vanessa was good for him. Cause shit.
She did a job.
She was.
Kobe and all
she
that,
was.
But I respect Kobe and all that. He was a good basketball player. I was sad when he passed away, but like I said, I'm more of a baseball than a basketball fan, so it didn't hit me as hard as other sports athletes, like you said, Jefferson, Don Shula, or Nick Bonacani passing away.
But those guys were old men, though.
Yeah, that's what he talking about. We talking about gruesome deaths. Guys in their prime
of their lives.
Down.
Yeah, like Kobe.
Yeah.
That took the wind out of me too.
Kobe.
Honestly, Jose Fernandez was 26 when he passed away. Do you guys remember
Manzano,
that?
I hate to say this to you, but unless you're a baseball fan, nobody really knew who Jose Fernandez was. Now, I knew him. That's why it was a sad death. To me,
I knew him,
very
but
tragic. But you're not a
it wasn't
baseball fan,
that
you
level,
really don't know who he is. Everybody knows who Kobe Bryant is.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, Kobe Bryant. Yeah.
Do you guys? I'm not sure if you guys remember this actually, Mace. Being that you're a hockey fan, I'm not sure if anybody else is. Remember the the Pee Wee team that died in Canada?
Yeah, 2 years ago.
I heard about it. If you can catch me up on the story, Mace.
Kobe
In
Bryant.
Saskatchewan.
At the time of his death, bruh, Kobe Bryant was on fucking YouTube damn near every week. Kobe Bryant is over here goddamn me winning Oscars for short stories. Kobe Bryant is investing in mutual funds and oil and shit for $500 million, almost $500 million. Kobe Bryant was giving advice to guys. Kobe Bryant was mentoring a lot of basketball players. He was doing detail on ESPN Plus. Kobe Bryant was not sitting in the cut, not doing a goddamn thing. Kobe Bryant was active in his retirement. That's what fucked everybody up. He was winning, bro.
Yeah, but I think if
Hell.
LeBron died, God forbid, tragically, more people will mourn him because Kobe wasn't likable.
How about if Michael?
Back up, dogs.
Yeah, that's true. Kobe was not likable. Kobe was all about himself. Kobe, the mama mentality. But I think when he retired and he started doing his lectures and tours and everything, he was getting people were starting to understand his mentality, and a lot of people started liking him. There's a lot of people I knew that didn't like Kobe when he played, but as soon as he retired and he started talking about his career and talking about the perspective and talking about what happened in the Shaq War and all this stuff, a lot of people said, "Damn, I didn't know that." So Kobe actually was he was getting a lot more people liking him. You know what I'm saying? Like he had 50%. He had 50% that hated him. If he had a 50. Well, I say he probably had 60% that hated him. He got to about 55, 45. He got about 55, 45 on the likes and the hate. He was able to
see Pierre.
No, he got about 75 because you hate him as a player, all right? Because Kobe used to get on my nerves like goddamn Jordan did. Okay, I hate him as a player, but as a man, and look, he dealt with it. His wife forgave him, and he ain't never been caught up in no other crap. And he had over 10 years of being perfectly fine. And hell, if he would still be living today, he'd be coaching his girls' high school team. That's where I think he would have retired and loved it. All right, that's where I think he was gonna, that moment. And I mean, he turned his life around. He figured it out, and he probably would have forgave his parents and every damn thing. But it was just, damn, it was Kobe. I didn't hate Kobe as much as I hated Jordan.
Jefferson, actually, when his death happened, actually, I can't remember which soccer player said it, but he said it wasn't Neymar. I think it was either Messi or Ronaldo. Said even though he played a different sport, Kobe influenced their careers, their mentality out on how they played and how dominant they are right now.
Everybody forget Kobe played soccer in Europe. Kobe played soccer in Europe. That's why his footwork's so good.
Kobe Bryant learned his post game from Kareem Olajuwon and shit. So yeah, that was one of his mentors and shit. In the post game.
Wasn't Kobe a big soccer fan?
Yeah, he owned it. He had some stock in a soccer team. He has a stock. I think he had some ownership in the soccer team over there. Yeah, I know he had some. I know he had owned some. A little percentage of it. I don't know how much, but I know he had got one in Italy. Yeah, he loves soccer. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and like I said, to be honest, like I said before, I respect. I was never a basketball fan, but Kobe was one of the players I like to watch. In general, I don't like LeBron. I like KD, but I like Kobe. Even though he basically was a copycat of Jordan, he was the closest thing to Jordan I've ever seen in the league. Do you guys agree?
Yep. Yeah, and I always say this, man. If David Stern had to let Chris Paul go to LA, Kobe Bryant would have spared Jordan in that championship shit. And LeBron would have, and Kobe would have been known as the shit, second greatest player all time in this league. You know the rings
Look,
count.
I'll
How
be
far
honest
behind
with you.
is he behind Jordan in terms of points
He was one ring.
all time?
Oh, I forgot
One
what Kobe
ring.
was.
One ring.
No, he said
Because
he's ahead of Jordan in points. He passed Jordan in points. He passed that.
no, I mean he was
That's what
one
he
ring
had.
away, right?
Right.
If Shaq would have stayed another year.
Nah, let's not go by the Shaq, bruh. Let's go
No,
by
no,
the
no.
trade.
It's just, no.
Fuck that.
He's
He
just
won
missing
two
one.
more.
We could
What I'm
checkmate the damn thing if Shaq would have stayed that year, or
I ain't
the
going
Lakers
now.
would have built a team after Shaq. He would have had his 7 along with Jordan, and we'd be saying, you know what?
They
This
did.
might be
What
in
are
the
you
debate.
talking about?
No, they
They
didn't.
did. They got the Pau
Yeah.
Gasol trade. Hey man, do we got
Okay. Did he match
Mace,
Jordan
can I ask you a
rings?
question, mate?
Because in the NBA,
Hold
it
on.
only matters about rings, bro.
It ain't about you. No. It really doesn't matter because he did his job in Lake Lore. He matched Magic, homie, with 5 of them bitches.
Oh,
That's why
I'm not arguing
Magic
that.
even say that's why Magic. But let's listen up. I'm not gonna talk about the Shaq shit because they lost the final, so he the one for they lost it.
But that was just
Came back.
That was just a
They
talking
came
point.
back.
It ain't
But
something.
they came back. Hold on. They came back, and they came back with the Pau Gasol. With the Pau Gasol joined Lakers and Lamar Odom, they won 2. But then the LA Lakers came again. They had the Chris Paul trade. Chris Paul was on his way to LA. They nicked it, and they was gonna get Dwight Howard and shit. And Kobe was still good. They was trying to take pressure out of Kobe, so Kobe had to bring the ball, man. Do all that damn work. He can go post up and do.
I can tell
I'll
you
put
right
it this
now.
way, George. What I was
If
going, I'm
they
gonna say
could
this
have
in
got
India.
Cousins instead of Dwight,
Man,
if they
no,
could have
I ain't
got
worried about
Cousins
that.
instead of Dwight,
They was
it'd
getting
been
in a
it.
position. They was gonna get in a position where Kobe Bryant would have been actually living in that goddamn post like Jordan era. They was going to
I
the
think
third phase.
I think two
But
things
they
killed
nicked that.
Bryant.
They
Number
nicked that.
one,
Yeah, they nicked that trade.
2 things killed Bryant. Number one, he emulated Jordan too much, and this is a Jordan's country. Outside of Southern California, and if you over 45 years old, Jordan is America when it comes to the NBA. That's number one that killed him. Number two that what killed him was it was something that I had a show on here a couple months back. The love affair that generation millennials have with LeBron James. And it's their time. The millennials and zillennials they have with LeBron really overshadowed Kobe Bryant.
Well,
Right, because
LeBron was the last
because,
player out of high school,
And-
so maybe they thought they could get out of high school and make the NBA too.
And,
I mean,
and
Kobe
I'll
was
throw
our
in one
version
more
of it.
thing. You talk about the Chris Paul trade. Of course, David Stern wasn't going to let that happen because the Miami Heat was the hottest thing on earth.
Yeah, that was dumb. That was dumb. I had no respect for Derek Stern after that day. Fuck you doing, man?
Because
LA,
they
you
wanted
need
to see the Heat win in the worst way. They would have loved, NBA would have loved if LeBron stayed at least 6-7 years in Miami.
Boy, when you just said, "What the fuck you doing?" That was the perfect damn example of how every damn fucking fan said that. What the fuck you doing? Perfect answer.
Man, I was so damn mad. Man had to go get an old ass motherfucking Steve Nash and shit. No disrespect, but damn.
And me and Mace were talking about this. Me and Mace were talking about this with the LeBron issue and the whole LeBron thing and the decision. Knicks fans were bragging about it the whole time, saying they were going to get him. But when LeBron,
Oh my God! Back then, yeah, the Knicks fans thought it was their birthright that LeBron was coming, and when he picked Miami, oh my God, New York was like, yo, F this and dude, F this, F that. And when he first came into Madison Square Garden as a Heat player, he just I'll tell you something about LeBron that surprises me a lot. He really hates New York.
Oh, hell yeah.
Yeah, they don't like New York, bro.
He hates New York.
You know, I had a
and
girl
to be
break
honest,
up with me
He
because
hates
LeBron,
everything
she's
about
a
New York.
Cleveland fan from Cleveland. She broke up with me because she wasn't ready to talk for like 2 months. Like, you waited to date me? No, bitch. You
But nah,
lost
you know what,
LeBron.
Joey?
If you lose me, you're going to try to kill my ass. Hell no. We ain't going to do that goddamn
Yeah,
story.
we got robbed.
Mm-mm.
Yeah. That's the
And
only
like I
reason.
said to Mace before, guys,
Whew.
I blame the New York media for hyping up the fan base, the New York Knicks fan base, saying that they were going to get LeBron. So they have no right to hate LeBron in a sense. But
But they do.
should direct that. No, they should direct that hate towards the media, the New York media, because the media.
You know
was
what
at
it is,
fault.
Manzano? It's something I always told you, Miami guys. The least respected city in America is Miami.
Why do you think that is, Mace?
Yeah, why? Yeah, why is that?
It's a bandwagon city.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's a transplant. It's a transplant city. That's the
You
reason
know,
too,
a
right?
lot of people don't like bandwagon cities. They like diehard cities.
Right.
And I'm going to be honest
Like
with
in
y'all.
LA, it's all Lakers. I mean, they're
Lakers.
talking Lakers right now on the sports channels in LA. It's Lakers all year round. They don't care about the
Can I
Dodgers.
Yeah,
Can I
that's
tell you
why.
the truth about Knicks fans? Can I tell you
Go
the truth
ahead.
about Knicks fans? Knicks fans is like, will you quit lying in my ass? You've been saying this for how long? And Patrick Ewing's gone, and everybody else is, and all that, and you keep telling me that right there, because that's true fans up there. They'll cuss out their damn team and still show up for the game to cuss them out.
Yeah, well,
Like in Miami, you get half a fucking goddamn fill up a stadium.
Yeah, that's the problem. The Miami's just a city.
Yeah, them
where,
guys gotta be.
You know, Miami's just a place where,
Yeah, it's dominated by the northern fans. The northern fans like Jets, Giants.
Yep.
Nah,
You think the Heat
Miami's
Knicks
just
it's
a
a home
cheaper
game for
version
the
of
Knicks.
Hollywood. That's all it is with sports teams. It's a cheaper version of LA. That's all it is.
No, Miami's more
That's
of
why-
an event city. Where
Yeah.
if the Heat,
Okay.
the Heat got the millennial people down in South Florida. That's their number one team. Why? They saw them win 3 titles.
But you
Yeah,
know
that's
what?
why-
The
These
Heat had
kids
a
never
fan
seen the
base,
Dolphins
though.
win anything. If
The
you're
Heat had a
let me
good
see.
fan base, though, Mace. I mean, honestly, they had more people
Yeah, their
show
fan
up
base
to
is
fill up their
good.
stadium than the Miami Dolphins did. And people
You
were
know
just taking a
reason why,
vacation
right?
and just happened to buy a ticket.
You know the reason why,
A
right?
little bit on that
Why?
one. Just a little bit.
Because it's real simple. It's because the Miami Heat stole Pat Riley from the damn Knicks. So it was easy. And they played Nick Ball down there where they had Mourning and them and Hardaway and shit. They still had that kind of Nick mentality down there. They want to beat your ass, beat you up and shit.
Last year's team was like that.
Yeah.
The team that lost to the
It was the
Miami.
coach.
I mean, to the
I
Lakers.
gotta admit,
Yeah,
it
Pat-
was the
yeah,
coach.
Yeah, Pat Riley
Pat
brought that New
Riley.
York man. Yeah, Pat Riley. That's why the Heat took off. That's why they started, people, like you said, the Knicks fans that went down that Miami, you know what I'm saying, said, oh, I can root for the Knicks suck. I can root for the Heat because they remind me of my Knicks back in the day. Very smart, man. That's one of the greatest hires in the region
totally agree.
of all time.
I totally
Pat Riley.
agree. I totally agree with that. I agree. Mickey Iverson stole him.
Yeah,
Probably one
yeah.
of the great heists in the history of pro sports,
he
getting Pat
paid his
Riley.
ass.
Yeah,
Yeah,
like I was saying
Pat Riley.
before,
Peanut butter
me
hero.
and Pete only saw the Heat, the Hurricanes, and the Marlins win championships throughout our life. Our team, when we were younger, we weren't cheering for the Dolphins. We were cheering for the Hurricanes. Which
Yeah,
is the
it's
sad
true.
part.
It's true.
Yep.
Mhm.
Them in
You know
Florida
it's funny
State.
when you live
Florida
down
State,
there.
yeah.
Most of the
Miami
people,
Hurricane, yeah.
most of the white folks cannot stand the Hurricanes down there.
Yeah, because they were trying to build Miami into the Notre Dame of the South. That's why the white fans can't stand the Hurricanes, because they were too. I can't believe I'm saying this. They were too ghetto. Am I
Of
correct?
course. Even I agree
Yeah.
with that. And then Manny Diaz, 5 years ago, came out with the turnover chain, and it was funny. I had to defend Miami a lot on Mad Dog Radio. God damn, people still hate the Hurricanes after all these years.
Hey man,
Kept kicking their asses, Mace. Kept
Jimmy
kicking their asses.
Johnson, yeah. The Howard guy and Jimmy Johnson, boy, and then Dennis Erickson kept it going. And you know when it really got worse, when Butch Davis took over the program, and then
Whole
Coker.
thing changed when Butch got there.
Man, Butch was cutting checks,
No,
bro.
no, and
Butch had the
Boy, with
Ponzi scheme guy.
Miami.
He had the Ponzi scheme guy all on the field, man. Back when they had
When the
Reed and all them
Hurricanes
boys.
start doing the dances after they won, that was it. That pissed them off. All them black boys from the
You know they
ghetto
never.
sitting
You
and
know
dancing on our
ESPN.
goddamn corn huskers and shit. Oh boy,
You know
they were all
ESPN.
pissed off.
You know ESPN on purpose never puts them in the top 5 of greatest football programs.
Nope, they don't. Man, those two coaches that came in, man, in the 80s, bro, they were smart. They walked around, man, and said, in this 10 square mile radius of this facility, we got the best talent in the world. Give a fuck where these niggas come from. Do you want championships or not?
Peanut
They
Butter
didn't give
Hero,
a
you're
fuck.
30 years old, bro.
Parlay
Wow.
Jimmy to the Cowboys and shit. I ain't giving a damn
I'm
about
gonna
what
tell
you
you right
guys talking
now.
about.
Why you hate the team? And look, Miami Hurricanes or Florida State is the reason why your teams have superstars.
Oh,
You know
But
what's
you can't
funny?
stand neither one of them sons of bitches.
You
Jefferson.
kept him in town. You
Mace,
kept him in Florida.
You know what's funny? My owner, and I think Manzano's gonna remember this, had a Florida Gator Day for Tim Tebow back in 2011. Remember that, Manzano?
Oh, Huizinga.
No, Stephen Ross.
Oh, Ross. Oh, the guy that you didn't want in the draft room after the.
Yeah, and Denver came back to beat Miami. Tebow beat them, bro. And Dolphin fans never forgave Steve Ross for that.
Right, because this is pro foot. Yeah, it's pro
Peanut Butter is only
football.
26. Mace.
Say again?
Peanut Butter is only 4 years younger than me. He's 26.
Okay, you're a baby, Peanut Butter. But you one of my favorite guys. I love you, man. Thanks for always supporting us.
Yeah, and to be honest, another thing that screwed up the Hurricanes too is, remember the Notre Dame game, the Catholics versus convicts incident?
Yes.
Remember that?
Yes.
See that, and the fatigues incident when they what
Penn
year
State.
was that?
Against Penn State when Vinny Testaverde laid
5
an egg.
picks.
Yeah, Jerome
Took Vinny
Brown.
Testaverde 10 years to get over that loss.
What is it
Bill
called?
Parcells.
Was it Jerome Brown on that team?
Yes, he was.
Yep.
The 86 team, yeah.
Michael Irvin.
Yep.
And now it's funny for Hurricanes fans that are younger than me. They only seen Alabama win.
Yeah, they did.
Yeah,
I'm gonna tell you a story. I hated Notre Dame so damn bad until I saw the movie Rudy. That's all right. You got one motherfucker I like. I can't stand I can't stand Notre Dame.
And
Man,
you know
we
what,
used to say
Middle
we'll smack
America,
the
too,
Catholic
this is another
priest
reason.
out your ass. We'll smack the Catholic priest out your ass. That's before the the Vatican had to admit that priests is touching kids, and I didn't even know that was a sensitive subject. But that's
All right, Tampa Bay is going to win the Stanley Cup.
Okay.
Yeah,
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 got a
and
guy.
well, and I
Got a
think
guy down in Atlanta. He's getting drunk right now.
So
yeah,
Tampa
and for
Bay, their
and
fans are not partying. They're nervous because Montreal still have it in in Tampa's zone, and see what happens here. That's it. Tampa Bay wins the Stanley Cup.
All right.
Fans
yeah,
are going absolute ape shit. So Tampa
Well,
in 5. Tony
congratulations.
Manzano predicted that.
Well,
And the-
Biden
and
won the bet with the president of Canada.
it'll be interesting next year for Tampa because I think the Islanders is going to go out and get a star.
yeah.
I don't think it's Ovechkin, but they're going to go get a star.
Jack Eichel from
You know what?
Buffalo.
Yeah, he is available.
You know
He
what?
is available.
I think the Islanders might get a star, but they can get two guys that other teams slept on because the Islanders
They're
is
very
getting
close
close
to
to like
Tampa.
the Yankees now in like picking the right guys to fill in the positions
Yes.
or draft them.
Yeah.
Islanders might be doing it next year,
Boy,
Mace.
look
You
at
might be
these
right.
Tampa Bay Lightning celebrate. I think for Montreal, with them, this may be Carey Price's last run at it.
I feel bad for Kerry, to be honest. He hasn't won a championship, and I think that's what's going to hurt him getting into the Hall of Fame, right, Mace?
No, he's a lock for the Hall of Fame. He's a lock.
Even though he hasn't won a cup?
Yeah, he's a lock.
He's going to Hall of Fame.
Most,
His
I hate
career is
to tell
too
you this,
good.
Tony, most of the guys in the Hockey Hall of Fame and the Baseball Hall of Fame never won a championship. What do you think? They're all champions in the Baseball Hall of Fame, Tony? Most of them are great,
no,
great
no, not all
individual
of them.
players.
Trust me, hockey rates their players
It's
on
like
like
baseball
ability.
does.
Yep,
It's like
on
baseball
ability.
does.
How many times you carried your team to it, but there was an injury, some bad freaking call or whatever.
Like
That
this
ain't going to
Braden,
affect yours.
like this
And
Braden
then plus
Point
they
kid.
play for like 10 to 15 years in hockey. So
Yeah,
you
like
got
this
a
Braden,
whole consistent year.
like this kid Braden Point right here was always clutch. They win again next year. He's going to be a lock for the Hall of Fame because
Braden's only 26,
people going to remember his clutch moments in the Stanley Cup.
Yeah.
That's how they judge you in hockey. If you're not a great player, but you had great moments in the playoffs and you scored big goals and you win multiple, people are going to put you in because they're going to remember those
What is the
moments.
last dynasty in hockey, Mace, by the way? Could you just tell me that?
It's going to be Tampa Bay right now.
but
But
before that was
them,
The last one, sir.
Chicago.
The last one.
I would say
Chicago.
Chicago. Yeah, Chicago. The last decade, the 2010s, they won 3, but they didn't win back to back. Pittsburgh won back to back in the 2010s.
yeah, and
hockey's kind of different with that. You know, hockey's one of those really competitive sports.
Yeah, you're
And
right about that because the Oilers have never won 3 in a row, but people consider them the real last big dynasty in the sport. All right, they're shaking hands now. This is the best ritual. The NBA does this too. When the series is over now, the NBA players hug each other. They go on the line and congratulate each other.
that's the one thing I hate about football, Mace, when it comes to the Hall of Fame. They're still questioning Dan Marino.
Football is about rings.
Yes. That's what I hate. I understand
Basketball
why
is
they do it.
about rings.
Yeah. I hate the
Dan Marino's hit is he didn't get him past. I mean, he didn't even get half the time. He didn't even get into the damn championship game.
And Marino, let me say this about him, and I know Dolphin fans don't want to hear this, Larry Al, but he really doesn't get the credit he deserves.
Oh my God. Tech is being ridiculous. He says I'm your financial advisor.
Only thing I wish is
Thank you.
Miami
Thank
would
you,
have put
Tech.
more effort in the front line and a running back that could two running
And
backs
he's right.
at least.
Simeon
You
Rice
know,
should be a Hall of Famer. He's right about that.
that
Don't forget,
give
tomorrow
Marino
we're
a
gonna do
break.
the NBA mock draft tomorrow. Pack will be on. I think it's going to be like 11 o'clock Eastern. Beasley's here. One of my men, one of my favorite people. I love him. I love him to death. The great Beasley's with us.
Salute,
Sir, how are
Beasley.
you?
Well, I don't normally have no time to come down and see the little people anymore. So I'm such a big YouTuber and everything, man. It's just like
Just because I'm skinny. Just because I'm skinny don't mean I'm little.
Motherfuckers hit. You know how people get big. Somebody with a big channel, they said, "Yeah, don't start getting your head all big and feeling yourself over this shit, because this shit can come dumbling." I got people flagging me, but I want to comment on Marino. And I want to just make a little funny comment like that, because this shit, it's fun to have a bigger audience. I'll say that. But the reason I think why a lot of these people don't know about Marino was damn near 40 years ago, Mace.
99 was his last year.
Yeah, but he went to the fucking Super Bowl in 83.
Yeah, you ain't lying. It's been
85. Yeah, it's been a long time, man. They don't even know.
That was his rookie year, didn't he?
Second year.
That was his rookie year when he went to the Super Bowl, wasn't it?
He didn't throw spirals.
Okay.
He didn't throw spirals, but he had a quick release and he had a gun. And he had Mark Duper and Mark Clayton, right?
Yeah, not more.
What? How come I can remember that shit and don't know the shit today? That's the old motherfucker.
Because of no memories.
Yeah.
I mean, short-term memories
in a big moment.
Beasley.
You know what? If Denver,
Dan Marino in this league is either Pat Mahomes or Aaron Rodgers. Do you guys agree?
No.
Nah.
Pat, it ain't nothing like Pat Mahomes. That motherfucker's mobile, quick, good decisions, and a spiral, and he throws that ball sidearm. He's completely fucking unique. I've never seen anybody throw the ball sidearm and be as creative as him. He's like Magic Johnson out there, and he got periphery. No, let me finish since you asked. So Pat Mahomes, Pat Mahomes looks the other way. He throws. Nobody does that shit in the NFL. If you've ever played football and you're defensive back, watch the quarterback, watch his eyes, watch the way he shifts. That motherfucker throws you all off. He's looking left and throwing right without even looking. And motherfucker's Magic Johnson and shit. Ernie DiGregorio or some shit. He throws no look fucking passes. And they didn't do that well in the Super Bowl.
Hey, Beasley. These young kids don't know how good Ernie D was before he tore his knee.
Oh, man, you're going way back, man. You're going way back.
I remember him in Providence with Marvin Barnes.
Yeah, that's one thing I like about Mace. Well, let me finish real quick. So, because I got much bigger things to be doing. I got a big show coming up. And
yes, go ahead, do what you need to do.
I got a big show. I got a big show. I got a big show coming up and everything. Go ahead. I'm gonna sell some safe service shit, but I got a couple of these big channel holders fucking terrified. I'm not coming up there. I'm busy coming up there. I'm like, that's right, motherfucker. Beat my chest. And anyway, I'm not coming up there. If Beasley's there, I'm not coming. Yeah, because I'm not scared of you niggas with 500 fucking lives. What the fuck that mean? At any rate, okay, back to the point. Marino had a super quick release. He threw a wobbly ball. Everybody likes the tight spiral. He threw a ball that wobbled a bit, but he had a quick release, and he could throw the motherfucker 70 fucking yards. And he had them super fast receivers. He read the field real quick, made quick decisions and good decisions, and he got the ball there. And he had them two super fast receivers. I met Dan Marino. I'm going to bounce after this. I met Dan Marino before. Okay. I was at the Century. I don't know if they tore it down. It's the hotel, the Century City Hotel. Really nice place in Century City where ABC Studios was, across the street. And he was in the bar. So it's a real nice, fancy 5-star hotel bar. And I said, out loud, I was like, Dan, don't be so mean. What did they call him? The Italian rifle? They called him some kind of name.
Deadly Dan, the Magnum Man.
Yeah, I was like, Deadly Dan, the Magnum Man. I said, don't be so mean, Dan. Why are you so mean to be doing them like that, Dan? They were laughing. They had a couple of other players next to him. They were laughing and shit. I was like, Dan, you throw me the ball, Dan. Dan, you always get it there, Dan. You cold with it, Dan. He was like maybe 23 or 24. I said, you cold with it, Dan. Don't give him no breaks. They were laughing. The next thing I know, I sat down with my party. The people came that I was with. We were having drinks. And she said, oh, yeah, the bar's open for you tonight. The bar's open for you tonight. I was like, no shit. I sit there with two people. Dan just said, "Yeah, get that kid what he wants to drink." At any rate, I got
They
much
beat
bigger.
the Rams in overtime that weekend in LA. That was back in '86.
For me, question.
I can't, you Borgen.
Jefferson
Do
and
you
Morgan.
think-
That was back in
Okay.
'86.
I'm not sure what year
Okay.
that happened.
Never
What it was.
mind, Beasley. Have a good night.
All right, he's like, get rid of here, and let somebody else get some shine. All right, and you know what? Mace? I'm not gonna do right now for you.
What are you gonna do?
I'm gonna share your show.
I appreciate that.
I just learned. You know that no. I noticed when somebody shares your show.
Yeah.
You should ask people to share your show. And when you share the show, and this is the first time I'm ever gonna do it. When you share your show, watch some people come in. That should pick your numbers up. Somebody big in the manosphere. When I did my little Angry Man show, where I went on his ass and lit his ass up, someone shared the show, and I had 200 people, and they stayed. Let's see if I get you somebody. Share. How the fuck do I do this? Share
Press
and
that
post.
arrow.
Great post. Okay.
I
All
appreciate
right. The
Andre Kovaleski won the
Hold on.
MVP, the goalie of the Tampa Bay Lightning.
great
What's
sports,
up in his zone? What's up,
great
buddy?
sports show.
Vasilevsky
Great.
won the MVP.
Yes.
Hold on, I'm just gonna put great sports show.
Appreciate that, Beast. I'll do the same for you, bro.
No, great sports show. The host is a piece of shit, though. No, I'm just kidding. I'm just gonna put great sports with exclamation points.
Oh man, I love you, man. I'm gonna drop by.
Hold on. All sports, all the time. The ESPN of YouTube.
They call
There
me
you go.
Mace Center.
Let's see what happens. Hopefully, if you get two people to sub, you did good. See if you get some subs.
I appreciate that. I appreciate you, man. Have a great show.
Catch all you little people later.
All right, man. Great Beasley.
Yeah.
The goalie.
Can y'all
from
hear me a
Tampa
little bit
MVP,
better now?
The biggest star of the night
Much
has
better.
arrived, which is the Stanley
Okay,
Cup. Has
I just
arrived.
wanted
Gary
to ask
Bettman's
you,
right there.
If Denver did Marino that way, like they did their QB, you think Marino would have got a lot better if Marino would have put the same. I mean, if the Miami Dolphins would put the same effort Denver Broncos did for their QB.
Yeah.
I don't
say
know.
that.
What you're talking about when Elway was there? What are you talking about?
Yeah, when
Elway, sir. Yes, sir. Because that was the same time frame and around the same
Around
years.
the same time frame.
If Miami would have put the same effort Denver did in Elway, do you think he would have had
They
a
were
hell of a
down
lot
with
better
Terrell
career?
Davis. Yeah.
Denver had a defense. You know, the dude I went to high school, I don't know if he played with Marino. The dude I went to high
It
school,
sure
Mark
is
Brown,
beautiful, isn't it?
the dude that I played Pop Warner with, played for the Dolphins. And he came up through community college, went to Purdue, and then made it to the NFL. Mark Brown. Mark Brown. Do I think? Probably. Well, you know what? I don't remember Marino having any really good running backs.
Nope, he didn't.
Elway, when he won, he had Terrell Davis, who was getting to 2,000 yards.
Yep, it's
He
true.
was getting
And had run blocking too for the running back
and
too.
blocking, and they probably had a better defense. But Miami had to have Miami used to run up 48 points. Way
Sure
back
did.
then, and he actually helped bring in, because now they pass all the time. It's a passing game. Nobody the run game. Running backs don't last long, man. Running backs don't last long. They get hurt. They get beat up. Running backs should ask for a ton of fucking money.
Beasley, you didn't know I knew about Ernie D, did you?
Ernie Davis.
No, Ernie D. Gregorio.
I just said that shit. No, I knew that. I knew I could lob that shit up to you. You used to throw that behind the back ball pass, and the media loved him.
Santos got the cup. Go ahead, Beasley.
The media loved him because he's a white kid that can play his ass off and shit.
Yeah, he was a great point guard.
Yeah,
the
he's a
NBA
great
took
point.
him away to an injury because there was no There was no science back in 50 years ago when he tore his knee.
Ernie DiGregorio.
Oh, did I love him?
Yeah,
I love
yeah.
Ernie D.
He had that behind the back pass, and that motherfucker was on target. Nobody throws that pass anymore. Maybe LaMelo Ball. But yes, sir.
That's true. Maybe LaMelo Ball. That's a good comparison.
Well, when I look at
go ahead. I'm sorry.
Situation with Miami, I kind of blame a little bit. I understand he passed away, but I blame a little bit on
Shula
for focusing more on the offense instead of being an overall coach and focusing on the defense like he did in the 70s. During the 70s and stuff like that, where it was both offense and defense. But I understand why he did that because he didn't have a quarter. The reason why he focused on defense is because he had Bob Greasy, who was a career game manager and stuff like that. But once he had a quarterback like Marino, he focused on the offense and he neglected the defense. And I think honestly, Marino, if he went to Chicago instead of Miami, I think he would have been more.
Oh shit! They would have went to the Super Bowl a few times because they had a great defense under Buddy Ryan. That's Jim McMahon.
They took Jimbo Covert instead. He's going to the Hall of Fame in 2 weeks.
Yeah,
was Marino's best friend in college, roommates.
But as a coach, you're as good as the players they give you to work with.
That's true.
That's why when those organizations win and they win regularly, the organization is tight all the way through, from the GM, from the owner to the GM. You're muted, Mace.
No, I'm okay.
Okay. Man, that's a nice DJ Cuda Mac. That's a new mic, huh? It's a nice DJ Cuda mic.
I had this mic, basically, believe it or not, I had this mic since last June. I never rocked it.
Okay.
I'm rocking it now because I'm about to give my audience a much better product.
Right. I couldn't rock it.
That's not you.
I couldn't rock it and be on camera. It just looked like too much like a big gray dick. I mean,
that this is Stevie Wonder's mic.
Okay, no, how much does that mic cost? Cuda says, "Oh, this one's only."
I got it on sale for $369, but this mic is usually near $500.
Holy shit! I wish I would spend $500 for a goddamn mic.
Wow,
dude, I'm about to spend $5,000 on equipment and renovations to this room to make it a studio.
We got to get you some. We got to get you some publicity.
The only thing I need is some women twerking in here.
That ain't hard to get.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
No, you a big grinder, boy. You can get them twerkers. You a big grinder.
That's not me.
That ain't hard to get. That ain't hard to get. At any rate, I'm doing a show on critical race theory.
Okay, I'll be in there.
Yeah, I don't even know
how to read race about card. I can turn up the heat.
Yeah, I just told everybody they got to fucking behave. There's nobody gonna be calling no white bitches in bed. I got a dude in there. He's calling someone that I'm okay with, but she ain't dropped no money on it. He done dropped 50 on it, and he wants to call her a bed wench. I was like, he just gave me $50, Toya. Let him call you a bed wench one time and everything. I have no trips on
interracial. Send her $10, Beasley, to her Cash App. That way she got.
No, it's kind of a one. It's kind of no. I was like, just let him call you a bed wench one time, and it's cool and everything for the bees. Because what at the time he said you need to put something on it. She said, "Okay, bees." I said, "You got one bed wench to call it." Now you can't come to this show. You can't come to this show. You going to Mace because you gonna fuck everything all up. There's a disclaimer on there. Regardless of race, color, creed, marital status, or sexual orientation.
Boy, everybody gets show, I like that shit up, bro.
I don't kind of disappointed that you're not satisfied with my white folk talk, because I could be quite intellectual and quite soothing to most people if they need me to go ahead and not use my other twin.
No, I just can't have no Mace because Mace gets serious. The veins start popping out in his fucking neck and shit, and he's entitled to. Yeah, he starts feeling say, "We're gonna chase the people away." Now I want to have. No, because there's some white people in my audience. I don't know that they're white. And guess what? They kick in.
You need a color folks that can talk cracker. Hell
Man, I got them too.
How has
I
your
got them
day
folks
been?
talk.
Has it been well?
Man.
Let me go get my cherry Coke. I'll be right back. Beasley, you stick around for a minute.
All right,
Only gonna take me a minute.
fucking kicking in, man. What the fuck? I'm not stupid. They fucking kicking in, nigga. They kicking in. I don't want to ask them. Someone said they get to talking to white. I'm like, oh, you're white. Damn, you've been giving me $20 3 times. Man, I ain't trying to fuck up no dollars, homie. It's a little tight right now, man. Until I really focus back on work.
I'll just ask them, do they eat mayo or mayonnaise? Hey, they would think we're cool. I eat a cucumber sandwich every now and then.
Yeah, I didn't have no cold catch. I'm a sandwich eating bachelor motherfucker. I'm a sandwich eating motherfucker. I'm about to go make me a tuna sandwich right now. And what was I gonna say? Oh,
are you using mayo or mayonnaise?
I'm using best foods, the kind your mama used. My mother used to send us, if she sent us to the store for mayonnaise and you bought some shit back that was other than best foods, she said send it back. I didn't know any other mayonnaise was worthwhile. But I don't really care for Miracle Whip. And that's bullshit that only white people like mayonnaise. Oh, he left, and now we got to talk and keep the show going. Damn, I shared it. Now I know how to share a video. I didn't know how to share a video. There's 6 people watching.
And I love the fact that you know the difference in, like, Miracle Whip. I mean, you need a miracle after you got your ass whooped. I don't like the name.
I really don't like that Miracle Whip. I'll use the shit. If I'm buying the shit, I'm going to buy whatever's on sale sometimes. If you take a look, and I guess that's where I'm big. I'm a sandwich eating motherfucker.
Yeah, my mama used mayonnaise. It's called Dukes. And David, if I don't get a heart attack off Dukes and I put some Miracle Whip in my mother, oh man, I'm gonna get smacked and get my ass whooped. You know this is Miracle Whip, right?
My mother would send you back to the store. That's the kind of shit she taught us. This is the good shit.
Okay, Tom.
Now they got all kind of yogurts.
Yes, they do, and it ruins it.
It all depends on what you like. All I know,
you're right, bro. The Stanley Cup is beautiful.
I know that the prices of food shot way the fuck up.
Mm-hmm.
Oh hell yeah!
And it's never coming back down. I hate to talk about that.
Well, you know how they did it after they inflated the money supply in 2008, 2009, 2010 with what they did was, check it out. Remember how everything used to be like coming 16 ounces? Everything was a pound. Shit's not a pound no more. It'd be 10 ounces, 12 ounces. Yeah, so they give you less product.
8 ounces.
Right. They gave you less product and the price stayed around the same. They're going to have to adjust that shit. Again.
You know what they need to adjust, Beasley? The savings rate. Because you can go to your bank and the bastard's barely giving you 0.3%.
You can't
putting you in your savings account.
It doesn't make any sense.
What the hell is that?
And check this out. In 1990, goddamn, I guess that's a long time ago, I put $7,500 in a savings account, right? And I had more to put, but I didn't trust the banks. And at any rate, that was paying $50 a month, okay? So whatever the interest rate was, 7, 8, 9, 10%, 11%, it was paying $50 a month, and it was compounding, right? So that means, after a month, you pay, $7,500. You got $7,550. Then you got $7,800. Was it paying per month? Yeah, it was paying that per month. I left it in there. I should have left it. If I'd have left it in there all the fucking time, and I didn't have to touch it, 30 years later, that shit. My grandmother did that shit. Put money in the bank when the interest rates were 10, 11, 12, 13%.
Remember those days, Beasley? Back in the 70s?
Not really. When I say I remember those days, but when I was, 14, 15, 16, I didn't have no thousands to put in the bank. When I'm in my late 20s, I did. I just didn't trust the banks. So I know they can come freeze your money. Just some old nigga shit, man. You'd rather keep it someplace and you didn't want to afford to take a loss. But Um,
Well, Beasley,
I think
by this time, you would have had no interest rate on that damn thing by now, because they
I
didn't
would have.
drop that bitch underneath 1.0%
You got to
on your
find another way.
savings account now.
No, that's true. That's true because they got it. They got to stimulate. They got to keep this economy stimulated.
Yep, I agree.
But it
If I
causes
can't
them.
save no money and make some money on it, you ain't stimulating no economy because the brokest bastards spend the most.
Yeah. Well, that's the truth. They say that's the truth. They say you give a poor man $100, he's going to spend it right away. You give a rich man $100, he's going to stick it away. But then there's the other hand. I've changed the whole show and everything. But then if you're not gonna, if you're just going, what did Chopper used to say? Old Creole bookie from L.A. He said, if you ain't got, and a lot of them dudes grew up in the Depression and grew up real poor, so they saved the fuck out of them, and they stingy, tight to the point where the eagle be like, let me go. He said, if you ain't gonna do nothing but save up and collect a bunch of paper, he said, and never do nothing with it. He said, why not make it some fucking newspaper? He said, if it's just a bunch of paper. What's up, Aries? Aries came hit.
That might be a subject you want to deep into a little bit later on and like build a little bit something on.
You're
for
right.
an idea, because that's a great damn subject right there. Black man and his money and how he gonna make his money back.
Oh man,
that's a great idea,
man,
right there.
I got.
Can I come up for that one, Beasley?
Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. Yeah, you can. You know what? You can come up for this one. I'll tell you what, Mace.
Yeah.
It'll probably be on a while, and hopefully I'll get an audience.
You'll get me up there. I'll be cutting up with the white man.
No. Between me and you and the 5 people watching, you're gonna come in there and comment, and then you're gonna go into the ranch, and then I'm gonna say, get your bigoted ass out of here, and I'm gonna kick you off. I'm gonna kick you off, man. Here's some game, homie, for real though. Check this out. This is the move. You gonna start that shit, man. Man, this is. You're gonna start. You're gonna go start talking. You're gonna start talking that motherfucking coon. That whatever. It's not even coon shit. Well, I don't even know what kind of shit that is. I hate you, black bitches and everything. You the fucking white boy and everything. Hold on a second. She's misunderstanding what I'm saying. No. You can come up and then you can start off slow and then you can just start doing your fucking rant, your regular thing. And the black women don't look at the black and everything like that. And I'm going to let you go for a minute and then I'll kick you off, right? Okay. And I'm going to say, listen, I'm sensitive to black people's issues and problems, but I'm going to respect my host. And everybody here is a human being. And they're going to be treated as such, regardless of race, color, creed. And man, let's see if I can get some of them white donations. I'll cut you in, man.
Okay, man. I love you. Have a great show. I'll be there.
All right.
I'll be there.
I started around 9:15.
Easily, I could come in and be like the comic relief because white people actually get my jokes. I don't know. I got too many damn white friends. But hell, some of them is racist, but they say, hell, I'll hang a motherfucker for you.
Man, but you know what? It gets interesting when people can speak about race freely, man.
Isn't that beautiful?
It's hard
they
to
don't
do.
Call me out my name.
Right, but it's got to work both ways. I'm like, you can't call her a white bitch.
Sir, you are right. You're right.
Yeah, but it's got to work. I got to make it work both ways. I like, call me a coon. What the fuck you want? I don't give a fuck what you guys are talking about. It's got to make it work both ways. And then the white people start saying, we have to walk on eggshells and everything. And I was like, I guess you do got to walk on eggshells. And even
Buy
here.
brown eggs then. Buy brown eggs.
Buy brown eggs.
It's still the same price.
I'll see you in an hour, bro.
See y'all a little later, bro.
All right, man. Have a great one. I'll be there.
Be safe, Beasley.
You got it. You're welcome to come.
Stay safe till the next time, bro. I want to see you for another 5 years and you cuss me out like you always did. All right. Love you much.
All right. Catch y'all later.
Be good, bro, my brother. The great Beasley. I guess he's going to do a platinum elite on me. Platinum likes to cut me off. Boy, it feels good drinking a cherry Coke again. You know that? So Tampa wins the cup, people. They're celebrating down in Tampa, Florida right now. That's 3 cups in 17 years, 4 appearances in 17 years. 04, 15, 20, and 21 for the Tampa Bay Lightning. The dynasty has begun in Tampa.
On
Give these
this
guys
one,
a lot of credit.
I'm gonna say Florida. Look, they've been hit by a whole bunch of just that building collapsing, the stuff going on, and
Speaking
all
of that, they recovered 10 more bodies tonight.
give them a win. Yeah, I heard that. They ain't found nobody alive yet. They still got a chance though.
I don't know, man. That's a lot of rubble.
I know, but the only thing I'm saying, Mace, is if they happen, because they be getting a lot of like rain, before the hurricane came in. So it could be that they might be getting some fresh water in there if they're still there. Now, if they're getting fresh water, they can survive. You survive almost 2 weeks without food. But if you ain't gonna survive that long without water.
I totally agree.
Now, there might be somebody, and I pray, and if you pray to a different guy than I do, then you pray, and let's go ahead and combine all our guys to let at least 10 more people get out there alive.
Aries,
somehow.
I didn't see your questions. I see it now. Asante Samuel was a great player. I think his son's going to be just as good. And my favorite team is the Dolphins. I'm a Dolphins fan, educated Aries.
It's just, look, man, I'm glad Tampa Bay did it because, I'm kind of a Tampa Bay fan, but, hockey, I ain't a diehard. When I lived in Pittsburgh, I was a Pittsburgh Penguin fans, but they really suck. And then, like, the year before I'm about to move out, they got a little bit or some shit. I'm like, man, what the hell is this? But, honestly, if Florida get a win, and hopefully they find 10 more bodies that's alive underneath that rubble. I just hope. I don't give a damn if the dude got a safe room and he just like one of them paranoid bastards and like reinforced steel like a spare room. And then like he got paranoid ass neighbors and say, this shit's moving, let's go in. And they survive. I just hope. I don't care if it's a kid, and I hate that they lose the parents, but the kids survive because, babies and children are a little bit more flexible and resilient when bad stuff happens to their body. So I'm just hoping for that. But
it's horrible what happened to those people.
Man, I'm telling you right now, it just hell. I felt bad for cops. On the 6th.
Yeah, hold that point for a second, and I'll give it right back to you. Educated
Go back
Aries,
to Aries.
Every Wednesday from like 8 in the morning to about 5 in the evening, I'm doing NFC South. You can come up here every Wednesday morning during training camp and exhibition and talk about your Saints. There's no problem. Come up, talk about your Saints. It's NFC South, AFC North on Wednesdays. So come on up, buddy. Every Wednesday. 7:15 your time to about 4 o'clock your time. That's 8 hours of good football talk.
Aries, after the NBA Finals is over with, man, you could talk about the players you want your team to get, the players you scouted out think it's worth something, the players, the teams you worried about might snatch them. Man, Mace is going to be nothing but NFL. So you go ahead and join the panel, man, for real.
You'll love it up here, bro. Ari said now. Okay, salute. I love NFL periods. I could talk about any division. I appreciate your invite. Not a problem, Aries. Welcome to the family, buddy.
Always been family as soon as you joined.
Yeah, you come up every day since you could talk every division. It starts Monday, July 26th, Monday at 6 o'clock in the morning your time. So if you're gonna get up and go to work, click me on, and you're gonna hear nothing but NFL talking.
Keep the feed in your browser while you work. That way you can type in every now and then.
Yep. The beautiful Miss Toya was at work yesterday.
Hey, Miss Toya.
Yeah, she was here yesterday at work. What a beautiful young lady. Not a problem, buddy. Welcome to the family.
Man, this has been a crazy ass year, Bill Mace.
Yes, it has.
You know what?
Yeah.
This is the year where the white man thought we were going to storm the Capitol, and it was an ass load of white folk. They saw one black person say, Black Lives Matter was there. No. You ain't got nothing. You ain't got no black men up in that goddamn thing talking about you searching for his ass in the 500 or 600 white men you looking at, and they're literally like right there at the door of Congress. You got like, and I'm like looking at him like, okay. White man said, I got kids. And he had to tell white men, don't take my gun from me and shoot me. That right there. And you see how well they're handling it. And pandemic, and boy, I tell you right now, they cannot handle. I mean, they that ain't like black men, and half the black women can't handle what you get every day. And then, what a year makes. You realize not all them white folk got their shit together. And you realize a lot of black folk ain't got their shit together. But both sides are saying you ain't shit because you ain't me.
I really believe, and I know that our buddy, was here earlier tonight. I really believe that of the two genders, I think black women are in serious trouble moving forward. What's up, Calvin?
Women in general is fucked over. Because here it is. Women sitting there, I'm not racist. Okay. Well, is your man sexist when he like takes over your job, get your affirmative action, and the only thing he had to do was remove his penis? He ain't got to put no boobs on himself. He just had to remove his penis or not let you see the penis in a salon or a massage parlor or a spa.
What's up, Calvin?
And those are all news, news stories and stuff. And you see it because black women are saying that Bill Cosby and all these. I'm like, you can't tell Bill Cosby, a white woman can't say shit in the 60s, and his ass ain't gonna be sitting there being questioned, DNA, all that other good stuff, blood. Well, they didn't have DNA in the 60s, but they can match up your blood. Like if you AB negative, they can match up the blood, whatever, all that good stuff. They can do it. But now you're gonna wait till he half blind and everything else, and well past your thing. But unlike the girls with Epstein case, you didn't fucking file shit.
Yeah, I think they're going to be in trouble moving forward. Because I know for a fact, and I've spoken to a couple of guys. I told a story a couple of months ago about my nephew's buddies from college. And I knew those boys since they were 19 years old. Half of them, which is 7 of them, now live in South America, bro.
Yep. And you know what? I remember one thing someone said on your panel. I can't wait till the women in the WNBA can slam. You know that big tall bitch with the damn braces and
Brittany Griner?
Yeah, she's grinding on something. But she can barely even get her big tall ass up there.
They got a girl now who can do it with no problem. What's up, she?
But she's gonna lose her position because some dude's gonna be the next Michael Jordan for the female side, because the only thing they got to say is I'm a girl, and they start taking estrogen. They ain't even got to do a goddamn sex change.
I'm gonna stay away from that.
All that. You know what? Affirmative action for women. Once men become women, what you gonna do?
I'm staying away from
when his
that
Hulk Hogan run on
my
you.
Channel.
That no. That's just an open question to the ladies, and
there's
nothing
no
personal.
ladies in here. So
no. What I'm saying is, ladies gonna hear it, and remember, y'all opened Pandora's box. It wasn't you personally, but remember that last sin you kept in the box. Well, you're opening that last sin out now. I'm just gonna let you know.
John B, congratulate you that you came out and said that. I am not losing my channel over those people.
I'm not even implying. I'm just telling the women that were naturally born women. Now dudes can get a sex change.
Oh, we know that's going to happen.
Affirmative action works for females, right?
Dude, once they start taking over, I will say this right now. Women's sports are going to be ruined because of that.
They already started.
Yeah, they already started. See, I don't hear you that well.
That's all I'm saying.
Can you hear me now?
You're low.
Can you hear me now?
Perfect.
All right, there's a high school kid, I guess, that wrestles girls wrestling, and I think dominating, slamming girls on their face and stuff, and trying to separate the gender. Same thing with track and field. So, I mean, it's a problem. It's a problem.
It's a major problem because
even in the Olympics they had that.
Again, what's the major problem of it? And you're going to see it in the future. When and I know you guys poo-poo me, but it's going to happen. When more and more brothers start to leave this place, and they will leave, okay? Those transgenders, I know that, you're going to have some that want someone else. No one can please women better when it comes to that stuff than black men. And when all your brothers are leaving, you're going to take out your frustrations on somebody.
Ain't going to be me.
That's one thing you will see moving forward. For black women fighting among each other. Because
no. This is a woman issue, mate. This ain't just black women. Black women co-signed it. But now black women got to go ahead and just like pay off the loan.
I don't care about the other
because
women.
Here it is. Listen to me, Mace. Look, if she become a man, what we tell her, man the hell up and shut the fuck up and figure out, pull up your bootstraps. That's man code. She can't do all that extra stuff while she a man. But what the hell he gonna do as a woman? And he using your woman's right, and you just lost all your woman's right. And guess what?
John B, I'm the same way. I don't even know why this is a topic. I'm with you, John B.
I like sports, but sports legally, they can play sports, right? Legally, after they can get in your women's sports, and it was a separate thing, NCAA, all these high schools, all that every damn thing else was getting supported by the male sports for the most part. Now, that look, you let the last sin out your Pandora box, girl.
Hey,
And
All
you
right, no
named
more.
Glendora.
I don't want to change the topic, but
Change it,
hey, not to cut you off,
Jefferson.
LaShawn, but the crazy part is I was just on the underrated channel, man, and I had a good conversation with him today
Yeah, I
on
heard
my
that.
channel and on his channel. We were talking about sports, and I said, it's mighty funny how this is the manosphere and the channels that supposed to be dominating the conversation about men are not being brought up. Underrated did a channel. He did a story on who's your favorite like role model of sports, whoever of all times. You know, I touched on the topic of Warren Sapp was my biggest football player of all times. He inspired me to, go hard, play harder. My generation. Kobe was another guy, overall to me is one of the best. Jordan was good, Will Chamberlain, all the guys back in the day, but
Carl Lewis.
Kobe stood out the most because Kobe was so dedicated to the sport. I don't think any other player is dedicated as Kobe was. Shaving off his shoes to get a step faster, a millisecond or 10 seconds, whatever faster that he said. For him to practice catching that helicopter every day so he can pick his daughter up from school.
Add
Traffic
some
is
details.
brutal.
Add some
Little stuff
details
like
that's
that.
needed.
Yeah, and that's the thing. That's a key player, Talked about, far as boxing, the Tyson was always the biggest, I played
I was
was
a
it
Roy
Fight
Jones
Night?
fan. I was a Roy Jones
Yeah,
fan on that one.
Roy was a big one for me too, because I watched Roy. Roy got into the music. Roy was into everything, but Tyson name was everywhere. To me, T- Tyson was there before Roy, and Roy was my second fave. Then Holyfield, of course, in Georgia, but
Then Foreman
Tyson was
after
the
him.
name.
Foreman was after him because I pay per view that damn Foreman Morrison fight.
Yeah,
I actually got HBO that month just to watch the fight. And when he hit that motherfucker, he was just like, oh shit. When the old man hit you and he got that one good punch and your ass is not the fuck. That's the look right there Morrison had on his face. He tried to figure out if his mouthpiece is in his mouth and his nose is still connected. That hit right there is like, oh shit. You know what? Those are the moments. You right, she. You right.
yeah, but see this, we were talking about this situation. It's like we're the men that want to talk about men stuff, you know. We're the men that want to talk about cars. We're the men that want to talk about sports, talk about guns, talk about hunting, talk about fixing on cars, talking about
We trying to
dressing
be white,
nice.
she, because that's what
Hey
white men
man,
do. That's what
y'all can
ain't that what we get told?
look. I don't.
If
I don't
we
care
if we
what
put
people.
any of those options on, that's what they say. Well, you trying to be white at the end of the damn day.
Y'all can have
No,
it.
I just
Okay.
want to have more
Hang
shit
on,
than the white man.
camera,
That's it.
camera.
I just
Well,
want to have more shit than that white man.
There's
And guess
well,
what? I got more shit than him. That's what you doing, she. That's what Mace doing. That's what I'm trying to do, and everybody else is trying to do.
well. The
Fuck
new
them. I'm gonna
wave,
get the best I can.
the new wave
hey,
that's gonna
Mace.
happen, and I do agree with DJ Kuda. The new, I don't call them the replacements, but I call them the visitors. They have arrived already. They're observing everything we do, and
Well, our government said if UFOs is real,
no,
so
I'm
I
not
guess
talking
that's real
about
too.
that. I'm talking about the manosphere.
I know
Stick with
what
the
you're saying, Mace. It
platform.
was a joke.
Anyway, one thing Kuda is right about, because I've been observing them too, just like they've been observing us. You know how people like subscribes? Those type of people will be phased out. And what's going to be new is how is your studio? How is your setup? How is your equipment? I totally agree with DJ Kuda with that. The better your equipment, the better you build your studio, the more people are gonna come. Not just people watching, supporting, but more like people you never think is gonna show up in your room and say, "What's up to you? How you doing?" But the one thing I will tell anybody, see, you gotta speak up a little louder. If one thing I will tell everybody, don't ever let guys bogart your room. You gotta keep that shit under control.
Yeah, basically, I was showing you my camera, Mace. Wait till my see this. Oops, upside down. Remember I told you I had that JVC camera? These are the
Yeah,
cameras that I had for my paintballing. You see full HD.
nice.
Yeah, so these were just
But you
paintball
paintball
cameras.
shit?
Yeah, I told you, man. I was
You
real
live in
big on it,
Atlanta.
man.
You should be paintballing
I
too.
had
You
a
live
lot
in
of
South
guns.
Carolina, nigga.
I had a
I
lot
ain't
of
letting no
guns and
white
stuff.
boy shoot me with no paintball. This shit not put on camera too. What the hell? I'm gonna get my ass
Yeah.
lit
That's a
up,
nice
and you gonna
camera,
say,
Shane.
"Nigga, can't you
Just
shoot a
for
gun?"
people who think
No.
I'm playing, gotta get this thing focused. See, these are two cameras.
No.
I had
Nice.
two cameras.
Aye.
You know, and
They just came out with a new camera. This came from Asia.
this is my main camera that I'm actually going to use for my channel. It's Samsung. Let me see
Nice.
if I have it
Do
powered
you
up.
got the cam link?
Nah, I got to get all that. I'm actually have a caption card for 4K to where I
Yeah, I
can
gotta buy me one of those. I got the cam link though.
yeah, I
That's
don't
a
even
high
have the cam
impact
yet.
camera, and it cheap.
Yeah,
That's a high.
this one's
Yeah.
it's pretty nice, man. If I had a
The
charged up
paintball.
UFC, well, this one right here is just my camera, just in general. These two
Okay.
cameras right here are for paintball because I have one on the gun, and then the other one was for my headpiece. So I have one right
Yeah,
here while I'm playing on my mask, and the
yeah.
other one to be on my gun. So as I'm shooting, I'm catching that. Then you seeing what I'm seeing because it's right there by my visors that I
Hmm.
have my paintball mask. So you see what I see. And
Nice.
this one right here, this is what I'm gonna have for my studio. Might end up upgrading a bigger camera because I was looking at some what was the ones, the Canons.
I'm
They
getting the
kept
Panasonic
recommending.
G85. The only problem with that is they raised that shit $100. It used to be 690, like 700. Now it's 800.
Oh,
My
dog, what is
buddy
the
told me
place?
there's a company
BG.
in India that might be able to be cheaper, but can produce kind of close to the same product. I'm trying to catch him up with the email.
I think it's
Well, the
called like
reason why
BT and
I only
Hold'em.
stick with the American brand because I'm gonna be dealing with some things like Cam Link, stuff like that. But you know what I'm doing for now? And I got this from shout out to Ringo TV. I'm gonna use the GoPros because they give you just as good a quality of a picture, and it goes up to 6K. So you'll really look
GoPros
good. Yeah, I'm gonna
is
get me
a
4 of
standard.
those. I'm gonna get 2
GoPro is
this
a
month.
standard.
Yeah, I'm gonna get 2 this month and 2 next month, just in time for the football season. Just in time for the big uh Errol Spence Pacquiao fight card.
Yeah. Because
So things are gonna be
only
moving
thing
up
that's
in
a
here,
little
man.
bit better than GoPro is a company that my buddy sat there and he got. And what he does is, which I really want them sunglasses. And
Mm-hmm.
well, actually, what he got is he's got the center. He's got the center. You know the bridge where you got glasses. He wear
Yeah,
glasses,
yeah.
but there's a mini camera in there, and it shoots high quality while he watching. And he's did a couple of fights and stuff while he was there, and he's done it on his private feed and everything. I'm not sure about all how that works. I'm still learning, but you pop in $5, you ain't got to pay $50. Kind of setup. and like it's good. And
Man,
I mean, technology is getting up there right now, man,
Yep, and
gentlemen.
that's going to be
And
the new wave. And what you're going to find out is this. And I agree with Kuda. The people who go by subscribes, are they willing to spend the money to put the product that you're going to have to compete? Because to me, the product, like the equipment, is what's going to make you compete. Ain't going to be no more, oh, I got 10,000 subscribes, I got all this. Now, if you got over 100K, then, no one, hey. But if you're like a person that got 10K, 8K, you better start seriously considering spending your money on great equipment
yeah.
and
Be
studio. Because the people who are observing us right now, they have it. I've been in their rooms just observing them like they've been observing us. And the big advantage they have over a lot of people in the manosphere, they got studios and it is beautiful.
I gotta be honest with you, and both of y'all is on point. DJ Kuda is too. Do you realize we've been trying to be the Highlander? There can be only one, right? That's the way the women view it. We were raised to be it, but now everybody is getting basically bounced back from Kevin, because Kevin will just, oh, such and such did a video, I want to share this. Everybody's sharing their stuff. And the thing is, Kevin done opened a big ass door. Because the one thing is, Kevin ain't just talking to black women. Kevin got white women, Indian women. Fuck, he got women calling his ass on his connection on Zoom from other countries.
Oh, he did that, because when he did his seminar, and I don't know, forget this, when he did his women's seminar, I think it was, I'm going to say September of 2019. Every black woman that was on his panel, none of them went to the seminar, and he was devastated. And
Why?
who went to the seminar?
He was still sold out.
He sold out, but you're missing what I'm trying to say.
I get it. Black women didn't want to do shit. They couldn't afford shit, and they won't say shit. That's what happened. Who went
to the seminar? Foreign white women and Asian women.
I guess
I
guess we know what our options is, because they showed up, paid the money.
Let Sheet say what you said, Sheet.
The lot of women that went mainly were the foreign chicks from Brazil, Mexico, the Dominican. Yeah, you had a couple of foreign white women, but those women know Indian, a lot of women from Tanzania, the Philippines, because they know he already said it. Kevin said when those women come, they're gonna destroy the black women, and they choosing them. Like, he knows. That's why you think he only let a lot of black women on the panel. Because if he start pulling all those other women over there, those exotic women, those men are not coming over looking for black women. They're going over there looking for those women.
I think that would be a fascinating thing if he did do that, though.
But he don't want them on the panel. See, he's trying to do the same thing that Roger's doing. Shout out to Roger Report. Roger is trying to build a black family. Kevin is doing the same thing. I don't know if he got it from Roger. I don't know if he's just doing it.
Kevin was before him, so I'm gonna say he got it.
Not really. Roger was before. Roger was on Facebook before all this. Kevin started his business, but he wasn't online.
Well, then let me ask you this. You know me, I don't believe in the black family.
Yeah.
Do you think forget Samuel? Samuel's on another planet. For a guy like Roger, do you think it's really worth his time, or you think he should switch up?
It's worth his
In,
time
in the words of
because
BGS,
he's gonna let them know they
Roger,
care.
Can you let
Roger's
this guy talk?
I'm
Roger's doing the work.
apologize. I'll meet myself.
Thank
Yeah,
you.
Roger. In the words of BGS, Roger's doing the work of the Lord because he's doing something that's gonna be impossible to do.
I totally
You
agree.
know,
I totally agree. And I think it's
and
sad
when
in a
it comes
way.
to a lot of the women,
Yeah.
they don't have a choice. See, a lot of women don't even know that they're doing anything wrong
Yeah, that's
because you
scary.
know
I
why?
totally agree.
They they seriously think that everything they do is right, and they honestly they don't hold themselves accountable for anything
And,
because
and I'm glad you said that because I said this earlier today on another platform.
hmm
These women really view us as invisible. We don't exist. So when they be doing their dumb shit at the workplace, twerking, all that, they really believe there's no black men there.
they know that there's black men there, but the problem is he better shut up and not say nothing because as it stands, women rule the
Exactly.
world. Women rule the world. The
Well, they're
thing
paying
is,
for it right now. I hate to say it, but
yeah,
they
they
are
paying
paying
for it
for it.
because nobody's looking. We're not looking for them. See, you
There
got
you
to
go.
understand.
Exactly.
It comes a point to where all the women that this is my new narrative I'm pushing. Hot girl summer make old lonely winners.
Yeah. You know
you
why?
know,
You know what's sad about the women? These women who had hot girl summer, I call it hot hoe summer.
yeah, high whole summer hot girl. It's lonely winners. Old lonely winners.
Yeah.
Old lonely winners. Because
What
when you get
memories do
old,
you have
nobody
getting
wants you.
gangbanged?
Yeah.
I mean, you gonna get a dildo and play with yourself, which most of these black women do, by the way, when they get older. My point is this: when good black men totally don't acknowledge you, to me, that's a bad sign. And I was telling the story earlier tonight when Darth Slowfuse was up here. One thing about me that the black women know in my old community, I don't check for them.
The
And to
the
me,
cra-
they're not worth checking for.
the crazy part about a lot of black women too. I keep saying this, and they selfish, man. They want what they want,
It's true.
and that holds a lot of women back because they think that they don't have to be held accountable for
Mm-hmm.
stuff. It's time and time again you hear most women always say, "My life ain't where it's supposed to be. It's not my fault.
It's
It's
not
your
my
fault."
fault either. I'm not feeling sorry for you. You know
You
me.
know?
I want the community to burn. I want those women to burn.
Yeah.
They're
But I
burning.
always say this
They
too.
done nuked themselves, bro. They already nuked
Yeah.
themselves, and they
I,
using our great nukes. We using the 2021, not the shit we done nuked in World War II with Japan in both cities. No, they're using high grade shit now. Okay, that
I,
they that on that.
I'm gonna say this, Jefferson. When it comes down to a lot of women, you only have 13% out all the women. You only have 13% of good women. Out of the 13% of good women in the whole world, not even just in Black America, I'm just gonna push the whole world. Out of 13% of the women that are, because you can have women that, pretty much prone to be married and all this and that, they get overturned by society now because America is the standard now. All women want to be like American women. But out of that 13%, you got 8% of the women that actually are married and in relationships. Not saying it's going to last, but it's 8%. So that only leaves 5% of the women out of thousands of men to choose from.
That's true.
hundreds, I mean millions. You would say millions of men to choose from 5% of women.
That's
It's
not
like
saying much.
just it's like a unicorn, you know.
Yep.
It's like finding a unicorn.
And here's the sad part.
Unicorns.
Here's the sad
You
part.
said 13%, but they got 13 seconds to find a good man.
No, they're not the problem.
That's
We are.
the last thing. No,
No,
13%.
you got it
Only
wrong.
5% listen, and they
Oh,
got
God.
30 seconds to impress the bastard. I think that's
You're
what
wrong,
she's
bro.
leading to.
Yeah, you wrong,
Dude,
Jefferson.
you're wrong.
Your nephews and your nephews left the country. In the
No,
13
their
seconds
friends
that
did.
chick had to impress him, he said, "Screw it, I'm gone."
No,
13
no,
seconds.
the men
They're
have the
friends.
problem, Jefferson, because if it's only 5% of them, of the good women, that means that most likely, not even most likely, you're going to end up with a bitch that's been slaughtered and ran through. And you don't want
But
that.
she had 13 seconds, and she's talking about she's the 13%.
No, you don't.
You only gave her
Jefferson,
13
you got
seconds.
it wrong.
It's
Bro,
not 13 seconds, Jefferson.
the men lose
Okay.
because you're getting bitches well used up.
And you got to look at this, Jefferson. When it
You
comes
don't
down
want
to
that,
it,
bro.
Yeah, but
the
she got
men,
13 seconds not to be a bitch.
She
That's
can
what
be
I'm
a
you
saying.
bitch
can't.
because you need her more than
She's
she
gonna
needs
hide
you.
it.
She can go. See, I got this for a quick second. She can run outside right now with hardly anything on. There's gonna be a line around the block to bang her.
Yep. And just
Women
because
can
you bang her,
get
that don't mean you love her.
women can get dick 24/7.
Yep.
Men ain't getting ass 24/7.
I just snuck in that question. White, women love to say.
I tell
well,
guys all the time, you
but-
can have a dime. Guys always talking about they want a dime. But the thing is about getting a dime can get a man on call.
Yeah, she has the
She can
fucking
open her,
what's it
like-
called Rolodex.
Yeah.
She got dime got niggas on speed dial, and also she gets the pick. So let's say, and I hate to use this analogy, but I'm going to use it. The $400 million brother, or the guys delivering, the white boy delivering pizza from Domino's. Who do you think's going to get her?
I don't know.
It's going to be the white boy delivering from Domino's.
No.
Hey, I just asked you a simple question. I asked y'all both a simple questions. You answered it properly. And them motherfuckers are sitting and say, well, I got 13 seconds to decide if she going to be my bitch or not.
And
I'm
then
just
she's
telling
gonna
you
say,
what I've been hearing in the background. But y'all answered the question perfectly.
It's
I
more
just had
for
to
the
be a
men.
simp for
It's
13
worse
seconds.
for the men, bro. Because again, I'm gonna say this: most, especially black men, if they feel they found Miss Right, he wants to bring her home to mom. The problem is that bitch don't want to meet your family. She don't care. She just want to fucking twerk.
Hey, I'm gonna say this like this. Like I said for the women, you got 80% of good men, you got 20% of shitbag men. The men that all they want to do is fuck, have babies, don't take care of them, go to jail, do hood shit, do crazy shit. 80% of men want to get married, want to have families, want to deal with a woman. Even the guys that don't even know how to talk to women want a woman. When
Here
it
you
comes
go.
down to it, you have these men that want women, want to be with women, but can't get a woman because
They don't have the skills.
no, it's not even that. The women don't act right. How can I get married?
I just said that a minute ago.
Yeah.
You want to bring the girl home to meet the family. That bitch don't want to meet your family. She wants to go twerk.
Yeah.
And
You
Dennis
both said
Sterling,
act right.
and Dennis
She ain't
Sterling,
acting right.
and 2 weeks ago, Dennis Sterling was excellent about what Calvin has put up, and it's so true. You already lost the zillennials, black women. They checked out on you. They going overseas.
Yeah.
That young. I'm gonna say from the age 16 to 25, they chasing Becky, Marisol, and Lourdes as we speak.
But a lot of them, they just checked out to where they not even dealing with women in general. They so hyped up in their career, man. They're not even checking for women. And
Amazing.
I seen this one
Women
video
are
about
checking
this
for
chick.
women now.
Man,
That's how
I'm
bad
not
they got
even-
for it. Women are checking
they-
for women now.
What
That's
they
true.
they push that a lot, but it don't stay. I mean, out of all the women, most of the women I talk to, and most of the women I've been in circles with, I say 75% of them had a lesbian experience one time in
Oh
their life.
yeah. Maybe
1
75%.
time is all it takes.
Even if they didn't conform and become a lesbian, they had that moment where there was a kiss,
yeah,
a
of
certain
course.
touch somewhere.
Of
It,
course.
it it happened, but a lot of women mostly go through that in college because
Yes.
they so hyped up in this whole sexuality and finding yourself.
Exactly.
That's what they do. And the ones that don't get conformed, they come back, they go get a husband, they get married, and they enjoy life. They either have kids, not married, but the point of it is they get away from that crap because it doesn't do anything for them.
Well, Calvin, if you want to be a monk, welcome to the family, bro.
Yeah.
She, can I ask you a quick
How old is
question?
Calvin?
Can I
Yeah.
ask you a
Yes,
quick
50.
question? How many $39.99s? That's what
What
they
the hell is
spend on it.
$39.99?
She knows. She knows what $39.99 is, man.
$40.
You been muck mode, but that $39.99 and they got 4 double D batteries. You know what I'm talking about? You
Yeah.
know that, and then they say you don't satisfy me. I don't know. Did you put a lawnmower between your thighs?
Yeah.
I'm
But
just
the point
saying
of it
this.
is
I think
those. Go ahead.
as the decade continues and black men continue to have their neck stepped on by this society, this matrix, black men are gonna escape.
Yeah, man, they already gone. This is the crazy part. A lot of these young guys, man, they're not dealing with these chicks because they don't play the game fair. And you gotta understand the manosphere is breaking their mold. See, it's lessening their pot of suckers. That's the biggest
Mm-hmm.
thing. The manosphere is less in the pot of suckers. And when it comes down to it, that's why you have so many women hating over here in this space because they want to destroy channels. They want to make sure the message don't get out. So when they get in their 40s and 50s, they can find a voice to come marry them who waited 20 years. Like that's what they looking for. They looking for their
They
knight in
made
shiny armor when they ain't worth nothing. You know, that's why I said old
that's a
lonely
fact.
winners. That's the thing. Who wants an old bitter woman? Who wants to spend a lifetime with a woman who's old and bitter in their 40s and want to get married? You don't get married at an old age. You get married when you're young and vibrant and you moving and got things to do. You know, I could take my wife getting fat because I married her when she was young and looking hot. So if she get a little fat out, yeah, I'm gonna get on her about it. I'm gonna question her about it. But over time we done spent a lifetime with each other. But when it comes down to it, like who's gonna marry an old fat ass woman because you think you love her, but you just don't want to die alone. That's what most of these
She,
women, their whole concept.
Well, go fucking buy a German Shepherd. Go buy a fucking puppy, and there you go, or some kittens, and you'll be fine.
look, the triad of the triangle: Oprah, Gail King, and Isaiah Van Sant. Fix your life shit. All of them got trauma, and the bitch is trying to fix your life, and
Oh,
they
she quit
fucked up
doing
in
that.
mentally. They all three of them. It's the triad of the triangle. All three of them is fucked up, and even Isaiah Van skip it. Oprah
She
ain't
flipped
married to
that show.
Stedman, and Gail sat there and like persecuted every black man, and then when her son got in some trouble, oh wait a minute, oh what about my baby?
Here's the
Black
bottom line,
bitches be
and I do agree with
persecuted.
Kevin
You remember
Samuels.
all that crap they did before, but now they go ahead to cut back. I mean,
I,
shit.
again, I do agree with Kevin Samuels on one thing, and I hate to say this, but you know how guys say get in shape. Nah, that's not going to do it. What's going to do it is you better present your wallet. I totally agree with Kevin Samuels. Because see, when you have money, and let's say you was a cheap person, but you turn, let's say 33, 34 years old, and you look at your bank account and you see all those zeros, you're going to go trick for some women.
Mace, can I say something to you?
Yeah.
These bitches is sitting there praying they get a cleanup man. Cleanup man broke a shit. Cleanup
Yeah, of
man got a
course.
house. She gonna be homeless. Cleanup man gonna put food on the table, and she got kids. Cleanup man, she lost the cleanup man.
Sure.
Her whole dream is
like me,
fucked up. Okay,
guys like me
her whole
destroyed the
dream.
cleanup
She
man.
ain't getting
She was up
Kevin,
here for
and
that
she
one.
ain't getting no cleanup man. That's why her dreams fucked up, and
Yep.
that's where the fuck they're panicking on. Okay, that's
they
the truth.
forget panic.
We
These women have now gone through so much of the extreme. I saw a video today with one of the finest cops I've ever laid my eyes on. Black cop. You know what this bitch was doing? On duty with the camera on. Okay? And she got it edited, so I guess she got friends in the police force. This bitch, because the guy was driving a foreign car, gave her ass to the guy driving the car, and the guy paid her right on camera. And I said to myself, that's what black women do. I think the guys who have left here, and I spoke to a couple, I'll probably have Aaron Ferris up here, if you know he is the leader of Black Men Travels next week. I've never seen men so fucking happy. And the two big statements they make all the time. The white man is never going to put their foots on their necks again. And they opened up their own businesses out there, and they got the finest of women. But
Mace,
I will
can I
warn
ask you
these.
a quick question?
Yeah, go ahead.
Did you just say a dude was on a date with a chick, and the dude driving the car bought her
What
ass,
happened was
and
this
he was
cop.
okay with it?
No, you don't get. I'm gonna say it again.
Okay.
Listen,
Thank you very much, please.
black female cop. She was fine as hell. Loves men who drive nice foreign cars. So what she did was she stopped them, and she basically gave her ass up to him, and he paid her the money on camera, and she was like giddy because she likes niggas with money.
Damn. Okay, I totally misheard what you said, and I'm glad you repeated it for me because I really want to get that shit correct.
And
Okay,
it's on
thank you very
TikTok,
much.
by the way. You gotta find that on TikTok. And
Oh goddamn, I don't do TikTok.
and to me, that's the epitome of black women. This is why I say to guys now, and I'm gonna say this to Ferris when I get him here next week. If you're a black man, you're doing the right thing.
Wait, you just
and
said
you
what?
wonder what black men are doing. They are avoiding black women in North America. They're avoiding black women in the Caribbean. They're avoiding black women in Europe, and they're definitely not going to Africa. Now, what do those four places have in common? Who was talking just now who borged? She, you there?
Yeah, that's Jefferson.
All right, Jefferson's borging. You know what those four places have in common, right?
Yeah. Falling, like the women, the Brazil, the islands,
No,
the
Brazil
Caribbeans.
Brazil gets the thumbs up. Those four places I just named. Do you know what they have in common?
What are that?
Black women in those four places worship the white man. And brothers want nothing to do with that.
Talk about the Caribbeans?
Oh yeah. Oh my God. They're probably the worst.
The black men that want to deal with the Caribbean sisters?
Oh yeah. They be oh my God.
Man,
Yes.
you know how many men married Trinidad and Jamaican women?
Well, to me, when I talk about
I'm married to a Jamaican woman.
that's the place where it happens the worst.
Exactly. I'm married to a Jamaican woman. Like they so respectable when it comes to the men because they have Christian beliefs. So first of all, the men the heck? Praying. Yeah, text them. Now I'm getting spam texts. But yeah, man, with those women, man, they love their men because when it comes down to it, you know, those women have that background of the faith, and then for one, those Jamaican men don't take no smack over there.
I
They
tell you,
give smack before they take smack. That's why I say, those Jamaican men don't play. When have you ever came across a Jamaican man that's not that serious, or a Jamaican man that don't
well,
that take
when
shit?
you got 40 something fine ass black women from North America and fucking Europe throwing their ass at you and buying you nice luxury cars, you'd rather be with them than your own. Especially when you see that your own fucking with the white man, which
But that's
does
the
happen
point.
a lot. Caribbean.
Yeah, they do. It's more in Africa than over here than in the islands because the Jamaican women. I'm gonna tell you right now, they got that same stereotype like black women. White guys got small PPs. So I mean, I'm just saying
And the
they have
reason
the
why those brothers have found paradise for them in South America is most of the people there, if you go to Brazil or you go to Colombia and you go to Venezuela when that open up, most of the people are black. You
yeah
can blend in.
yeah
That's a fact.
That's where those
Even
brothers
without
are.
Afro
English, they speak it.
There's a video
Afro
out.
Latinos.
There's a video out where the guy was crying that he got Afro Latina chick, and he said, "You'll never get this in America." He is right. He is
Yeah.
absolutely correct.
Yeah, but
I
that's
got
the
a
thing.
buddy.
He talking about them. He like even if he's talking about the women from the islands, like I said, I mean look at what's called. She's from the islands. What's her name? Rihanna. She's from what?
And
Trinidad.
who do Rihanna be sleeping with? I know she's with somebody now, but
She's
who
with
does she
ASAP
got
Rocky.
slaughtered by?
She's with ASAP Rocky. She
Yeah, that's
messed with
now.
Drake.
Who
She messed with
I
Chris
can't use
Brown.
Rihanna
It's a ton
as
of
an
black
example.
guys. It's a ton of black guys. Chris Brown was her number one dude. The only reason they had to break up because he beat
he
him.
was a dick.
Yeah, but she
Look,
she fooled around with ASAP Rocky,
He
Drake.
put a
She
ring on
had
her finger, you know.
she was a
um,
Trinidad hoe.
No,
Okay,
she's not from Trinidad.
most
She's
of the
from
women
what
that
you call
you,
it. She's from
whatever hell she's
Belize.
from,
She's from
Belize.
Belize.
Belize,
Yeah,
she's the
Belize, not
Belize
Trinidad,
hoe
but
then.
Belize.
They all
But the
hoes in
thing is,
Belize,
they
bro.
flew, and you know what? Rap game, Hollywood game, sports game. You know which hoes you can go to, and which hoes will shut the fuck up when you pay.
All
And
I know
that's
is
where she
this.
got it. And honestly, we didn't know about her until she met a rapper.
I'll say it again. The brothers who have found paradise, God bless them. I'm so happy.
Mace, I'm
Yeah,
still
man,
on
yeah.
this thing you just said earlier. You said that a man who got money, a black man who got money, versus the guy who delivers the pizza, this white black woman is choosing the pizza guy.
They say it all the time, bro. And let me tell you something else. Like I saw
Oh
with my own
These
man.
eyes, and
dudes
it's
up here
happening.
talking about Crystal
And
Carlson.
it's
Yes,
happening
she'll
in
pick the
L.A.
pizza
And
guy.
no. Let me finish. It's happening in
Yes,
L.A.
sir.
in droves. You got these black chicks, corporate women. They go to Skid Row to pick up white guys and clean them up.
I don't believe that, Mace. I'm
You know,
sorry.
I'll say this,
I don't believe
and I do. I cannot wait to get Ferris
Serena
here
did
next.
it.
I can.
I can honest. How does Serena do it? And Serena, her husband, is like a multi-millionaire. He on Reddit.
Multi-millionaire. He owns Reddit. The guy is near a billionaire,
Yeah.
but because Serena's a
Excuse
famous
me. Excuse
athlete.
me. Okay, I missed. Okay, I was thinking the other big chick that's sitting there happy her white man builds houses.
But see, this is
I'm
the
just
thing that I'm saying. The narrative is a lot of those women only choose those brands that make money. They could be half decent because they can get by. Because you got to understand, they can do what they can't do to us. Most men is not going to sit here and let a woman rule over them like that. And that's what they get that advantage of going on that side of. That's why most men who are black go over there to that side and mess with those women because why? They fix your credit, they take care of you. You
What
can
women?
sit at the house and be a homosexual. You don't gotta work. She'll go
What
ahead and
women
go to
do
work.
this?
The white
See,
women, most of the white women do
I'm
that
gonna
for
let
those
Mace
black
get the
guys.
floor, but I'm I'm gonna ask the question after Mace. But go ahead, Mace, sir, because
No, I'm letting him finish.
the-
That's why those
yeah, I
white
will
guys. That's why
too.
those brothers
You
like
can
white
ask the
women.
question first. That's all I'm gonna say, because she's on point, and I got a question for it, and I think you got a question for it too. That's all.
But
No, I was just gonna say that. Uh, I think again, and like I said, I'll have Ferris here next week. I think again, the brothers who left, they made the right decision. It's not even. It's not even questionable. They got out of the matrix. They don't have to deal with white men no more. They don't have to deal with North American black women no more. They made the right move. And they don't have to go to Europe. They don't have to go to the Caribbean. They don't have to go to Africa.
hey, when it comes down to it, man, every man find a peace and happiness. That's what it is. Even with passport bros, that's why I say you got to stop conflating the two with SYSB and passport. Passport is that's what they do. They go over there for the women. You know, SYSB.
You go talk
That's
to Dennis Sperling.
I mean, it's a difference for me. Passport bros, they go over there to experience over there for the women. Then you have the SYSB M. They trying to get away from the situations that women put them in. That's why I try to tell guys stop conflating the two. SYSBM is just for men that want to get rid of the headache from those women.
And
The
let me ask you
passport
this.
bros are
Let,
over
let
there
me
for the
ask you
women.
this.
Yeah.
According to Dennis Sperling, in a way I do agree with him. I know you totally don't what I'm about to say. He believes that the brothers who leave, they saved their lives. They got businesses over there. He's charging $1,750 for a consultation, and he'll get you people that you can open your business. And guys are paying that fee. I remember he had the episode where guys complained compared to guys who just paid the money and he helped them.
Yeah.
And like Dennis Sperling said, he was right with this one. The brothers who complain about consultation, those guys ain't going anywhere because they
Yeah.
don't have the money to leave.
That's what I said. That's why I always gave guys the option of if you don't have the money for plane tickets and stuff, you deal with the women that come from those countries. Because in Atlanta, they have right off of Memorial Drive. It's in the Stone Mountain Decatur area on the east side of Atlanta. You have the Mexicans, you have all the Caribbeans run up and down Stone Mountain area, and Memorial Drive is where all the restaurants at. You can go over there. Mostly the Mexicans hang around Beaufort Highway. That's another part of Atlanta on the northeastern side going towards Gwinnett, or the more uppity area. And a lot of
Been
Mexicans
there.
over there, they got restaurants and stuff there. You can get the Mexican women, the Brazilian women, the Dominican women, all those women, they stay in that area. They have the restaurants there. They have the shop scripts, the strip malls there. You can go and, talk to those women
Have
there.
you
So
noticed one thing? I'm glad you brought that up.
yeah,
Same topic, but I'm gonna segue a little bit. You know who are most of the men where they're from who are the passport bros, right?
yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. The dudes, yeah. I mean, 'cause you got to understand this. For one, I always talk about that generational wealth for a purpose. You got to have money to win. I've never heard no one who has never played the lottery win it. I have never heard that. You got to be in it to win it with the money. You got to put down a couple of years, or this could be your first time playing the lottery. You put $10 in, it could make you a multi-millionaire. You got to be in it to win it with money. These guys don't understand this, you know. And
Great
for the
point.
guys that do go overseas with no money, you setting the bar high for your expectations to be low. Like
Yes.
literally, you
That's what
might
I
get
said.
a
Yeah.
you might
If
get a
you
fuck
Got
over
save
there,
enough
up
for
at
a
but
least
plane
that's it.
ticket
plane
and
tickets
a
are cheap. You know
hotel
what Ramil
fee.
did the other day?
Yeah.
Aaron Ferris was on his show, Black Man Travels. Who knows a guy named Fighter?
Yeah, I know Fighter.
All right.
Fighter, he's a
This
good guy.
motherfucker goes on the panel, and I cannot believe Ramil let this fucking Dominican get away with this shit. This motherfucker goes up there, and he's talking down about black men going over there. And this motherfucker never been there. Oh, did Zero light his ass up?
Yeah.
Like
And
I
if I
said
was there,
earlier in
I
the
would have
statement,
fucking really blew his ass because I live among those damn Dominicans here in New York. I would definitely fucking ate him up, bro.
You know, that's what Fighter's from. He's from New York. He's Dominican,
Yeah, that's the
Afro
point.
Latino.
He's Dominican. He's not nigger.
Yeah.
And I'm
yeah,
glad
but a
Zero
lot
called
of
him out
ghetto
that day.
thinking ass bastards and they
Yeah,
mama done
because you know
taught
he's
them,
half.
you ain't gonna get nothing. They sisters and they mamas, they aunts and their grandmamas said, you ain't worth shit. You must have did something.
But
And
this
they
clown,
brow broke. They
but
brow broke.
this clown, and here's the sad part, and Zero was right. And this is why I kill black men. These fucking dumbass niggas let him get away with all the shit he was saying.
I mean, what he was saying, because
I just told you. He said
Fighter's not that.
he said that these niggas go over there, they don't really get women. The only way they get women is they have to trick.
That is true.
That's not true.
The fact
So
he's
you mean to tell me
Dominican
they
and
go
in
over
America calling us niggas while he's a nigga in America. But he
That's
gonna
not
call us
true.
niggas when we go back to his state. No. He's Dominican. He bitching about what we doing in Dominica. That nigga left Dominica and
Yep.
he gonna be a nigga in America.
No.
Now we a nigga in his
He
damn goddamn nation that he
He
left
he
and didn't
pretty
give a
much
fuck about
he pretty
nobody
much was
he left
raised.
behind. That's
I
what
Fighter
his
was
see.
point is.
Fighter was pretty much raised here, so he don't know that side over there. And dealing with that aspect of going over there, Casper talked about when he went over there how his experience was.
I
Casper
haven't
said
seen
it ain't what
Casper in a
people.
hot minute.
Yeah, man, it ain't what you think. He basically explained it, you know. And a lot of guys they promote this to be some type of land of milk and honey.
Oh,
If
they
you don't
do. Good
if you
God, they
don't know
do.
the boundaries, that's the thing. If you don't know the boundaries, who was it? Pablo. Pablo talks about this stuff. He had a guy he took over there. The guy only came, he had enough for a plane ticket and $200 to his name. The guy was
Ignorant.
broke the first night.
Yeah. Over there,
He had
folks,
okay,
let,
he had
let
some
me tell
chicks
you,
that
you better bring at least $35 to $5,000 with you.
yeah. But isn't
You
You
that
don't even
better do
need to
that.
bring that much. You
No,
gotta
you.
pay
How much?
$500 for a week.
I ain't say 500. I said
Really.
35
No, you
5,000?
could spend
to
500. You
5,000.
could bring that much, but you could spend 500 on a room, nigga. You can't
No,
buy
the
a
rooms are
plane
very
ticket
cheap.
and
The
you
Yeah,
got
rooms are very cheap.
$200 in your pocket. You can afford a hotel room in the place you flew to
Dude, the
after you
prices are
pay for your
cheap over
passport.
there.
the
I
You
hotel.
want to know how
understand
cheap
that.
they are,
I understand
Jefferson?
that. But he was broke and only had $200
That's his
after he
dumb
paid the
ass.
plane ticket.
That's his dumb ass. But
Yes,
let me get back
sir.
to
And
something
I
real
was
quick.
going on your point. I
Let
was
me get
saying that. How the
let me
fuck you
get back
pay
to
a
what I was
plane
gonna
ticket and
say.
only got $200 to spend?
Let me get back to what I want to say. Since you brought that up, Farris told Ramil how cheap it is to fly to Colombia. Well, guess what Ramil found live on the air?
Mhm.
Round trip O'Hare to Medellin, Colombia. Take a guess how much it is. Round trip from Chicago.
From Chicago, you're looking at about 450.
I'm surprised you said that high. Much lower.
It's lower. What
Much
two?
lower.
Can't be 280. Around
Much
280.
lower.
Less than 200.
No, 200. You know what Ramil did?
Yeah.
Book this flight.
Dang, that's cheap. My kids just went to Jamaica, man. They like the tickets were like damn near $800 for round trip to Jamaica.
You know why that is?
It's a party. Yeah.
No, that's not it. Who lives in
I don't
Jamaica?
go to Vegas for $200, man.
Yeah, you can go to
I don't
Vegas
go to
from New York
Vegas for
every day.
$200.
You go for
Well, I'm not
300
going
to
to
Vegas.
I'm not going to bring $200 to Vegas. You
No,
going
you're missing the
there,
point.
and
Jefferson,
that's
I'll
what you
get back
got
to that.
left?
I'll get back
Wow.
to that. Jefferson, I'll get back to that.
Ooh.
Missing the point. Yeah.
You know why they charge that high to go to Jamaica, especially from Atlanta? You know why that is, right?
Why?
Because it's mostly black people over there. I'll give you an
Yeah.
example. From New
Tourist
York
attraction.
to Atlanta, on the entire East Coast line, it's the most expensive ticket.
Yeah, because you can get right now you can get a trip to Miami for like $98.
Yeah, to Miami's always $160 round trip from New York. And flights leave every half an hour.
Yeah.
Okay, he was
They got one way. They
extra
got
broke.
one ways for like said. They got one ways for like $65, $70.
Yeah.
One ways going to
Yeah.
Miami.
Now, think
This
about what I
brother
just
sold his
told you.
food stamps card to go to goddamn overseas. That's what he did.
Yeah, but
Mate,
let me get back to
that's
this story real
me.
quick that Pablo was talking about.
Yeah, go to Pablo, yeah.
Pablo basically said that when the guy got over there, he only had $200. He had a round trip ticket, and that's it. So the first night, he came with these guys. They treated him. They had like 3 or 4 chicks, paid $150 for 3 chicks. Now that's $50 a piece for 3 chicks. Kicked it with him. They was like, "Yeah, we're gonna come back tomorrow. We're gonna do this all over again." You know, they called him up, let him know. So he said, "Come on." Came. They was like 150. So I think he had caught him a little piece in the park or somewhere where he had charged the chick and he stole money out of her purse and told the guy, he's like, "Look, man, I stole money out this little scripper bitch purse. She wasn't even paying attention." They was like, "Hey, man, you can't do that." They was like, "Man, you got street justice around here. You got legal justice.
Vigilantes, bro.
The street justice is worse than the legal." And so when the chicks came the second night, to mess with dude, he didn't pay. So the hotel guy had to call Pablo and his boys like, "Hey, man, y'all need to get back over here because your boy he not playing." And I forgot what they called the street game over there in Brazil. He was like, "You don't want those guys to come." So basically, they came in, paid the money, settled everything down before the police or the street guys came, and told dude like how much money you got, this and that. They talked to him. Told him it was like for the rest of the trip, man, you might as well stay in the hotel. You can't do nothing, can't go nowhere. I mean, you only basically got enough money for food, and that's it. Because I mean, a lot of that stuff. What's
That's
the dude?
one
Jay
thing.
Bones. Jay
That's
Bones.
one. No, go ahead.
I was talking to Jay Bones. Jay Bones. He said he went to Tanzania, I think, and he spent like $4 something for round trip. He paid $50 or $60 to stay at the Hilton a night. Like that's a luxury hotel. You
Yeah.
only pay like $60 a night, like less than $200, for the whole thing. And he was like, man, he was at peace for himself. That wasn't to go get no chicks. That was just for his satisfaction to go over there and see the world, and stuff like that. And that was a trip. If he ran across something, that's cool. But other than that, he went over there for the experience. And that's what a lot of guys, the passport bros, they go over there. That's what it was for, the experience. But then it turned into a bigger culture, and guys are using the bigger culture thing to go over there. But you got to know the ropes. You got to know who to talk to. You got to know people.
Exactly. Yeah, that's why one of the things I'm gonna have Ferris on next week. And another thing I'm gonna talk to him about is fools like that guy you just said, who didn't bring enough money, and also, because I watch them every day. Another thing that they talk about, and I think Ferris, who runs this thing, let us cut this by the nose right now. You can't have the street thug over there. Me and Laurel got into it last night because Laurel supports the street thug. I don't. And Laurel believes that they should be with the bros. And I said, no. No. Keep them in America.
I heard that street thug argument. Why a street thug is balling out in America, but then his ass is ass out when he fly out? That's just stupid.
They ruined the
Okay.
Dominican Republic. If you didn't hear about that,
Oh, I know.
they ruined it.
Oh God, dang it! They ruined.
Shit,
They
ruining
they ain't
America.
ruined Cuba yet, but you know
Well,
I
Cuba
could have
is not
flew
going to be
in and
worth
got me a
ruining.
bitch, but I ain't fly out with a bitch because I ain't been able. I was saving up for Cuba. I was like, I was saving up for Cuba. Then like,
I don't think Cuba is going to be much of a destination for the brothers.
Shit.
Because
that's
it's
why
close
I'm
to,
going. That's
it's
why
close to
I'm
Miami.
going.
I think again,
That's why I'm going to Cuba because the
brothers.
bastards ain't ruined Cuba, but they
You
sure in here
enjoy
ruined
Cuba.
Haiti,
You enjoy Castro.
Panama,
But the point I'm making is,
Hawaii, all that good shit.
brothers ain't going where the white man has slaughtered. They're not doing it.
Cuba was a communist country, and they sure the hell didn't like white people, and like United States,
Jefferson,
but
who
they
you think's
opened up.
going to be going? I'm going to ask you a question. Who you think
Yes, sir.
is going to go to Cuba? Please enlighten us.
Me,
That's you.
me,
Who else
because
you
I'm
think is going to
smart.
be there with you?
The smart motherfuckers that get there before the rest of them
I
niggas
disagree
fuck
with you.
it
It's
up
going to be a bunch
with
of
$200, and they done paid a plane ticket. Like
guy, man.
situation she just said, and it's fact. Okay.
It's going to be a bunch of fucking white men trying to slaughter, and a bunch of black women with these fucking 92 octane hoes who's going to be bragging, look, I got me a Cuban man. That's how these bitches think.
That's fine.
But when you
That's
go, but
fine.
when you go, I'm only talking about black men dominance. I don't
And
give a
all that I
fuck
can
about
say
that.
is, if when I bring you to America, I won't drop your ass like a white man.
I'll
Guess
say it
what
again.
they're gonna do? They're
I'm
gonna
gonna
have
say
to
it-
decide
I'm
whether
gonna
or
say
not
this
they want to
again.
be
I don't
dropped like
care.
a white man or
I'm
be
getting back. I'm
loved
getting back
like a
to my
black man
guys.
will.
I don't care. I'm getting back to my guys, which is the passport bros. The guys who set up shop down there. I'm so proud of them, bro. Because I feel like one of them. That's why.
You are one of them, and I respect them too.
I mean,
But
I'm
damn
not
it,
one of
you
these
know what she
guys going to
did?
be tricking.
She chose a black man over a white man because a black man's gonna be loyal. And you know what? The bitch needs somebody loyal. She don't need a white man. She needs you.
Like I said, I feel like they do hearing their stories. I look at the men, they're not some of the best looking men who go over there. But the
Well,
one
my
thing
pretty ass going over there, I
but
get me
the
one.
one thing
And
they
I'll
do
go ahead
have
and be that
going for them,
1%.
the one thing they got going for them, they got a lot of tech money. Those niggas who go down there, they got
Okay.
money.
Okay, you outrank me with tech money. You outrank me with tech money on that one. Okay. I'll have to shut up and listen to tech money now. I got to. Because it's tech and it's money. And I
Calvin
ain't
Rogers
making
telling
tech
she
money.
that the women are better overseas. I know she disagrees with that, right?
Man,
She.
look, it comes to a certain extent. You guys can say the women are better overseas, and rightfully so. Most of them are. But the point of it is, most of them, they just, it's not, they follow tradition. You know, if you have that traditional woman that, carries values, then cool. The American women don't. Like I said, my wife's Jamaican. She didn't carry the same values as most women in America. You know,
I
if
totally
I
agree.
if I didn't deal with her, I probably would be
Yeah.
still single. Because a lot of the women over here,
Yeah.
they don't hold no value. Like I said, I would essentially be looking for a unicorn if I was gonna get married to an American woman. Because a lot of those
Black
American
men
women
don't
don't
get
hold value.
unicorns. We don't believe in fairy tales. And they don't
Shit,
give
man.
us fairy tales to believe in. There ain't no
I,
black
I,
man
I think the
unicorn in a
problem is
fairy
this.
tale.
I'll say this again. And I said this months ago, I'm going to say it again. The problem you have in this four corners, which is Europe, Caribbean, Africa, and I'm gonna leave Africa out a little bit, but the other
Oh,
three places
damn, my battery.
in North America.
Shit, you gotta add China if you're gonna take out
No,
Africa.
China
You
doesn't
gotta
count.
add China.
I'm not talking about the Chinese.
Mm.
The four,
But they got the same mindset now because they got a little bit of freedom and they're showing their asses out. You see how the communist
but
government
I'm
of
trying to
China
make
is
a
showing.
point, Jefferson.
Yes, sir. I'll shut the fuck up. I'll put
Thank you.
myself on mute.
The problem is those four places I named, all the black women think the same about black men, so you lose. But if you go to South America, you go places like Trinidad, you're gonna find paradise as a black man. That's what a lot of these guys are doing. These guys are
I got
talking
a
about Bill
passport,
Cosby's
bro,
lawyer.
Mace.
Say again?
I got a passport, bro. And what he say is, you know what? I just go there because I ain't a nigga there. Simple
Exactly.
as that. If I
It's
get
true.
some pussy or if I don't get no pussy, you know, when I'm there, I hate when I gotta come back and fly back on that round
Yeah,
trip.
because you're coming back to hatred because of your skin color. That's the difference here in America and in the other three places I mentioned. When you're a black man and you're here in this
And the
country,
whole America advertised and everybody wants to be American. Guess what the hell that you getting presented as? I understand it completely, mate. I do. And I get where you coming from. I'm a little bit younger and I might have an option if my ass show up there. But I'm just an old nigga they waiting on to die or they gonna divorce when there's 7 years afterwards. I get that. I get all that. But the damn thing is, have you ever been to a place to where you ain't nigga no more? That's what passport bros do.
Yes.
We ain't going there for pussy. We just going there for peace and fucking quiet.
I just think as a black man, when you go over there, just by listening to what these guys say, it is paradise for these guys.
Peace and fucking quiet.
I'll be done at 1:10, everybody. 1:10, I'm done. That's 6 hour mark. They found something. And by listening to them and seeing how happy they are, God bless them. Because again,
maybe you want to take a week.
You're not going to
maybe
find
you want to
happy.
waste the week off.
No, I'm just saying that
Sorry,
you're
mate.
not. All I'm trying to say is you're not going to find happiness in America as a black man. You're not. Yo, get up here, bro. Come say hello to your big bro Mace, man. Get up here, Sean.
Apologize, Mace. I was late to the Manosphere thing, but honestly, this is what we got to deal with: is black men trying to be legal in America, and we trying to be legal in a foreign country without like being held hostage. Got to go ahead and like write a letter to our ambassadors or the embassy and shit, and your ass is stuck because you know what the hell they're gonna do. But yeah, all that is true. But damn it, would you like to go to a place to where you ain't Negro no more?
Of course. Why do you think those guys go?
Thank you, Race. I was going on your point the whole damn time. That's why we go. We just want a break. Hell, we got grown ass men.
Hey, I'm not talking about the guys who go there for vacation.
We got grown ass women.
The niggas who set shop down there, bro, and they ain't coming back here.
Yeah, okay. The Negroes. Okay, I don't know about the Negroes, but when I visit, I'm going in and out, and I just didn't want to be Negro that day. They want to spend their whole lifetime in the Negro, whatever.
Guys are
But
going
right,
there to
mate.
set up shop, bro.
They going, yeah. They setting up shop, bro.
They don't give a
they
fuck
good.
about coming back here. They left the Matrix, bro. You know, they don't get enough credit. You know how hard it is to pack up, leave your family behind? And I do advise these guys, because for black people, men and women, this country is going to be oppressive by 2026. Don't come back, because when you do, especially 5 years from now, they're going to try and kill you. Your family ain't going to let you go back. To live the good life? No, they're not going to let you go back.
I don't think I got to worry about my
Reese,
family. I don't think I worry about my family. My family be trying to come. Kid. I'm sorry, they be trying to get out too. 'Cause they tired as well. That's all they do is travel.
I can move my mama out there. So my grandmama, I made a promise to my grandpa.
Dude.
That's my anchor. But
Dude,
soon as my grandma go, I'm going, and my mama better follow me, or she is stuck here.
I will be somewhere next Memorial Day weekend. It will not be in the United States, because that's the first time I can travel out of the country. I don't know where I'm going, or I'm going. This young man is one of the reasons why my channel is flowing. And this young man, who I love deeply, was my eyes and ears, and gave me the scoop live on the air. And without him, I wouldn't be here. My boy Sean's in the building. What's up, kid?
Yo, what's good?
How you doing, man?
You ain't with Sean, are you?
Yo, what's good?
Another Sean.
I'm all right.
Hey, man, I miss you. I don't know if you've been going to the Fat Bastards new sports channel. And if you are, that's okay.
Who that?
I do miss you in here.
Nah, I haven't. Who you talking about? I don't know who you talking about.
Dwayne started his own Dolphin channel.
Oh, for real? Oh.
Yeah, that's where this guy is. You know, guys like Big Time.
I don't know him.
But my point is that I miss you in here. And I think one of the main reasons is because we are 18 days away from training camp, bro.
I know, right?
And when that happens, bro, you'll get football 9 straight months in here, bro.
Yeah. I've been taking a break, I guess. You know?
Good for you.
You know. Cause once it start back up, I'm back on.
Yeah, man. Yeah, take your break, bro. How's
Mace,
the kid?
I can't wait till you get your kidney. That way you can kick them bastards in the balls.
Oh, it's gonna be turned up.
So how you doing, brother? How you doing?
I'm good. I'm great, man. The kidney works perfect, 100%. It's a
blessing.
perfect kidney, bro. That's why my complexion's coming back.
That's great to hear, brother.
Appreciate you, man. You know that.
No problem, man.
Yeah, I gotta get you something else, man. I will, bro. I'll get you something soon.
Oh, man.
I still got your address. You didn't move, did you?
Yeah, I'm gonna have to give you I'm gonna send you my new address.
Yeah, do that, bro. Do that.
I got you.
I appreciate you.
But me and I was gonna say me and a coworker supposed to be going to the home opener.
Nice. Against
Buffalo.
Buffalo. Nice, bro. You got good seats?
Yeah, it's some pretty good seats for like 150.
Good for you.
So,
Hell, you in the building.
Bro.
You get to see it live, man.
Yeah,
Congrats.
my coworker found it for us, so yeah.
Nice.
We're gonna go to a couple of the games.
Nice. Are you gonna be at Laro's big kazoo against the Texans?
Is that a home game?
Yeah, in Miami. Yeah.
Nah, we might go to the Baltimore, the last game of the season against Patriots.
Yeah.
And we might go to the Indy. I think we play Indy this year.
Week 4.
Yeah, it's one of those.
Okay.
But we'll figure it out.
Just watch out for co-workers, bro, because it's 2021, and everybody can go ahead and fan dance on your ass.
You at the plantation
so
tonight?
You gotta make sure you film that shit and you being legal on your film. Because it's 2021. They can say this shit 30 years later and you could be fucked.
On the home games,
just be smart about that.
Oh, thank you, Jefferson. At the home games you go, do me a favor. I'll call you and you'll be live on here. Do you tell me the scene, how it is?
Oh yeah, most definitely.
Yeah, my machine here can do Bluetooth phone calls, so I'll
Okay,
put you
okay.
on when the home games around when you're there.
Oh yeah, I got you, most definitely.
I love you and I appreciate you.
I appreciate you too,
Yeah.
bro.
I promise, I'll get to South Florida soon. Get all
Oh
my
yeah.
boys together.
Oh
Have
yeah,
him
most
doing,
definitely. It's gonna be lit.
Yeah, and get all my
have
little brothers
Sean doing
together.
some Dolphin correspondent work, huh?
Oh yeah, this room used to be full Dolphins, bro. Um, I am fair. You could be any fan of a team, but if guys want to hear me tell the truth and don't be a goddamn cheerleader, you come in here.
Right.
You want to
Yeah.
be lied to and be told a bunch of bullshit, you go over there.
Yeah, and there's one rule: do not talk about Dame in here.
Oh, okay.
Don't
what's
talk about
funny?
Dame.
You know what's funny? Lauro told me that Lou has been bad mouthing me. If you don't know, Citizen Lou is a big member of the Passport gang, and he lives in Colombia. And he one night this went off about Lillard, and I said, "No, I'm not playing that in here." Bang! The whole manosphere is mad at me because I banned him.
Look, Lillard is sports. He banned himself because he went across your line.
Yeah, you was up here that
Hell.
night when he did it. Yeah, you was up
Look,
here.
bruh, you ain't banned my ass for how many times I damn near crossed the line, wouldn't talking shit about you, though. But I was talking shit about everybody else. That's the difference. I ain't talking shit about you. You need to go ahead, email Mace, work it out, and figure it out. Because both of y'all was a good goddamn conversation when you ain't made it personal. And he made it personal, Mace, not
sure
you.
did.
But he kept making it personal, and that's why you put him on the ban list. Okay?
And here's the
Bruh.
sad point. I really love talking to him about the Passport Bros. I mean, it was great
He's
conversation.
family. He's fucking family, Mace.
He was
But
family. He's
he
gone
went
now.
too far. He went
There
too
goes my
far on
boy
that
Church.
one. I was
Church,
like,
get up here,
bro.
bro. I want all my family
Like,
up
I
here.
think
Get
he
up here.
blocked me because he had a blue wrench. I'm like, dude, you trying to block me and I got a blue wrench? Bro, you going out of bounds. Because Mace ain't taking it that way, but you
Exactly.
feeling that way.
Yeah. I like guys to relax up here and enjoy. Don't act like a fucking fool. I remember the night when Platinum was up here one night, true story, and Platinum was yelling and screaming. And I said, Playboy, look around you, bro. No one's yelling and screaming at you.
I dropped from the panel, Mace. Remember, he was screaming at me. You know what? I ain't going to have an argument. Never mind, Mace. I'll just drop the fuck down. And everybody's like, why the fuck you dropped down? He must be a pussy. No,
I got you,
I
Church.
just
Don't
don't want to have
worry.
a pussy-ass argument with a motherfucker being a pussy
This
when
man,
it wasn't even that serious with me. I
I'll
was
bring
just
you up,
talking
and then I'm
sports.
going to introduce you. This man here was one of the first people who believed in this platform about a year ago at this time when I was telling him as a Cowboy fan, 13-3 or bust. And he jumped on board, and he's been such a great supporter. One of the biggest Cowboy fans, along with you, Prince. My boy Ty Church is here. What's up, boy?
What's up? What's up? How everybody doing?
Ready
What's
for
good,
July
Church?
26th? It's your day, bro.
Hi, motherfucking Church. Salute, bro. We ain't had a panel in a long time, but you always been a motherfucker in the chat room that I could always discuss the goddamn sports or whatever topic we want to talk about when we on the panel. Ty,
Much respect to you, bro.
I got two Cowboy fans
Hey,
and two
you earned
Dolphins
mine.
fans up here. And I
Much
got a
respect
Jet
back.
fan coming in. What's up, Grinder?
What's going on,
Once
man?
football season start, man,
I'm good,
everybody
man. I'm
just come
good.
back.
Number one
Everybody just take a
grinder.
What's
Folks,
good? What's good?
I may have to. I was gonna do 7 o'clock tomorrow as a throwback, but I get the feeling I'll be doing 8:15 tomorrow in the morning. So you'll get two
What?
shows tomorrow, folks. I need some sleep in a little while, man.
I don't sleep. I don't
Definitely,
sleep.
bro.
I just rest my body. I close my eyes, rest my body, and me, Mace is the same
Mace?
damn thing.
Hey, Mace, quick question. How would you feel if Jamal Murray goes to the Lakers, yo?
Man, whoever said that, y'all crazy.
No, that's the
Bro,
rumors is
big Denver
going.
fan up here, bro.
Yeah.
Rumors are going on like that, bro.
Hey,
I ain't getting
Mace,
tired. I'm a
about
Laker
to
fan. They
Hey,
telling me Westbrook one day.
See how now you walk into my world.
Mace, you know you
I
snapped
think the
about
Westbrook
Lakers.
need a backup.
I'm gonna tell
Westbrook
you the
need a
truth. Calvin
backup.
Rogers trying to get up here. I'll stay on late, guys, because you guys are here. I might as well keep you here. I don't mind you here. I'm not sleepy right now, so you guys can keep talking. But I just want to say this: I really believe, and I'm not being biased. I think Los Angeles is in a lot of trouble.
But we talking about trading AD now.
Yeah. They're in trouble,
You
bro.
can't trade
No,
out
I see the
the
Lakers doing that.
contract that you got to be stuck with.
Yeah, yes, we could.
The
Yes,
Lakers
You can
could
trade
now.
What
AD.
is you
And
talking
NBA,
about? This is not
this
NFL, bro.
this is NBA.
National basketball. Yeah, all you got to do is
Who's
make the
gonna?
contract max.
I got news for
Yeah, that's
you.
great. That's
Trent.
great.
There's
Great.
the Lakers
And
fans that
see
is
Contract
talking
max.
trade.
right now.
Who you gonna trade to fill up AD's contract though?
No,
That ain't
there are
hard.
teams, bro.
They'll
Jefferson.
pick them up.
There are
I'm
teams
just
like the Knicks
asking,
who can
gentlemen
take
that know NBA better than me.
Jefferson.
I'm
There are
just
teams
asking.
like the New York Knicks who can take his salary with no problem. Knicks got
Right.
under 100. The Knicks got nearly $100 million in cap space.
Imagine,
That's great.
imagine,
Do they
imagine
have the
Denver with
players
AD
to
and
trade for him while he's in contract right now?
Jefferson, can you
He's still in
please do
contract.
Jefferson?
Come
Jefferson,
on, Jefferson, stop.
imagine
stop.
AD
I'm just saying,
AD
do
with
they have
the
players to
Nuggets
trade for
center.
the contract?
Come on, man.
Imagine AD
Jefferson.
with the Nuggets center because AD
They
want to play
buy
power
out
forward.
contracts in the National
It's the
Basketball
Lakers. They
Association,
want
Jeff.
players, not you filling up their contract so they got a free spot. They
Go
want
get
Jefferson,
talent,
players.
can you
It's the
but you can do
please?
Lakers.
multiple team trades in the
You don't have
NBA,
to do a
man.
multiple
Okay,
You can do a
team
yeah,
lot of
trade.
I'm
different
asking
things.
the
Trade him to the Knicks. The
NBA.
Knicks will
You
pay
don't
you.
I'm
have to,
asking the
but you
NBA
can.
know-how.
Jefferson,
Yes,
thank you.
Jefferson.
Well,
Now, like I was trying to
we
say,
answer.
I'm gonna let Sean Jones talk about this because he's a big Nuggets fan. I'm gonna let him elaborate in a second. The Knicks can take any contract in the NBA right now. They can take 3 of them.
Right.
Same thing with the Chicago Bulls.
And that's the trade I would do, by the way. I would do AD for Laurie Markkinen. That's the trade I would make.
I
Let me
like,
read some of these
I
guys.
like
I don't
him.
want that.
I just don't understand. I don't think he's not that good as a defender.
I don't know where it's coming from. Where Jamal Murray want to be a Laker.
It's just coming on Twitter now. I'm on Twitter. There's people just ranting about that.
No.
Yeah, these
Stop that.
are baby
That
boy.
trigger.
Don't get too upset because these are desperate Laker fans
Yeah, they are
who
desperate.
know
I'm not going
that
front.
the Lakers. I'm not kidding here. The Lakers are on life
That's
support
why I
right
asked
now.
the desperate Laker fan
Oh God.
question.
That's why. That's why I said.
I'm not. I just said that there's too much bullshit going on right now.
I
So these are
rather.
desperate Laker fans who see a dim light at the end of the tunnel.
That's why I said I rather just
Calvin,
trade.
get out and come back in. See if that will work.
I
I
rather
was gonna
trade.
say,
I rather trade for DeMar DeRozan. To be honest,
you don't have to trade for DeMar DeRozan. He's a free agent, and he's looking at the Lakers as his first choice.
Yeah, but we got to sign and trade because we got to get up. We got to give up Montrezl Harrell contract. To
Yeah,
get
I
it.
would do that. That's nothing for DeRozan. That's nothing.
Yeah, that's like it's like a SWAT.
Yeah, no one
Right.
cares about Montrezl Harrell except the Clippers.
Right.
And
Yeah,
we
the
know where
Clippers
they
missed
ended
it.
up.
It's true.
You know where they ended up. So hey, and again, there are teams like New York, Chicago that can absorb big contracts, and that's the trade I would do. I would do marketing for AD right now if I'm that idiot Rob Pelinka, and Rob Pelinka is an idiot, but give him credit. 3 weeks ago, the man said we're in trouble, and he's right.
He looking for that third star. He looking for DeRozan. We gonna wind up getting DeRozan.
If they get DeRozan, then the Lakers, I'll say that they will be back to here again, but they're not in Phoenix level. And then
But-
here's the problem I have. I don't think LeBron's gonna be motivated. I really don't.
But I think LeBron already motivated. But I think he gonna bring back his boy Rondo. Rondo run the point. Then you got the Rosen. Then
Remember,
LeBron,
Rondo's
AD.
Church. Remember, Rondo's a year older.
He'll be 2 years older.
I mean, I don't know if that's a good move.
Or get Lonzo Ball back.
That's not.
Yeah, him and LeBron. I heard him and LeBron communicate.
They butt buddies.
Ball ain't coming back. You done traded him. He ain't coming back.
LeBron whispers. LeBron get anybody he want. Let's be honest. LeBron get anybody he want. He just like if he want to play, he go get
Ball
it.
showed up and the Lakers traded him. Remember? He
How many of you
was
guys?
on the
Because I
team
want to
and he got dropped off the team. He ain't coming back. I'm sorry on that one.
Because
he ain't coming back if he was on the team and you dropped him.
LA had the choice. Because LA had the choice to send Kuzma Ball, and they send Ball, and Ball know that shit. He ain't come back no LA.
Sean, let me ask you this question.
Yeah.
What do you think the Nuggets need to do to get on the same level as the Suns besides Murray being healthy?
Michael Porter need to play more minutes. That's my idea.
Great question.
My answer.
Yeah, Sean, what do you think?
I like who said that? Who was the first one to answer?
Me.
I like his answer.
Yeah, Church.
Yeah, about playing Michael Porter more. I think he's gonna have to get more involved.
I have never seen a dramatic turnaround for the worse in two players in that Phoenix series when Jokic and Porter. And I'm not gonna lie to you.
I actually think Porter ain't been playing enough, and he ain't got.
He destroyed Portland.
To warm the fuck up.
No, he destroyed Portland.
I think he's being put in as a backup, and I think he should be more important backup.
Right.
He's in the starting five.
Yeah, he ain't starter yet.
He is a starter.
I ain't gonna say Porter's. Okay. My mistake. If y'all disagree.
Okay, fine. You disagree.
He need to come off the floor. I mean, and Porter need to get on.
All right,
and
he'll be on.
That decision between the coach and Porter get on and that fucking fucking up is delayed.
Yeah, good. Now put yourself
I'm
on mute.
in my point, Mace. I ended my point. I'm gonna put myself on mute.
Thank you.
You ain't gotta shut me up.
Thank you. Now, like I was saying, Sean,
okay.
I never heard of this kid named Mikal Bridges until the fourth quarter of game one. And I'm like, who the hell is Bridges?
To be cheating, he played for my favorite college basketball team, and he got a championship belt underneath him, so he's a winner.
Yeah,
I tell you that, and he likes playing defense.
What college team is that?
Huh?
What college team?
My basketball team. Villanova.
Villanova. Sean, you know what I think? I'm gonna be honest with you. And you know I don't bullshit. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
They need to get a new coach.
That's the whole league need a new coach. My Lakers coaching skills was horrible. His rotation stink.
Whatever you do,
I see your reasoning.
Yeah.
Tyrone Lue trash.
Whatever you do, do not hire Mike D'Antoni. Whoever you do,
no,
God,
hell
no.
You definitely ain't gonna be playing no defense.
No, D'Antoni.
Yo, you told D'Antoni, man, you getting smacked by 50 every night, man.
No, Michael Porter Jr. be y'all point guard. I know he would have him doing that. Yeah. Run him to the ground.
Let me ask you this.
If you go,
I've seen Porter, and I love him. You know that.
Mm-hmm.
Remember I said to you, I think it's best they get rid of him right now. I'm going to take that back.
Okay.
If I'm Denver, what I would do, get rid of Millsap because he looked pathetic against Phoenix.
Mm-hmm.
Go get yourself. I forgot what power forward's going to be on the market, but someone good's going to be on the market. That's where I would go if I'm Denver.
Can I ask you a quick question on the name you just dropped down?
I can't agree
Did
with
he
that.
make the regular season worth it? And he just fucked up in the playoff.
Nah, Millsap's getting up there in age too.
Right, it's
Yeah.
time for him
No,
to
I'm
go.
asking Mace on that one.
I
Did
just
he
my bad.
No,
carry
ask
through the
Sean because
regular
that's his
season
team.
and he fucked up the Phoenix game?
Ask
And
Sean, that's his
that's why
team,
you
bro.
want to trade him.
Who Porter?
That's the only
No, the
reason I'm
reason
asking.
why no. The reason why I think when at the time, I don't think you trade him now. I changed my mind on that. At the time, me and Sean was talking about this. I just don't think it's gonna work with him there because the boy has a big ego. He's never happy.
That's true. He always
Worry about
always been
that.
like that. He always been
Yeah.
like that since high school because I followed him through high school.
The kid to me, and Sean knows how I feel about him. The kid to me is a megastar. He showed that against Portland. What he did, Sean, in Game 6, he scored 22 in the first or 25 in the first.
It might have been 22.
Yeah, okay. That kid's a superstar. The problem is, and me and Sean went back and forth with this. When you got Murray and you got Jokic, when Murray was 100%, one of those two always had the ball. And the kid
Right.
spoke out against it. He 2 years ago in the bubble, he spoke out. And
Yeah.
I asked Sean, because he's a Nugget fan, Sean wasn't coming up here at the time. I texted to him. I typed it to him. I said, Sean, I said, how you feel about this kid coming out like that? And he wasn't too happy about it.
My problem is everybody coming to league one dimensional. Like they either good on offense or terrible on offense and great at defense. Like you can't be both.
Like my good friend in Philadelphia.
And also, Mace, the players didn't like it either. Like the players around the league, I think even CP3 said something, or was it Dame? Dame's, I think he said something about it. I forgot what it was, but a lot of the players in the league didn't like how you
Right,
just came out and said that.
because he didn't earn it. He ain't earned his stars yet. And he already talking about getting people out of there.
No, he didn't say get people out of it. He said he should be getting the ball. That he's
Right.
the man.
Right. You ain't even earn your stars yet. And you talking that hard.
Yeah.
May I ask all y'all NBA fans?
And Mace, also, you know they like
Have
to do
you
the pick
seen
and
how they
run also.
removed from the offense? From,
I mean, pick and
it's
roll,
no
I meant to
defense
say.
no more. I mean, you a defensive player. Y'all talking about defense, but a defensive player to be sitting there, feet planted in the ground, put their arms up, and they get a foul call because the bastard bumped him, and he charged him. You remember how the rules got switched?
Yeah.
Is that an issue with the NBA you got a problem with, or you kind of like the free base offense that you're getting?
Well,
because you can't play defense
good
no more.
question, by the way. I'm not as big as an NBA fan, but the one thing me and Sean watched was Game 5, Portland and Denver. And what was beautiful about that game was the two teams wanted to kill each other.
There was no calls.
There you go. Referees called an excellent game that night. It was worth the entertainment. They swallowed the whistle, let the players play.
I like that. I like playing games like that. First of all, when I play sports, I always like defense over offense. So I like to play
Damon Lillard,
defense.
boy, he loved that game.
I just like physical play.
Me too.
Sean, you had to be up here that night.
You could score if you could play physical play and still score 120 points. I respect you.
They
You
scored
know what I'm saying?
150 that night, man. Lillard
You know
had
the-
58.
You know the series that I like. I like the Denver Nuggets in the damn, what's that team called again? I forgot. Oh snap!
In the West?
Yeah, last year. When one
Denver
shot
and the
50.
Clippers. Denver and the Clippers.
No, not Denver and the Clippers. Denver in the other
That
series.
was a good series.
Denver, the Denver beat
Utah,
Utah, yeah.
Utah.
I like it when
that was a great series.
I like when two best good players battle each other. Like, all right, you dropping 50, I'm dropping 50 too. Or you dropping 50, I'm dropping 40.
Mitchell.
You know what's funny that I'm gonna go back to the Portland game for a second. The beautiful thing about that game was, and I gotta give him credit for this, for 3.5 quarters, Jokic couldn't hit the ball in the ocean. It's true. He couldn't. let me say hello to this beautiful lady. I haven't seen her in over a year. She was in Rollo's room the other day. Welcome. She's just looking in the clouds. The beautiful raining woman. What's up, baby girl?
Well, there is a goddamn, like you saw your Yeti or a Bigfoot. Is she gonna post herself in a goddamn chat room?
Yeah.
Hey, Rainy. Hey, Rainy
Everybody's
woman.
up here knows you, sweetheart. It's good to see you up here again to say hello
Yeah,
to
yeah.
all of us. Thank you for coming, my dear. Yeah, Sean. When that game played, Game 5, that was as good a basketball as I've ever seen. And I'll never forget the young man relentless up here. And every time Lillard got the ball from the middle of the fourth quarter on, he couldn't miss a three.
Mm-hmm.
And I kept saying, Lillard for three. God, he couldn't believe it. And then he said something that made me smile because he's a kid. He said, I haven't seen this. You see this in 2K. I'm like, really? 2K? Wow.
Can I ask y'all NBA heads? Is
Go ahead,
it
Jefferson.
the NBA making rules that the refs got to follow, or the refs is knowing what the hell is always legal, and they can like maybe or maybe not blow the whistle, but
It's not the refs.
They got to blow the whistle now.
It depends on the
players.
Light bump.
It's the players.
Okay,
It's
I'm
the
just
players.
asking y'all NBA heads.
I'm just
asking
answering,
you
bro. I
as
got you.
a fan.
Yeah,
I got you. It's the players. They bitch about that shit. And they'll write to the league, take it to the president. The president will argue with that shit. They like foul calls getting. That's why they always acting dramatic when they get fouled.
Yeah, they get all mad and everything.
So I have to tell
Chris
them
Paul
he fouled.
flop. And Chris Paul flop what we got right now. And he does do the best flop in the NBA right now in current times.
You know who do horrible at flopping is LeBron James. Is a horrible flopper. Like he's too dramatic.
He's a big man.
He injured himself for like a week because he tried to flop. Yeah,
And
LeBron
one thing about
James.
LeBron that people don't talk about with him, the referees can't stand him. He's always bitching and complaining. And
hell, his mom about to jump on the damn basketball floor and talk about, why you ain't called that a foul?
Yeah, true. And in big spots, because he is that way with the referees, it hurts the Lakers. He don't get a lot of calls. He doesn't get as much calls as people think.
The refs love James
That's
Harden.
Lakers' fault, though. I mean, his whole career been him bitching and his mama in the stands. So I don't really know what the hell. He's flopping for his kids. Like, if kid gets fouled, he jumping out the stands when you watching a high school game. Trust me. You'll watch video. It'll be there.
To be fair, my dad's like that. If I get hurt, he came right on the court. Yo, that's my son. Like, I kind of like that, to be honest.
We're gonna have to edit.
Yeah, it's true, man. It's true. Yeah. Yeah, LeBron, as great as he is, bitches and complains too much.
I heard Chris Paul the same way though.
Yeah, he does.
He whined too much.
Yeah, he did it.
Let me say something to you. Shaq couldn't bitch about Hack-a-Shaq, but LeBron and everybody else can get away with that shit.
It's not called
clearly a foul with Shaq.
Not Hack-a-Shaq no more. It's called It's
Ben.
called Hack-a-Simmons.
Well, it was Hack-a-Shaq. You know, Hack-a-Shaq was the original.
I said this.
That personal.
I said this before that series started, and I said Trae Young will embarrass him, and Trae Young did. And I'm glad Trae Young said, you know what, maybe I was too hard on him, because Trae Young was laughing at him.
Trae Young wasn't hard on her. Ben Simmons is arrogant. That's his fault not working on his game.
It's true.
Y'all need to watch out for Trae Young next year.
And
I'm telling you right now. when
And
he
I
did
promise
that
you this.
interview,
And
and
I
you saw
promise you
that
this.
grown man, I'm telling you right now, he might be the next year
He's
when he
breathing,
gets his team right. I'm telling you right now, Trey Young had that look when I saw he like we got close. We a young team. It's the first year in blah blah. No, he didn't even blah blah blah. He was like, you know what? I'm gonna kick your ass next year. And he just sat there and was pissed off that he lost it this year. Trey
Hey,
Young.
Milwaukee was just better, and he got hurt. But I will say this: next year won't be as easy for the Hawks.
Trey Young is saying,
It's not going to
I'm
be
gonna
easy
make
because
it
the Nets
easy.
going to be fully healthy. Sixers going to get better when they get CJ McCollum.
Yeah, that trade can happen any day now. By the way,
Right?
It's going to be
Trey
Portland and
Young got the
Philadelphia.
hunger.
The
I'm
question
telling you
is
right now.
who's going back to Philly? That's going to be the question.
Rewatch his last game interview when he lost. Look at
but
him
we're not
and
talking
tell
about Trey
me
Young
he
right
ain't.
now.
He ain't. No.
Listen.
Trey Young gonna be a problem next year.
Listen,
Yeah,
the
And I'm
fine,
telling
but
you
we're
right
talking
now,
about
this is my
trade
prediction.
rumors.
Put it down. And I'm telling
Yeah,
you right now,
fine.
that
We'll
boy
put it
had
down.
the look.
Put it down.
same thing I said
Fine.
about Greek Freak last year. All right, I got your point.
We get your point. But
Hey,
getting back to
Mace.
the trade rumors,
Oh,
yeah, that trade could happen any day now.
Yeah.
I have to live with the motherfucker. Do I really want to? Hell no. But he comes to my team. I will say this: he
who you
better
talking
hope
about?
Lillard goes back in the trade, because if Lillard's there and it's McCollum, it's going to be hell on earth for Ben Simmons out in Portland, because that motherfucker takes 10,000 threes a day. And he's going to be looking at his light skinned ass, and he's going to go, motherfucker, you go on that court over there, and you shoot from 10 feet.
The curse of Steph Curry.
Mace, you're a trip.
That's a curse
I'm
of
telling you
Steph
the truth.
Curry right there.
Steph Curry
That's
did not
a curse.
invent. That's not Steph Curry. That's actually the original person is Dame Lillard that started that deep ass shooting threes. That
Yeah.
weird
You know what?
logo shots.
You know what? What's that white boy off of goddamn when the Bulls ran shit? You know his name. I just want to hear you say it.
Kerr?
Because that little white boy.
Steve
There
Kerr?
you go.
He's
You
trash.
go. You see?
Steve Kerr, Paxson.
Wait. Listen, he was trash.
As a
but
coach.
He's the reason they were winning.
No.
That's all he had to do, and he got
Hell
a ring.
no.
The
Hell
trash bastard that could shoot a three.
Hell
Because
no.
you thought Steph Curry was trash until he start lighting your ass up from Golden State.
What?
Listen,
I'm going to let
I'm
these
just
two
telling
battle it
you.
out,
I'm
fellas.
just
Let's have a
telling
good
you.
laugh.
Hey, he can take his 12 points some fucking
Hey,
where
Mace,
else.
after they done, I want to talk a little football.
You want to talk football?
Yeah, let's talk football. The 12 points he talking about he
Football
went
good.
the 12 points. I don't want to hear that.
All right, we're going to football. What you want to do? What you want to talk about, my friend?
You know our team. What's the situation with Xavier Howard? I haven't been
I know TD had a video on it today.
Can
He
y'all
went
stop
live.
saying?
I
Y'all
get the
stop saying he
feeling.
going to the Cowboys, please?
Yeah, I think I can see that. Yeah, I think they're gonna move him.
Not to my team.
Yeah, I think they're gonna move him. Yeah, because the Dolphins are one of these teams that, first of all, they don't really want to pay you, and second of all, if you're gonna be a nuisance with this new regime, they will get rid of you. Ask Minka Fitzpatrick.
And
They
he
will
a
get
pro
rid of
boy.
you. Because, like I said to the Dolphin guys who come up here or used to come up here, the Dolphins are now a revolving door. The owner gave the GM the black card, and they can go. And next year they're gonna have a lot of cap space. They can go get anybody they want. So, like I told these Dolphin fools, not you, Sean. You know what rooms they be in. Don't buy a jersey.
Buy Byron Jones jersey.
I don't think he'll be there next year if he doesn't perform.
I know. That's why the Cowboys is laughing at y'all. You think we want to Xavier
I'm gonna be
Howard?
honest
Hell
with you.
no.
Fitzpatrick fucked up his contract. Dude, you could have been a backup this year and filled in
Why do you think he's a
the
starter?
and still got full contract as a starter?
That's right. On a
This
team
year.
which I believe will be the dark horse in the NFC.
Fitzpatrick
about-
fucked up
sorry
his
about that,
contract.
I think he's gonna be. I think Washington might could sneak and win the playoff. I mean, make the wild card. They ain't gonna win the
I
division.
think Washington's winning that division, bro.
We already got a bet on that. We already got a bet on that.
You're not looking at Washington defense, man.
Until you
And no
guys,
secondary.
yeah, great. Until you guys prove to us, that means the American public, that you can play. We know you can score, but until you prove to us that you can play some defense,
I agree.
I mean, you already got the.
It's
How much
always
is it
been
again?
Miami Dolphins' problem, and I'm a
You bet
fan.
$400 with John B. Who wins the division, Washington or Dallas? Remember?
I know. Yep.
Dolphins is trying to get an offense, but they ain't got no defense. They
Redskins
ain't
don't
got
have
no
a
running backs.
Dallas is loaded.
You
bro.
realize that?
Dallas
Like
on
I
offense
tell
is
Mace
loaded.
every day, I'm gonna go ahead and make Miami Dolphins be my 2K on my PS2 goddamn team, and I'm gonna have to draft niggas that I don't know about, and they ain't even real ass people. But you know what? The real ass people in my real ass time frame of team can't pick niggas like I do, and they crack us. Really, like I'm beating damn like Karma Electric and shit with my team and shit. You know, I'm trying to build my shit naturally. Like I'm trying to fill up my whole goddamn crib without the code. And you know what?
To be fair,
My
you got
team
to
don't
advance
even
the
do
game.
that.
To be fair, you got to advance the game.
I agree.
It's too hard to try to do all that. Create all them players. You got to advance the game. PS2 is ancient
Strong
now.
enough power wise. Yep.
But
I'm old and I can sell them. I can sell that game for $50. You wanna know what I'll do? I'm gonna play that bastard till the CD burn the fuck
hey, I ain't
out.
mad at you.
You wanna know why? Because I got a PlayStation 2.
It keep you entertained. I ain't mad at you.
Now look, if you Microsoft, you could download that bitch, and I ain't figure out how to do it on my goddamn Microsoft computer, and I could just like re-upload all the players I don't know, but the
Guys, you know what I'm
bastards
gonna do
ain't
tomorrow?
as good
Guys,
as
you know
the like recreated players
what
that
I'm
you
gonna do
can just
tomorrow, guys?
draft and build up.
I am gonna watch a Godzilla doubleheader. Godzilla's my favorite.
You said
actor.
Godzilla?
Mm-hmm.
You said Godzilla?
Oh yeah.
Okay, never mind.
This is
I'm
tomorrow.
a Godzilla
This is
fan.
tomorrow for me. Again,
Shit.
and
Kingdom Monsters, motherfucker. I love you.
That's me. That's me tomorrow.
Okay. I got a quick
Before I come
question
on
for
here.
underrated.
Yo,
are the Knicks gonna keep Julius Randle?
unfortunately, I hope not.
There you go. There you go, Grinder.
Why you hope not? He's been good. He's been there top.
That motherfucker sucked in the playoffs.
Come on, man. Come
Come
on.
on.
That guy.
Yo, what pipe dream that you on, man?
To be fair, that's Julius Randle's first time being in the
Come
playoffs.
on. No.
I'm just gonna ask you
And you know what the
something.
Grinder,
beautiful
what up,
thing is?
Grinder?
If you are a
You
Knicks fan,
say
you know
I
what the
don't
beautiful
keep him
thing is?
because he didn't play during the season,
on,
or
man.
he fucked up
I
during
got
the
you.
playoffs, Grinder.
I got you, Grinder. Thank you, Jeff.
Did he screw up during the playoffs?
Man, y'all don't
That's
know
all
the
I'm
clip.
asking.
That's
I don't know,
Down,
Grinder. I'm trying to keep up with y'all because y'all NBA heads. Did he mess up in the regular season?
No,
or
he played well,
screwed
but in
up?
the playoffs he didn't. That's when it counts.
Okay, that's all I'm asking. Thank you very much, Mace. I'm putting myself on mute.
Okay, I'm gonna say something to Grinder real quick. When you get in church, I'm gonna let you go after that. I'm gonna let you talk. When you got all that money, and you got 2 free agent slots plus a big trade, stint. I forgot what they call the word. Starts with an S. Anyway, the Knicks got plenty of money. If like I was trying to tell my
Salary
brother
cap?
down here, Prince Pierre, if they want Anthony Davis, they can get him right now without a problem.
Yeah.
Give the Lakers the
Yeah.
20th pick, and he's yours. Lakers will do that, and throw in something else, because the Knicks will absorb all that salary,
To be fair, the Knicks are not attractive anymore. Nobody don't want to play for the Knicks. I'm sorry.
Go ahead, Grinder.
Honestly, the
What?
Knicks should not be
Whoa,
wasting their
whoa.
salary cap
Nobody
on
want to play for the
people
Knicks?
that ain't
Jefferson, hold it. We're gonna have a big
they're
argument here.
injury
Not
prone.
with you,
Why is the Knicks
Jefferson.
gonna feel $100 million
That's our way.
and every guy gonna get injured because you the reason they can opt out? Don't be an opt
all
out
right,
Jefferson,
team.
let these
Jefferson,
two
listen.
guys go out.
Underrated. Name the last big superstar that we had.
What happened?
You hear me? I said name the last big superstar the Knicks had.
When I don't know.
Carmelo?
The last?
Yeah.
Or I could say Carmelo.
And how long was that?
Not that long ago.
Not that long ago, because Carmelo was on Houston.
Well, what's your point? What's your point, man?
It was 8 years ago.
What's your point?
I mean, and nobody's attracted to the Knicks.
Oh, you're totally mistaken, my friend.
Totally
Because
mistaken, man.
They
they're
always
not
have
bad
one.
no more, bro.
It's not
They
like
got plenty of money.
If you did
And you can't-
anything
first
in
of all-
those 10 years, and that's the point. If you ain't did it and you're a team fan, if you ain't did it, your team ain't did it, then that might be a
Thank you,
reason why he asked you the question.
Thank
That's
you, Jeff.
all it is. You a team fan. You love them. But they ain't
That's
did
not the
shit
point.
in 10 years. That's
But
why
see,
he asked
but
you the
see,
question.
but see,
Thank you,
I'm
Jeff.
just asking,
wanted to be
is
in
that
New
where he
York.
going?
I know that.
No,
I'm just
Zion Williamson wanted to be in New York. He was mad when New York didn't get that #1 overall pick. Stop.
Again,
Because you're going to the
we're
Pelicans.
seeing who
That's
dropped
just
off.
worse
Sean
than
dropped
Knicks.
off. Sean, I
Okay.
love you, bro.
That's just
Come
worse
up
than
tomorrow.
Knicks.
Sean, come up tomorrow early. We'll talk Dolphins, bro. If you're listening, come up tomorrow early, Sean. We'll talk Dolphins tomorrow. Getting back to the Knicks. I think they're going to be okay.
They
I think
already
you got.
talking about getting rid of Julius Randle.
All I'm saying is the man can coach. He's proven that. And when you have a good coach and you don't have no stars on the team, and I don't look at Randall as a star, he can do a lot of different things. They
So
got
25, 10, and 5 ain't no star status.
No. Gotta do it again.
You can't. Y'all want to get rid of him?
I'm not
This
a Knicks
is
fan.
Mo
My
Vaughn.
team is in Portland,
This
and
is
I have
Mo
to put up with
Vaughn
Ben
all
Simmons.
over again.
I have
This
to
is
put
Mo
up with Ben
Vaughn.
Simmons.
Don't do that Mo Vaughn signing shit in New York. Do not sign the new Mo Vaughn. Julius Randle is the new Mo Vaughn,
He's
bro.
not. Work ethic. He's not the new move on. I'm telling you, he works. He actually works hard.
Let me say this.
He just needs.
Let
Getting
me
this
say
man
this.
upset, bro.
Let me say this. So that means if a player put up numbers for 1 year, right? Y'all saying that he's good already. He should keep it, right? That's what you're saying?
No, I'm saying he's been progressing. He only been in the league for like 4 to 5 years, and he's been progressing each
He's
year.
been in the league for like 7 years, bro. But he was
7
on the Lakers.
years.
He was in the Lakers for 5 years. Then he went to New Orleans, and now he's on the Knicks. So that's 7 years.
All you can give him
But
is the
he did good.
1 year option.
Yeah.
1 and 1.
He did good with the Hornets too, playing with AD. He's not like a #1. I won't never say that. I'm saying like he's a good running mate to somebody.
Yeah, but
So
see
you gonna
where
pay-
you
you
go
gonna-
wrong, Jefferson, to support. I mean, not Jefferson. Church to support. Grinder's argument is the Knicks are not bad anymore, and they have so much money.
We don't believe that.
They don't have to get a big star, but they can get players who will fit.
But Mace, you just threw him off.
Wait for Jefferson. I mean, wait for Church to come back. His signal was lost.
I just don't. Yeah, I don't get the Knicks. They're not bad no more. You know,
Brandon, let me ask you a question.
Yes, sir.
Look,
I never thought I would say what I'm about to say, but I'm going to say it. You give me back Quigley, the two number ones, Knox, and Toppin. Basically, Knicks are giving nothing away. I'll give you Lillard. Really not giving nothing away.
It's not nothing, right? So I guess you gotta take it.
Jefferson, I love you, bro. Oh, Jefferson's still here. Who left? Oh, Church left. He probably had to go back to work.
No, I think the signal's a little bit wonky. The signal's a little bit wonky,
Okay,
mate.
he'll be
It
back
took me
up
a
there.
minute to get
Yo,
back
Brownies
on
that
it.
got going to the Super Bowl, Rogers. We'll talk about that in 3 weeks. And the Cleveland
Gentlemen.
Day is on Wednesdays. So you
Gentlemen,
come up
I
on
got to go
Wednesdays,
drop
Brownies.
off.
You
And I
done,
want to
Jefferson?
thank y'all.
I'm saying,
Yeah. I got to drop off because my NBA heads got me all up involved in the NBA, and the season's about to be over once the playoffs over. And then I got to go to, But you look. I asked y'all key questions, and I asked you the key questions because I'm just a dumbass bastard that don't know.
No, you're not. You're just a guy
sport
that
right
No,
doesn't
you're
now.
not.
interest.
Don't say that, man.
I'm a dumbass motherfucker. And I came in as a dumbass. Ask you that know it and people that know it along with you realize I'm a dumbass. And they're like,
You're
but
not,
damn, he asked
Jefferson.
a good
You
question.
ask good
Y'all
questions,
all
man.
went to the panel and y'all were one back forth, and I just asked the questions. That's my job.
Jefferson,
I asked the
sometimes.
question, y'all debated.
No, we
And
didn't
y'all
invade it.
did
We
an
gave you an
awesome
answer.
damn. Yes, you did.
Jefferson,
You still debating
you're
it
good,
now?
bro. Do not know dumb.
I know
Jefferson,
that.
Ty Church was on your side.
Look.
Right, you
I
help
just
me out.
want to go to bed, gentlemen. I just want to go to bed. And I'm
Good night,
just saying,
Jefferson.
Good night,
thank you
Jeff.
for letting me speak my questions. And y'all NBA heads that know the goddamn sport could
I
go
love
ahead
you,
and
Jefferson.
debate it. That's my
Jefferson, I
job.
will see
And
you
now
on
I'm just going to
Friday.
shut the fuck up and go to sleep. That's
Jefferson,
it.
I'll see you on Friday morning. Okay?
You will, and everybody. Much respect. Stay alive, and God, piss them off, man.
There you go.
God, piss them off.
Sleep well, my friend. I'll see you on Friday morning.
You good, man.
But this is what I'm saying, dog. We don't know if the Knicks are back. There's only been 1 year.
You know what? You know the only thing that will hurt the Knicks, in my opinion, and Atlanta, if the Heat gets Kawhi. That changes everything.
That changed the whole dynamic of the East.
Yeah. But Kawhi is injury prone, so he's too high maintenance. He's like one of them cars that's on his last leg and you don't know when it's gonna fall apart.
Yeah, we agree with that.
Yeah, we agree with that.
Yeah.
He's a baby. I don't like the Kawhi hype to me.
Don't?
He only had one good finals. Oh, he got a finals with the Spurs averaging 17 points. And he won a finals MVP. This is just like Andre Iguodala. So why Andre Iguodala don't get the same hype as Kawhi?
You do know that the reason why Andre Iguodala don't get the same, and Kawhi won 2 MVPs. He won with Toronto.
Yeah, that's the only thing that's separating him from Andre Iguodala, to be honest.
You know the difference is?
What?
Andre Iguodala spoke out against the Warriors, and the media doesn't like that because the media loves the Warriors, so they ban you.
Right.
Sure.
They like certain teams. Why you think the Warriors are getting the hype right now? And Klay Thompson's talking big shit from his living room, saying these two teams are scrubs. They can't beat us on our worst day. Klay's ready to go. He's talking man shit. Said
Man,
Booker's
that boy's
nothing.
fat.
He said Booker's nothing.
Yeah,
Wait
he
till I
ain't
come
nothing.
back.
Booker ain't nothing. I'm not gonna lie on that. He's scared of double team too. Crybaby. I don't like that little crybaby guy.
Okay.
Chris Paul is carrying that team right now in the finals.
No, I think Aiton's carrying the team. Right?
No, Chris Paul. You see his numbers?
Have
Chris
you
Paul
seen
have
Aiton's numbers?
20 and 18. You see Chris Paul, 40
and that's
some,
not good.
12
not
and
good
8.
And that's not good for a big man.
And just church and think about this. He's young. Do
Look
you
what he
know
did
how
to the
hard to play in the
MVP of the
playoffs and put up
league.
those numbers as a young person?
Look what he did, Church, against the MVP of the league. He destroyed Jokic.
But Jokic lost, left, had his wingman down.
Who cares?
Man, we're talking about that's
That'll be a different series.
Church, it seems to me you making excuses now.
You come on. That's like
come on, man. You don't want to get 8 and no burner.
I'm not saying.
Another one the other night.
I'm not saying that, but I'm saying Jokic had to play both ends of the floor because his running mate was down, so he had to focus on scoring.
Hold on. How come his running mate they beat Portland?
Right, and he had to focus on scoring a little bit more than that because he ain't had no.
Church. How come against the Blazers they won in 6 games and everything was fine, but against Phoenix when they had an 11-point lead in game 1 late in the third quarter, they got ran out of the building every game. What happened there?
Because the Suns got way more firepower than the Blazers.
Who?
The Suns. They got a center, a good shooting guard, a great point guard. Come on now. Y'all got a Damian Lillard and a dumbass coach.
Wow.
The center now. Hold up. Now we don't caught you in hypocrisy. First, the center ain't shit. Now you brought Portland in and should is somebody in Phoenix. Which one is it, bro?
I didn't say Aiden was terrible. I never said Aiden was terrible. I just said he's not.
Why you poo 28 and 18?
I say Chris Paul is leading that team in the finals. He's carrying
them. And Prince is going.
So 41, 12, and 8 and 9.
Without 18, they wouldn't be here.
So 41 points without Chris Paul, 41 points they would have lost.
That was only game 1.
That's all I said. The finals. There's only been one game.
Oh, the finals. Oh, okay, because the reason they are there is because of Ayton. Because I got news for you.
To be fair, he is.
No. After the Lakers series, Devin Booker's been a no-show.
Yeah, I agree.
Right, he's been very inconsistent.
Yeah. And against Denver, he destroyed Jokic one-on-one. Bridges destroyed Porter one-on-one. I didn't even know who Mikal Bridges was.
I got something for y'all. I was going to make a bold prediction.
Yeah,
he's going to have Mikal Bridges was going to be like a Kawhi Leonard. I'm letting y'all know that now. Because he plays defense like crazy.
I saw him in the Nuggets series.
Talking.
I saw him in the Nuggets the first 2 games against Denver. I didn't know who the hell this kid was. But in game 2, I was doing the game up here. And I'm like saying, I don't know who this Bridges kid is, but this kid can ball.
Yeah. And he played defense.
He got Michael Porter out of his game so fast. Yep. Porter was pouting like a baby.
He's going to cry. I know.
Yeah.
But I'm looking at Porter, and I know my man was just up here with us. I'm looking at Porter, and I said, he got to go.
But Jay Wright, the Villanova coach, always praised Mikal Bridges on defense. He takes pride in defense.
About Michael Porter. He got
Michael. He don't play defense. That's what made me ask that question. Why is so many players coming in the league don't have no talent to play both sides of the court?
I think because they're not taught that because the NBA is more of an entertainment league where people come to see them do their artistry. But I think that's begun to change a little bit because, like I said, the ratings up sky high. I think the game last night did a 14. I'm gonna check the ratings for the game.
That's excellent for the NBA.
Yeah.
Yes, it is. Yeah, for the NBA, yes, it is.
Like I said before, and this is going to be a problem moving forward for them because I really believe this, and I never thought I would say this. You lose your bandwagon fan, that's going to hurt.
What you mean by bandwagon fan?
We know they're ignorant, but the only people they want to see is LeBron. I mean, I had, and I'm not calling Abdul ignorant, but Abdul is the example. He was up here the other night, and he said, it was game 1 of Atlanta, and was it Atlanta and the Bucks? Yeah. And Abdul said, I don't want to see this. I wanted to see Philly in Brooklyn, and I understood that, but
Oh yeah, I know what you're talking about.
let these young kids shine a little bit. And again, white America has spoken. They don't like players they can't identify with. Booker, you know why. Giannis, you know why.
Yep.
Trey Young, you know why.
Yep.
And what's sad about it, me and Prince talked about this last week. To me, that's an indictment on how what really people think about us as a people.
Yep.
They were doing too much bullshit.
I mean,
Right, but the players that you name don't
they got
focus on
something in common.
right. They don't focus on the things that they lack. And like somebody tell me like I can't shoot. You know what I'm doing? We're hearing out. I'm shooting. I'm taking
I
all
don't think-
shots.
I don't think
A
that's
million shots.
I don't think that's where I'm going with it. Where I'm going with this, Church, because you haven't been here in a minute, is that they can identify because of their skin tone.
Well, I
And
know that. I know that.
That's the problem. And I think that's going to be a problem moving forward with the NBA, because I think the NBA is stunned. I think they are giddy, but the ratings are through the roof. Silver said it yesterday at press conference.
But
He had a Kool-Aid smile on his face.
But you saying that, name the young darkies that's doing something. Zion always hurt.
And Zion is being an asshole right now as we speak.
Right.
Yes,
Right.
He wants out.
Yeah, because he ain't getting out. He wanted to be coached up.
Yeah, he keep on saying that K word too.
Yeah. His mother wants him out.
Mm-hmm.
No, his mother runs his ship.
That's
He
what I'm
never
saying.
wanted in. He never wanted in, but
That's
he was
right.
being
It's
optimistic.
true.
He didn't like them fine Gentry at all. Gentry, I'd be good with players. I never hit nobody too much. Back in the Detroit days with Grant Hill, he made a mistake. But ever since then, players don't complain about him. You don't hire Stan. You don't hire Van Gundy, bro. I mean, that was trash. Come on, what are they
That was
doing down
pathetic.
there?
That was your typical good old boy move. That blew up on him. And they still don't have a coach yet. If I'm them, hey. Boy genius, David, whatever his name is, he used to be with the Cavaliers. Go get Becky Hammond. She's there.
But like I
Might
was
as
saying,
well.
can y'all name me a player can you name me a player that's not what the NBA looking for, that's actually doing good and you could be proud about?
Yeah, LaMelo Ball.
Oh, I got a player. No, he's light skinned. I got a player for you.
Go ahead.
Donovan Mitchell.
Yeah.
But Donovan Mitchell.
You said name a darkie, right?
I agree with you, but Donovan Mitchell, he's not consistent either.
No, he played great in the playoffs, bro.
Yeah, he played great.
But I got
They
you.
don't lose
I got
because
you.
of
I got
him.
you. I take
They lose
Donovan
because of
Mitchell.
that Gobert. They lose because of Gobert. He's
I'll give
terrible
you
in the pick and roll.
I'll
You're
give
right
you
about
another
that.
one that I think you guys would totally agree. And he is becoming a star. How about John Morant?
Oh
They're
yeah.
not talk, let them talk about John Moran.
They do talk about him.
Yeah,
Not
they talk about it.
not more
And
than
he's
LaMelo
becoming
Ball.
a superstar, bro.
Not more than
Ball
LaMelo
got
Ball.
hurt. Ball
And
got hurt.
and they still was talking about LaMelo Ball. Yo,
Yeah, but they talked about they gave John Morant his props, bro. You
they
kidding
said
me?
this what they said. This is exactly what they said. They said they was better.
ESPN gave him a whole special.
And this what they said when they got exit out the playoffs. They said it was better off having Golden State make the playoffs than Memphis. Because it wasn't entertaining. They just got swept.
Memphis won a game, and they should have won 2 or 3.
They got swept.
They did win. They won.
No, they didn't get swept. It was.
It's called a Journeyman sweep. It wasn't entertaining for them.
I'm gonna leave that alone because the games in Utah wasn't entertaining. I will give you that. The games in Memphis were great.
Yeah.
I know. I did the series up here, Church.
Yeah, I know. But I'm talking about the NBA. We're talking about the ratings and all that. They go by the ratings and all that. And it wasn't.
You do know the ratings are 40%. You do know that, right?
Yeah, but look who's in the finals. 2 teams that never touched the finals.
The ratings went up once LeBron left.
Of course. I'm tired of hearing about LeBron. I'm a Lakers
Again,
fan.
I think the NBA is in a serious crossroads. I think corporate America is giddy that people are watching more. But again, I think it's a dangerous proposition if you lose the bandwagon fan. I think that would really cripple the NBA.
Tell you what happened to the NBA.
And I feel corporate America already made up their mind.
When they was in the bubble, what did they have on the courts?
Yep, they had their signs.
I'm
on their jerseys.
And hold on. Soon as the orange man get his ass kicked out the White House, now they finding out that Black Lives Matter over there stealing money, buying buying $4 million homes, 4-5 of them.
Yeah.
Find out they're a scam, and then you got these niggas co-signing the trash. I was one of the guys back in 20 after the Trayvon Martin shit happened when they first started the Black Lives Matter. I told them 2012 that Black Lives Matter ain't nothing but a hustle.
Did anybody read the homepage of Black Lives Matter?
Yeah,
it has nothing to do with black people.
Right, of course. Do you see the People's Magazine last year? In the front. Tell you all about.
No, fuck that shit.
Don't
so that's what the NBA meant.
Oh, you can do that trade. You're a Cleveland fan.
You know who stock grade rise though? Luka.
Oh yeah.
He grade rise for real. I'm already hearing even Cowboys fans, yo, Luka, he's a beast. And I was like, oh Lord, here it comes.
That's why.
He is a beast. He is cool, but I'm saying his stock grade rise. Like they ain't gonna stop talking about him. He could replace LeBron pretty soon.
No, I think the player that's going to replace LeBron is not in the NBA yet. And I've seen highlights of the kid who they're going to make the next LeBron. He's 6'11" with a 7'8" span.
Nah, he's skinny.
High school?
Yeah.
Skinny?
Yeah, NBA fans showed us.
Is he skinny? Is he skinny?
Yes, he's only 15 years old.
No, he's gonna be just like AD. I know what they're gonna do. Watch.
And let me ask you this, Church. Okay, let me ask you this since you brought that up. When AD came in, what did they say about him? Who they was comparing him to?
Forgot. Yeah.
Tim Duncan.
And guess what?
He
got skills like him, but is he healthy? Ever healthy?
That's the point.
Problem.
That's what I'm saying. That's why I say
in that draft.
I say skinny players never always fame out of the NBA. If you're skinny, you're not gonna be good.
Yeah.
So you saying Kevin Durant?
He got injury problems now.
And then also Kevin Garnett.
Yep.
And toward the end of his career, he started having mad injury problems.
Toward the end of his career. Come on, Church. You making all these damn caveats for these niggas, man.
I'm lying though. You can go back in history and check and see, they always have these injury problems.
LeBron James is an Iron Man. Look at him now.
No, I never said he got injury problems.
This is the question from John B. And this is for all of us. I will pose this question. If energy like Black Lives Matter didn't exist, do you think Cosby, OJ, Tyson ever goes home? Could lawyers help people like that without BLM?
Well,
they don't need. We don't need Black Lives Matter.
Right.
Doesn't stand up for nothing but
black men dying.
To be fair, that's the reason why half some people went to jail.
And the alphabet community.
I'm gonna be honest, John. That's the reason why half the people you just named went to jail because of them.
Yeah, they don't want the nuclear family.
No.
They don't want the nuclear family. They don't want the man and woman be together. They don't want a procreation.
They hate black men.
Destruction of the human for the
and you
population.
know, and Brother Mace, we gotta say that they love the plastic.
Yeah, yes, they are eugenic. Just basically said they're eugenists. Let's get to it.
Yeah, basically, right.
Let's not play with them. I never played with them. I never respected it. I knew it was a scam. I keep telling you, you cannot put that shit on these alphabet TV networks and tell me they for me.
And they're all alphabet TV networks. Nobody has more power than that community.
I'm for saving the vowels.
And you know, and what the sad thing about it though, too, they gain that power within 10 years.
That's true.
But to be honest,
And got
That's
pimped
they
by
backed by
the Dixiecrat party off all that money.
and they backed by the start with the J, you know what I mean? Got an E in there and a W and an
Yeah, I know
S.
you talking about. Yeah,
They backed by them.
Alphabets. Yeah, the alphabet leagues. Mm-hmm.
New York is a big alphabet city. Portland,
Yes, it
Oregon.
is. Don't worry.
Portland, Oregon is a huge alphabet city. That's why they wanted Becky Hammond so bad.
Mm-hmm.
Yup.
Yeah, they.
Yo, go to the village. You find them.
You don't even
No, they phased them out now. They're not there no more.
Oh, in the world?
Yeah, the hipsters got rid of them.
Nah, now they in Jersey walking around getting on my damn nerves.
Hey guys, look, I'm being honest here. Let those people live their lives. I don't want any problem with YouTube.
No.
I don't got no problem. Long as they honest, you know what I mean? Keep everybody out of it. I treat them like religion.
I
don't need you.
Hold on.
You don't need to come knocking on my. You don't need to come knocking on my door telling me everything. I'm good.
That's it.
Right. That's what you want to do. Just keep it away from me. That's it.
Right. Right. Waking me up at 6 in the morning, knocking on the door, like, guess what?
I treat everybody fairly, bro.
Right.
Yeah,
I know how it is to be I know how it is to be
Johnny
discriminated
Cochran's in the
against.
game.
Like I said, the first 43 years of my life, everybody hated me because I was a fat guy.
Hey, Nathan. That guy's my friend. Look, I don't know.
But we don't.
I ain't fat. Well, I got a fat appetite, and I ain't fat.
Like I told people all the time, and I said it earlier tonight. If you really, with black women, they're different. I mean, they're just all over the place. But I'm gonna say smart women. They know where the money is. You know.
Yes.
I'm just saying.
But
Snowface is back. How was your dinner, sir?
It was good.
What's up? Oh yeah, it was slamming, bro.
What you had? What you had, bro?
Oh, just steak, mashed potatoes, man, and some beans, like green beans.
Man, I want some, man. Why you didn't?
Oh yeah, man. It's long gone, bro. Long gone, bro.
You ain't saying
how y'all fellas doing?
You
I stopped it up.
ain't have to rub it in like that, though. I'm just saying, man.
Hey man, I'm just saying, bro. You know, I had to get something to put me to sleep, you know. But I'm still up, so I'm good.
We had a conversation tonight, by the way, about the passport.
Okay.
That was some great stuff. I appreciate you guys commenting on that.
What y'all talking about? I'm
now we're just talking whatever, but before we had a conversation about the passport bros.
We everywhere. We were just talking about why the Knicks want to get rid of Julius Randle so bad. You know what I mean? That's my dog. I'm like, damn, they just want to kick my boy out. You know what I mean? He's been progressing every year, but now y'all just want to boot the boy out after he did one good thing for y'all.
But you gotta
that's cool. That's cool.
The defense is there, but we struggling up scoring, man.
That's right.
Y'all need some scores.
No, actually, all right. So somebody got to go, right?
No, y'all got all the money in the world. Y'all can pay him a couple dollars and pay everybody else.
You know, I'm gonna be honest, and I know, Grandin's not gonna like this. Jefferson is right. They're gonna pay him a couple of dollars, but he ain't getting no max contract.
Hell no, I ain't asking for a max contract. I keep that nigga under 20. Oh boy, you get 15 and call it a night.
But you know, I'm gonna tell you what Julie Randle gonna do. He gonna say, "Look, I got most valuable player. Look what I've done." He gonna ask for the max contract, and you know what? Get his ass. Go by.
Then I trade him for Zion.
Huh?
I don't think New Orleans is gonna want him back.
They're taking back. He wasn't a bad person over there. He ain't leaving a bad note.
He don't want to be in New Orleans, dog. He never want to be in New Orleans.
He ain't going to the Lakers. Ain't coming to the Lakers.
No. Who's not coming to the Lakers?
Julius Randle.
Not going back there.
No,
No,
we don't
ain't
want that back.
That's what I'm saying. I'm trying to find a spot for him. He go to Portland. I'm going to Portland. They need some big man.
Nah, he ain't gonna. You know where Zion want to go? Big Apple.
Where?
He wants to go to the Knicks.
That's what I'm saying. He should stay in the Knicks.
Who? What you talking about?
I'm saying that's what they should make the trade. Look, man, he's causing a destruction over here in the Pelican land. I need somebody that actually done something I could go back on film and watch. So I traded for Julius Randle. Then flip Julius Randle for somebody else.
You know, it's interesting. What's up, JB? It's interesting that these guys, potential trade partners. Oh yeah, we're gonna have 3 fantasy leagues. So if you want to join, you're in. JB. Yep, I'm gonna get the league.
Thanks for coming. Thanks for coming, bro. Appreciate that. And
I'm gonna get the leagues together. I'm gonna get the leagues together next week.
No problem, number one grinder.
Yo, you doing your thing, man. Yo, we had a good old time, man. You should check it out, man.
I had to get. I'm over there, mate. I'm over there at Grinder's place trying to be cool. Had to get ignorant a little bit. Damn.
Yeah, Grinder place was fun. They was talking about all the legends. I'm digging that.
And Mace, man. I'm just letting you know. I had my best friend named the Lovely Joy, man.
Yeah. He had his buddy up there, baby.
Yeah, Miss Joy. That was a joy to see her.
Enjoy. I'm glad. That's nice, bro. That's cool. I'm smiling over. Let me show you my smile. Said that I'm smiling over here. But goddamn, every day is a good day for me.
Next show, Mace gonna have his buddy up here. Watch, I'm telling you, I'm calling.
Hey, Mace, you know what they gonna say, yo.
Grinding
think he all that. He's sleeping.
I mean, he got Tara over here though, man. Over here with the Avatar. I'll be glad when she come up.
Latoya? Oh yeah, man. I'm looking at her and she says she wants to gain some weight to get thick. I said, honey, you stay just the way you are.
You straight.
I'll have her over my house sometime this fall to cook. She says she wants to come here to cook.
That's good. Oh, yeah, there we go. That's the end of Mace.
Mace, you ain't gonna be monkeying no more.
Mace spit out that red pill.
You ain't gonna be monkeying no more.
Nope.
Oh,
I told y'all this nigga Mace gonna have a do-rag on. Like after that shit over, nigga gonna come up with a do-rag on in a tank top. All right, we gonna talk the game. Tank top gonna be backwards.
I will wear a bandana on the air.
No. Mace gonna
I knew it.
Swag on the watch. I'm telling y'all don't know, man. That
Couple of earrings. I'll do that.
Mace in a tank top with a fitted cap on. Like you, shut up, man.
I got my Dolphins fitted cap.
Yeah,
and I got the bucket, I got the bucket hat too.
Mace, whatever you do, man, keep your options open, dog.
You can't be. I mean, I can't wait till she comes to cook. That would be a fascinating thing, to say the least.
And you know, she might just cook with just her apron on, if you know what I mean.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Okay.
Hey, bro, he can leave it alone on the panel, but hey, in real life, hey, you know
how it is, man. Come on.
Mace gonna come back and say, "Yo, I gotta take a long vacation, everyone."
He gonna show that fingertip control on him.
I'm gonna leave that alone.
Yeah, man. You know what? And he sees Mace probably wears something, a shirt that named with it said T on it. I say, what's start with a T, Mace?
I'm gonna leave that alone. Thank God Simone is asleep. She's not hearing none of this.
Yeah, Mace, like you're gonna let that marinate.
Yo, you know what? And then Toya will come up here. She goes like, "Who's that young lady in my head?" I'm Toya. This is mine. I said, "Whoa!" Man,
I never had two women fight over me.
Nah, Mason, I treat them every other week.
Well, Mace, it's gonna happen.
Mason gonna have them every other week. One come this week, the next week on the next one come the next week.
Rotation.
Yep.
They gonna say, yo, why this woman be up here all the time? That used to be my time.
Yeah, bro, that nigga gonna have a Mace Taggart experience for real.
Mace gonna be a therapist.
Like this, Mace. Yo, Mace, you got me twisted. You gotta make a choice.
Nah, Mace excuse me, like, yo, I'm her therapist.
Mace off the chain with
Dang, yo, Mace, you gotta.
He got a thoroughbred. He got a thoroughbred coming through.
No, I'm Mrs. Mason. No, I'm Mrs. Mason. Yo, she.
That's not going to go that far, fellas. I'm not that desirable.
Mace, boy, I could feel that energy when they're in the chat room. I'm like, woo! This is hot. Yeah, I really promise you.
Mace, if you notice when the women talk to you, you know, we be chilling and you be teasing.
You do. You be teasing like a mother.
What do you mean by cheesing? What does that mean?
You be going, bro. I'm like, damn, you be going so much.
You got the Kool-Aid. You got the Kool-Aid.
I ain't touching you.
I'm gonna admit.
Cheese man, you got the Kool-Aid.
I'm gonna admit, I never glowed more than last Sunday night when I had MTGV up here for the first 45 minutes. Oh, did that woman have me going up here, boys?
Yes, she did.
I told you.
Doggone Mace forgot I was on the panel. So let me get on the panel. Let me do that again in the chat. He said, Grinder, where you go? I mean, I've been in the chat. Oh, you come out. I know, thank you.
Hell yeah, that nigga Grinder felt like he done walked in on something.
Whatever that woman was drinking,
yeah,
boy, I don't know what it was. It was in a white can. That woman was giddy. We got the business deal done, and we just started talking socially. Boy, she was giddy up here, boy.
Mason talk all that good game, all that. So when you gonna be giddy at my house?
Hey man, bro. Even the strongest armor has weak points, bro.
Right.
Let me answer this for JB. JB, we're gonna have a 10-team league and an 8-team league, and we're gonna have another 10-team league for fun. I won't play in the fun league. The other leagues is for money. Winner takes all. You can play in any one you want. I'll let you know when they're up. Okay?
Hey,
they'll be named after me. So when you see Mace, you see the MTE League, you know what that is. Mace Tagging Experience.
Since I'm joining them, I hope y'all know just nobody touch my quarterback because I'm going with him. All right. It's my number one pick.
All right, I'll be fair. I'll make sure you get Prescott.
No, man.
No, I'm like that. I let guys get who they like.
Why you gotta get what he wants? No, man, no.
Yo, better not touch my quarterback. You fight over it.
All right, so let me ask you this. Kinda, let me ask you this. Kinda, let me ask you this.
Touch my quarterback, dog.
Who would you rather have? This will end this conversation. Who would you rather have? Patrick Mahomes or Dak Prescott?
Man, come on, man. That's cheap. Mace, you know everybody hate my quarterback, dog. My Cowboys quarterback, man. Come on, that's
yeah, that was ridiculous last year. Watson and this guy draft John Taylor #1. Trust. I'll swoop.
All right, who would you rather have? Ryan Tannehill or Tua Tagovailoa?
I'll take neither one.
Right. Yeah, I ain't fooling with neither one of that.
Right.
All right, that's why I say I gotta get my quarterback because I don't want that to be my option when I pick the quarterback.
Well, me, when it comes to quarterback, yeah, Kyler Murray, #1 on your board. I could see that.
You got D-Hop over there.
I remember last year, Aaron Rodgers in my league went in the 15th round. And I was like, God damn, I forgot he was around. Guy who picked him well to win the league got $1,250.
Who'd you pick as a quarterback? Kirk Cousins?
My quarterback last year, if I can remember, was my quarterback. I didn't have Josh Allen. I didn't. I'm not picking no Dolphins. Who did I have? I didn't have Lamar Jackson. Wow, I forgot.
Y'all got your My bad. I ain't mean to interrupt, bro.
No, go ahead, talk.
No, I was saying I'm sitting here thinking, I'm looking like, damn, I'm the only person pretty much on the panel ain't got no like photo of themselves. So hold on.
That's okay.
I ain't even got my shit on StreamYards. I used to have my photo on StreamYards, so I gotta go.
That's okay. It's okay. We've seen your face before. You know what I mean? You ain't like some content creators that just hide their face all the time.
Yeah.
I'm trying to remember who was my quarterback last year. You mean I didn't have Prescott. I didn't have the Redskins.
Yeah, Daniel Jones.
I didn't have Daniel Jones. I didn't have Rodgers.
I'm sorry, underrated. I'm sorry, underrated. That's that quarterback.
Oh, how can I forget? Bro, I that's why I was in the championship game and lost. I had Brady.
Oh, that's not bad.
I got Brady in the 3rd round, so I took him.
Yeah.
That's not bad. That's actually kind of good. Better off having Brady than Drew Brees.
The guy who beat me had Rodgers.
Dak chill Gardens.
Yo. Well, you said sorry underrated for? For what?
Because I was talking about your little trash ass quarterback, Danny Dunn.
I don't give a fuck about him.
I forgot you're a Jet fan.
Zach Wilson.
Oh, he got Zach. He got my boy. I'm gonna leave him alone. He got my boy on that squad.
Yeah, Zach Wilson.
Yeah, somebody over there. Yeah, I was in the other room earlier today. Dude over there talking about Danny Dime. Danny
Hey,
Dime. Man,
Danny.
you don't stop. You know who named him that, right? Trent Dilfer. You see, he ain't at ESPN no more. When he named the name, he got fired next week.
Word?
Yeah. Oh, that's right. He said Tungaloova was better than Marino. Yeah, he did say that.
Then he also nicknamed Daniel Jones Danny Dime.
I'm telling you
I call him Danny pennies to $1.
Danny dropped dimes for everybody, even the opponents.
And for
I
Pete
can
to
tell you
come
what,
up here,
Danny Jones better get it done this year.
I don't think he is.
Yeah,
I know. I'm just saying. I know he's not
He's
either.
not.
That's
He's
why
a
the Giants-
turnover-centric person.
That's why the Giants got those 2 number 1s to go get Russell Wilson.
Smart move too.
I think they good. Yeah. Where do you think Aaron Rodgers is gonna be at? Or you just think he just want a contract extension?
Yeah, I think I think Rodgers will end up in. I think he'll end up in Denver, and I see Watson going to Philly.
Oh wow!
I see Watson going to Philly too.
Philly got 3 number 1s.
Yep. And they just trying out this year because they know Washington will have to sit this year.
It's not a good sign if you're Jalen Hurts and the head coach prefers Joe Flacco.
That's not a good look.
That's not a good look.
But then again,
Joe Flacco.
But then again, Tua Tagovailoa took Jalen Hurts' position when he was with Alabama. That's why he transferred to Oklahoma.
Mm-hmm.
And still wasn't shit when he had one of the best receivers in college football.
Who you talking about?
Jalen Hurts.
Yeah, CeeDee Lamb.
Yep.
Speaking of CeeDee Lamb, wow.
The next great 88.
I don't know where to put him in fantasy. I'm gonna do the receivers. I'm gonna start doing that next week. I'm gonna buy the book tomorrow.
Let me tell you where.
My 2-mile walk.
What do you think about Kyle Murphy?
Kyle Murphy?
Yeah.
You mean Kyler Murray?
Kyle Murray.
Oh, I love him.
I like Kyler Murray, but sometimes I be thinking he just be throwing shit up.
He do.
Well, when you got receivers like he has
that's what I'm
now,
saying.
with AJ Green,
I gotta see if he healthy.
I picked them for second. I'm picking them for second place in that division.
Who in that division? Who's done first?
Seattle, the Niners, and the Rams. I'm going with the Niners to win that division. I'm going.
Oh yeah, the
Arizona
Niners got my
second.
boy.
Everybody liked the Niners last year, but they had all the injuries on defense.
Yeah, I love the Niners. I think they're the best team in football when they're healthy.
It's the secondary scares me about the Niners though.
I'll tell
I
you
like
the
their
one
front
game.
line.
I'll tell you the one game I'm looking forward to. Week 10, the rematch. This is for you, John B. The rematch. Tampa Bay at Washington. I am really looking forward to that.
Tampa
game.
Bay at Washington.
Yeah, you know I'm
Okay,
very
you dog
high.
shit.
If you don't know
And
this,
plus,
folks.
and all Tampa Bay, New England.
Yeah, well, that one I'm looking forward to too. But I just think the Redskins. I think the Redskins are ready. I do.
Nah, what offense? I'm trying to figure out where's
They
their
got
offense.
offense, bro. It's
Who?
just that you don't like their receiving core with
Hell no.
Oh, you crazy, man.
What?
Hell no.
You don't like McLaren and Samuel?
Samuel been.
Samuel.
Well, he had Cam Newton as a quarterback, so I don't know how good Samuel is.
Cam Newton was a bum? Cam Newton's a bum. Why do you think Carolina got rid of him?
That's what I'm saying. Samuel wasn't. He was the quarterback for Samuel, so he was
And
under.
look what this guy did with him this past year. Teddy Bridgewater.
I'm still not better than my squad.
I won't say no.
So I don't care.
You know, no.
not.
You know what's the difference between your team and their team?
What is it?
That team has a Super Bowl defense and very young right now.
And no Super Bowl offense. They got a bottom of the league offense.
They can shorten the field with that.
They can't score.
If you're getting the ball at the 45-yard line, you only got 55 yards to get a touchdown.
And I guarantee they're not gonna score. I guarantee the offense ain't gonna be top 10. I guarantee you. We can put money on that.
They have to be top 10 because their
I don't
defense
even think it's gonna be top 15.
Because their defense is gonna be top 2.
All right, you so high with no secondary. They only got a good
nice secondary. They just signed some guys, bro.
And church, you gotta understand that Washington defense is going to shorten the field for the offense.
They my rivals. I understand Washington. They don't have no secondary.
I'm telling you right now, Church, you are going to be sadly mistaken.
They are my rivals. I understand my rivals to the fullest. They don't have no secondary.
I get the feeling, bro, you're going to be very disappointed. Yeah, John B., I will be I'm going to try and get down there for the Kansas City game week 6.
They're going to make me go to the Washington game. I'm going to go to their field. And I'm put on the cop. No. They're going to shoot the shit out.
Dude, Washington to you is what, 2-3 hours away on the car?
Yep.
Oh,
Where you at,
get
sir?
on the
I'm Jersey.
internet. Take your seller. You
Huh?
get there in an hour.
Jersey,
okay.
Yeah, don't get ran over in Landover.
Dude, just take their seller from Penn Station in Philadelphia. I mean, from Union Station. Take their seller. You get there in 1 hour.
Right.
That's what I'm going to do. I'm going to go to that field, and after my Cowboys beat the dog shit out of them, I'm going to go on live, make sure you live and come up there and say,
I'll be
told
live.
you.
I'll be live.
I'm going to tell you, I told you.
I'll let you know. That's week.
Now we play Washington the back of it.
That's week 16, Dallas at Washington.
Yeah, that's enough time for me to go up there in the wintertime. I don't give a damn. It's cold or not. I'm going to be loud as fuck during the stadium.
Playing Dallas.
I'm going to go live right on your panel and say Washington is ass like I've been saying. This is your king.
John B., let them hate. You'll find out.
Okay. I'm telling you, I'm going to go up there.
Let me tell you, I like the Giants and everything, but if you should see. No, I'm just saying. If you didn't see what Washington pick up, what they do. They defense is, oh my goodness. They got Fuller. They got Fuller for the Bears.
Yeah.
Oh, asked by a lot of receivers too. Let's act like he just some Darrell Reeves.
Yeah, let me say this. I want to say something about the NFC East, and I'm being dead honest. If Dallas ever get their defense together, they will be a potential dynastic team. And that's scary.
I'm letting you know now. My favorites ain't Dan Quinn. I believe in Dan Quinn.
I do too. I saw him in Seattle work his magic.
But I like
He's
the
gonna
Giants
build you
receiving
another
core.
Legion of Boom.
I like the Giants receiving core.
Who's the quarterback again?
Don't make me say that, dog. I don't know his name. Oh, God.
Okay.
It's his initials is D is well, I can't say it, but it's DJ. Is Doodoo Jump, something like that.
I think they said they're gonna have Colt McCoy starting for the Giants this year. So they said they're gonna give him a chance because Danny Dimes ain't working out. They talking about drafting another quarterback next year.
Yeah, there's rumors out there, and I know John B is gonna love this. Rumors out there that the new, if you haven't seen her yet, she's the brand new Redskins CEO, and
Anthony loves her.
Oh yeah, Manzano is crazy about it.
She's awesome.
And the word is that if Watson never gets cleared, they'll trade everything in the kitchen sink to get Watson.
You know they got to trade to get Watson. You know they got to trade the defense end, everybody's favorite defense end, Chase Young, to get Watson, right?
If I'm Washington, would I do that? Yeah.
You would do that?
Yeah, I would. Quarterback is more important than a defensive player. Washington got loaded on defense.
Then Watson going to be the next Donovan McNabb. Have all them good stats.
I will say
don't win
this.
shit.
I will say this. I'll tell you something right now. If Watson goes to Miami, it's a wrap. It's a wrap. And I'm not being biased. Who's going to score on that Miami defense now?
Who y'all got on defense again?
They got the kid from Oregon who some people.
Oh, that was my Cowboys pick.
Some people comparing him to Ronnie Lott.
Nah, hell no, he's not a hitter like Ronnie Lott, but he's more of a ball hawk.
I'm telling you what they think. Not me, not the Dolphins, the national media.
No, he's more of a get the ball, pick the ball off, or force fumbles. He's not a hitter though.
Ohtani hit another home run today, and the Angel fans the Angels have played well. Now they have no pitching. I keep telling that to people. I'm not going to believe in their pitching. This weekend, Angels, do me a favor. Your first 8 picks in the draft. Can you pick pitching, please?
Did my Phillies win today, or they lost? They finally lost.
I'll let you know right now. I can check it for you real quick.
That's another team needs some goddamn pitching.
Philadelphia's putting it together though at the right time. They're going to make a charge at the Mets.
Yeah.
We don't got no pitching. Our pitching is ass. It's awful.
And the Yankees' bats is waking up.
Yeah, but the Yankees, it's too late for them.
That's true.
I mean, what the Mets did to them this weekend really got Hal Steinbrenner angry.
Oh, yeah.
He said heads will roll. The Yankees are in bad shape, folks. If you're a Yankee fan, the season's over. No pitching.
No.
It's the same thing with my team. They don't got no pitching, but we just been hitting a lot.
Yeah, just like the Yankees and the Angels. The Angels are scoring like 8-9 runs a game.
Right, we scored
they're killing people.
Last night we had 15-10. The night before that was 13-3. I'm like, you scoring at will. We just can't play no fucking defense.
The Phillies today, I can tell you right now, look like the Phillies were off today.
I can tell you the Mets is in trouble.
I'm glad. Because they one game ahead of my Phillies, so I'm glad.
Yeah, Phillies, what's today, Wednesday?
Yeah, Thursday now.
They lost to the Cubs 8-3.
Told you.
Yeah, the Mets did not have a good source.
Somebody up here is sleeping.
I'm here.
Yeah, I know who it is. I know he's sleeping.
Long night.
Yep. I'm energized because you guys make me energized. I'm serious. You guys up here make me energized.
Any pictures on the trade block already? I think my Phillies need to go.
Let me ask you a question. Would you take Madison Bumgarner right now? And we take the money back you only have to give up a Class A prospect.
All right, I would do that.
Okay.
Because I think we already signed Bryce Harper for a long-term deal. The boy Rice Harper, he's
like
doing
Harper?
good. Yeah, he's hit home runs like crazy.
Yeah.
He remind me of Ryan Howard.
Right. Let me ask you a question, Church, because I followed that Philly team around, believe it or not. Good people, by the way. There's some good brothers on that Phillies team 15 years ago. Can't believe his time.
Ryan Howard, my favorite player.
Yeah. My nephew's favorite player, too. He's a Phillies. He used to be a Phillies fan because of Ryan Howard. We know that team disappointed us as baseball fans. You know, I was pulling for the Phillies against the Yankees and Red Sox. You do know that, right?
But we won. We got our championship out of that. But the Yankees, you know what I mean? We took them all the way down. But, you know, the Yankees,
I remember when the Phillies came to town, and it was the new Yankee Stadium. It was brand new. It was the hottest ticket in New York, believe it or not.
Huh?
And I took my nephew to the game. The whole Yankee Stadium was Philly fans, and the Yankee fans didn't like it. And my nephew at the time, he's a kid, you know, he was also talking shit to the Yankee fan. I loved every minute of it.
Yeah, that rivalry was good, man. I liked it.
Yeah, I did too. And the Yankees, they beat the Yankees 2 out of 3. Victorino was talking shit to Mark Teixeira. And Jimmy Rollins told the New York media, "We're top dog now. They have to chase us."
I want you to know. I want you to know. That was the end of the Phillies after that moment in that Yankee series.
Oh man!
The Yankees came back and whooped our ass.
Funny. When Jimmy Rollins said, "We're top dog now. You have to chase us."
Yup. As soon as he said that, the Yankees whooped our ass in the World Series. I said, "Oh shit."
Oh, the Phillies were so cocky going into that World Series. Fucking Ryan Howard. We whipped them here in June. We'll whip them again.
Man, you having fun talking about my damn team, though. You hurt my feelings.
I love those Philly teams, man. That's why.
They was arrogant. The next you know, Yankees came with World Series. Them niggas, that pitcher was trying to get us out. Every time somebody went to go hit that bat, he was trying to get us out.
I'm gonna find the picture. I met J. Roll and those guys. Those guys are great guys, man.
Yes, they are.
Phillies. Chase Utley was a great guy.
Brad Lidge as the closer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, he did.
Oh, my boy was Cole Hamels. I mean, Cole Hamels, when I met him in the lobby, what a tremendous guy. Especially when I told Cole that I hate the Mets. Oh,
and we traded for Roy Halladay. Yo, we had this pitching squad. Yo, we had a squad back in the day.
It was so funny.
Mets was a dumping ground anyway.
Church, you're going to love this. So he tells me, because I told him I hate the Mets. That's all Philly players want to hear. And he said, "Can I do anything for you, buddy? Buy you a drink?" I said, "No, I'm good."
Yes.
Oh, I loved it when the Mets choked. They lost back-to-back years to the Marlins, and they were the worst team in the sport.
Oh, they did choke. Yup.
Yeah, man. Yeah, man. It was.
I love you, Grinder, but goddamn, I hate them, bro.
I hate the Mets.
Well, the Mets got money now, so
yeah, they
whatever the Yankees do, they'll do better.
We need pitching.
I love their owner, the new Mets owner. He said he'll outbid Steinbrenner any day of the week.
Yeah, man, everybody tired of the damn fucking Yankees always winning. I don't blame them. Get them niggas out of here.
My man said, "I'll outbid the Yankees any day of the week."
Right.
Yankees still got Right, Yankees got 18 championships. Everybody else still got 5. So, man, we're trying to catch up, 27,
bro. And that's why the new Mets owner hates them so much, because the Yankees like to throw that in everyone's face. Why you think I hate them so much?
That's why I'm glad everybody in the damn MLB gaining up on them fucking Yankees. We gotta catch up, man. We ain't gonna never see them niggas in
Yeah,
the championship.
I'm telling you, I never had a better time in the early in the end of the first decade of the millennium, seeing Philadelphia as champions. I loved every minute of it.
Yeah,
To stick it to the Yankee and Red Sox fan.
I was happy too, man. I went to the parade and everything. That's what I was
Wasn't
like.
that beautiful?
How you a Philly fan? You like the Cowboys? 'Cause Philly fans, they embrace you. They nice. They ain't like Eagles fans that just hate every goddamn thing.
The
They hate
best
the
thing that
Cowboys.
happened to the best thing that happened to Philadelphia, got a new ballpark at the time, Citizen Bank. It brought a community together.
Hey, mates, don't forget the Flyers went on that run, that championship run. Even though they got their ass whooped, that was great
2010.
for them.
That was
Yeah,
a great series against the Blackhawks.
yeah. It just Blackhawks was more experienced.
Remember that year, the Flyers was down 3-0 and came back and won 4 straight against the Bruins.
That was the great series. Yeah.
People seem to forget that. And good thing for Boston, they came back and won the following year. But people forget that the Flyers came back from 3-0 and beat the Bruins. Oh, I was pulling for Philadelphia in the Stanley Cup final.
I got a question though.
Yeah, go ahead.
Me and my dad question. Why all the good teams like Super Bowl teams, championship teams always find a way to break up their team after they win the
Because you
Super Bowl
gotta
or
pay
something?
these guys when they win.
Right.
See, the Tampa Bay guys took the less because they think Brady is white Jesus. Which I hate to say it. I mean, I always go for festivals up there. 'Cause he's a Brady groupie.
Brady's the GOAT.
This cocksucker.
He's the
Said,
GOAT,
what's
man.
up, Ism?
He is the GOAT.
Cowgirls. That's for you, Church.
Oh my God.
What's
Tell
up,
Ism better get my
Mac?
money right.
I'm Mac is here. What's up, Mac? The Cowgirls. Your boy was up here earlier. Itus.
Tell Ism, them Raiders ain't going no goddamn where. They're gonna do what they always
Every
do.
Monday, beginning July 26th, Dusty already gave me a commitment. Come up here and talk Raiders all day. It's AFC West, NFC East. All day.
I don't want to hear about them weak ass Raiders.
But yeah, getting back to Philadelphia, I was in town, Church, the day Harry Callis died. Remember, it was like 98 degrees in early April.
Yeah, yeah.
I was in town. Yeah, I took my nephew to a wrestling event at the warehouse. You know, they had the signing of the wrestlers. I got pictures of it. I was in Philadelphia the day he died, and that was very nice. Of Philadelphia fans singing High Hopes outside Citizen Bank Ballpark. God took Harry away too soon.
See, them Philly fans is good. That's why I say I don't like the Eagles fans because they hate everybody. They hate my team. They hate their team.
They do.
They dog shit out of Donovan McNabb. I think he was a good quarterback for them.
Church is a Cowboys fan, not a Giants fan. Nobody likes the Giants on this panel, especially me.
That's underrated second favorite team.
No.
And I cannot
weak
wait.
ass Giants.
I cannot wait.
Why?
He's a Jet fan.
I know I'm messing with underrated.
I gotta mess with me, man. We gonna fight, man.
I cannot wait for week 14.
I don't want to hear about DJ. I don't want to hear. Come on, man. Stop talking about DJ.
It's not week 14. I cannot wait to week 13. There's one game I always want the Dolphins to win more than any other. It's against the Giants.
And the New England Patriots.
Let me find if this is true. Let me find out.
Yeah, that could be true. And I've been hearing rumors about that.
If he doesn't show up, they already said they're going to take the salary from him and let him sit.
Yep. John Gruden. That's how John Gruden is.
No, I'm talking about Green Bay said that.
Green Bay, yeah.
So they traded David Carr?
They could have.
They can, yeah.
Let me
Get
see.
the contracts close to each other.
Let me check. I'll say this right now. Aaron Rodgers is playing with fire because from everything they've been saying in Green Bay, they feel his heir apparent has arrived in Jordan Love. I told people up here.
Yeah, which I'm calling liking. He
I love Jordan Love.
extension. Devontae Adams like him.
Yeah,
He could get his contract extension because of him.
and all you have to do for Jordan Love is just run the football like the Browns. He'll be okay.
Yeah.
Fans suck, cowgirls suck. Okay, yes, I
Oh,
love
yeah.
you, bro. I love you, McAfee.
But I still think that Rodgers probably go to Denver.
Hey, he can go to Philadelphia anytime. They got 3 number ones.
That's true too, right?
Yep.
Yeah, bro, that itis done hit me, bro. I'm gonna drop down. Y'all fellas have a good night, man.
Yo, I appreciate you. Thank you for coming, my friend.
Yeah,
See
you
you
good,
tomorrow
bro.
night, Prince.
He had that steak and stuff. That stuff was good, but that itis kick in when you get done that.
All right, let's see about Rodgers. Now they show Rodgers playing golf.
No, he was playing Tom Brady, and Tom Brady team lost.
Oh, so Rodgers did shut them up. Okay, because you know Brady's been trolling him in Twitter every day.
Yeah, and Peyton Manning said Tom Brady wouldn't won that many rings if it's because his mom. Some weird shit. Because his mama's. Because Peyton Manning mama, something like that. Like, what the
There's
hell?
a Super Bowl
Oh,
in
man.
LA, La La Land. You hear, Jack? It depends on who's playing in it. I mean, I got a friend of mine out there. She can get
The
me
Raiders
in.
never playing in the Super Bowl for the next 10 years. The ass. Jack.
Let you guys go at it.
I'm chilling.
But underrated.
Yo.
Did you hear the Peyton Manning thing he said about Tom Brady, though?
Nah.
Yeah, he said Tom Brady wouldn't win no rings if it wasn't for his mama. I'm like, what kind of weak shit is that?
Man, and I don't play just in that fool, man.
You know, I just look at that and wonder.
Yeah.
I'm like, he can't be happy with his 2 rings.
Well, he felt that he should get more rings, but when you was going to get through, you know, you had to have a better team.
Right. To be honest, Tom Brady was whooping his ass the whole fucking time to get to the Super Bowl.
Look, that's true. Manny was beating him in the regular season, but Brady beat him when it counts in the playoffs.
Right.
That's true. That's an excellent point.
Right.
And that's why to this day, Manny, he's still upset. He bought her all that shit.
But what does mama got to do with it? That's what lost him.
Man, he trolling, man.
Yeah, he's trolling.
He's trolling. That's all it is.
These guys control each other because they're 2 all-time greats.
Mm-hmm.
They're just having fun. I think Brady with Rodgers, that's seriousness.
That's very serious, yeah.
Because Rodgers is letting Brady know. I mean, Brady's letting Rodgers know. I went to Lambeau and beat your ass. I beat your ass in Tampa 5.
Yep. Aaron Rodgers not no good either. Can y'all stop saying that?
No, those discussions are over.
Yeah, he's not no good. I'm tired of that. He only went to 1 Super Bowl. He won 1, but you know what I mean. Patrick Mahomes went to 2 already.
Are the Cowboys really a team that supports me too? Are you serious? He's kidding around.
No,
that was
John,
true, boy. I will rip them right now.
First of all, we would get ripped if we try to do that. We already get ripped at anything we do.
You ain't lying about that. Let me ask you this, Church. I'm gonna be done at 3:00, so I'll give you guys another half hour. Let me ask you this. Are you surprised that the national media is giving up on the Cowboys? They're not getting no hype. Huh, Church?
I said, I'm actually loving it because every time we get hype, we do horrible. so I'm good. But we got Hard Knocks. Now we on Hard Knocks now.
There
Oh
goes your
my
hype
god.
right there. See,
Jerry
Yo,
accepted.
yeah.
I'm like, damn, we ready to have a whole nice all season without nobody talking about the Cowboys. I'm all happy and jittery. Here go Hard Knocks. Knocking on the door like, yo, we
And you know what
premiering
happens in
y'all.
Hard Knocks? They start gassing up players who end up being mediocre at best.
Right. And they start having people beefing with each other and all. Man, we don't need that mess.
Look at the just back in the early 2000s.
Rex Ryan.
They had that
Yeah.
business ever since.
Yeah,
Love that shit.
we've been on there twice already. This our third time. And every time we get on there, it's always. And then one time was T.O. was arguing with Romo and all this. Messed our whole season up. We went like 6-12, something like that. Man, I hate Hard Knocks. I hate it, but I'm alright with it though. I think Dak Prescott is a hell of a leader, so I think it shouldn't bother us. Because people underestimate leadership. He's a hell of a leader.
Which guy?
The way Jerry Jones treated him at first, that's wrong. I'm like, dang.
Right. But now you hear ask any player on that team, even Leo Collins, he said, yo, to get this football thing, I would take a bullet for this quarterback. And he meant that. He's a hell of a leader.
I'm telling you, if he would not get hurt, it was so many. I think it was a shoulder. He was before he got hurt. He was throwing like close to 5,000.
Yeah, they said 6,000. He was getting throwing 400 yards a game. Now everybody keeps talking about my quarterback is trash. Okay, it's 400 yards a game. Oh, that's garbage quarterback stats. Okay, so when Aaron Rodgers get 400 yards, that's not garbage quarterback stats. No, but we just don't like Dak. Just say that.
And I have to say this though, without at that time with a consistent running game, that's impressive.
Yes. See, underrated, me on the same page. And I agree with Mace. Our defense has been ass. I agree with you.
Whoever gets together, watch out. With that offense, wow.
Yeah.
I just got faith in Dan Quinn because everybody I've been listening to, even his old players, say, yo, he makes the defense simple.
Why do you think Richard Sherman wants to go there?
And we ain't trying to sign on Richard Sherman because him and Jerry Jones beefing because Richard Sherman said some foul shit. It was foul. Was it correct? Maybe. Sometimes some comments is best left in your head.
I totally agree with that, by the way. Some things shouldn't be said.
Right.
What he said about I miss what he said about
No, black people do. When we don't get our way, we start calling people names.
Oh,
slave owner and all that. Call him a slave owner and all that other stuff.
Oh wow.
I say, yeah, you're not getting signed by us.
Yeah. Mm-hmm.
See, you get weird though. That's one thing I always try to warn black people. Be careful with what you say because words got a find a way to bite you in your ass in the future.
Sometimes you got to move in silence.
Right. If I feel that way, then I just don't sign with them until the time where I feel I'm going to exit out the league. Then I just sign with them, get a nice little deal, and he didn't even know how I felt about it.
Which guy got timed out, John B? You got 20 on the Suns, isn't? Who did you time out? Or who did you think you timed out?
You got 20 on the Suns? The Bucks, you know what the Bucks need to do to win that series? They need to just go play small ball. Put Giannis at the 5.
That's not going to work.
I guarantee you that's going to make Ayton get out the paint.
That's not.
I let Middleton go down there and cook. I guarantee it work.
That's not going to work. Middleton can give you 30, and the next night he can give you 5, 6. I'm telling you.
That's true. I'll go a step further. Lopez is hitting the 3 consistently.
Yeah.
Like, when we talk about Ayton, Brook Lopez has been the hero for the Bucks.
I'm putting him on the bench. Because they need some bench help. Every time when they put their bench in, they get moonwalk.
That's true.
they get moonwalk.
That's true.
Like, why you put them in?
And I'm
Y'all
gonna tell
going
you,
on a nice run.
and I'm gonna tell you, if Phoenix would have hit some of them threes during the mid fourth quarter, that score would have been worse.
But y'all always got to remember
You timed that.
the Nets blew out Bucks 2 games in a row and still lost the series.
I understand, but you told me no, but you cannot compare to the Phoenix, man.
The Nets got way more firepower.
He's not on timeout. He's good.
No, I'm saying I'm not comparing them to him. I'm just saying it's up to the coaches. If the coaches gonna make the right adjustments.
I don't see Milwaukee. I don't see Milwaukee coach gonna do that, man. I think why I say put Giannis at the 5, because that make Ayton get the hell out the paint, so they can drive more and get. But you know what? That's half-court. That's well and good. But how about you gonna get on the track on a track street with Phoenix, man, and you ask Giannis to run up and down? You know what I'm saying? It's gonna get tense. It's gonna get locked up. That means he got to constantly move it, and then they work in a half-court game. You see Phoenix. I'm telling you.
But that's okay with him.
He's
not a shooter. He's not a shooter, so that's actually good for him. Like Giannis can't shoot. I don't want Giannis to shoot. I need to free out some space so Middleton can have some drive lanes and Drew Holiday can shoot.
No, he got to score.
Yeah, he's going to score. Of course, he could drive past Aiden with ease.
Okay.
I don't think he could post Aiden up and then trying to score like that. Hell no. He gonna get that shit sent every time. But you take him off the ball, he can win that matchup all the time. Now, if you make Aiden play defense, like I said, this is the problem with Aiden. He can't play both. If you want him to focus on defense, that's what he's going to do. If you want him to focus on offense, that's what he's going to do. He's not both yet. He's not yet that. Hopefully, he become that, but he's not that yet. The main person that got worried about in this series is Chris Paul.
I'm not hating on you, bro.
No, this is what I'm saying. Church, I understand what you're saying. When you getting 20 and 19, and I'm saying that's not good. And because think about it, you got the 8 at times getting second chance. That's second chance points that Phoenix could set up.
Right, and I agree with you. But that's who's Brook Lopez on the floor. That's why I say pick Giannis there. Now I could take him away from the basket. Now he's not getting me 19. He getting me 7 rebounds.
I'm just saying this right now. Milwaukee better win tomorrow.
They better, yup.
Because if they don't, this series is over.
I can't say that because I seen a better team. Well, then again, Ness was injured, so I gotta give him a pass. You're right. I give you that.
The scary thing about Phoenix, like the young Hawks, Phoenix wins on the road.
The problem with Phoenix is they young, they unexperienced in the finals. I think they get ego. The Eagles gonna come in there. They're gonna get big headed. Game 3 and 4. I believe so.
But they win in the playoff. Church, do you understand how hard to win the playoff? You're a young team. That's not easy.
I know that.
They're getting it done, and plus they getting it done on defense. That's what I'm saying. You know what I'm afraid of, Milwaukee? How about you got Lopez hitting them, and I'm saying Aiden's still getting the rebounds. You know what that means? That means Lopez had to get down there and help us to grab the rebound. And you know what's it's going to be? I'm telling you, it's. I don't even want to think about it.
That's why I said you pit Brook Lopez because he's not going to grab the rebound.
You don't do that because you have to worry about Giannis' knee banging.
Mm-hmm.
That's why I said keep him out the paint. He's going to be all right out the paint because Ayton is out the paint.
Yeah, but I'm saying you drive. You still go.
Giannis is just right now. Right now, Giannis is just a decoy. So I'm putting him at the 5. I'm putting him at the 5 to eliminate Ayton because Ayton's best is at the basket. So what you want to do? You want to take Ayton away from the basket. I don't see Ayton shooting threes like AD. Now if he was shooting threes like AD, I'll be like, well,
he could shoot
no
the three,
damn.
though.
He could, but He don't rely
plays
on it.
well against the Lakers.
Yeah, against my Lakers when they didn't
But
want to play
I
Marcel
think
Tell when they had Andre Bum-ass German in, which
yeah, but,
asking for 150 million. I'm like,
yeah,
who the
but
hell do
my
you think
point,
he is?
yeah, but the point I'm making with him is against the supposedly the best big man in the league and the MVP of the league, he bust his ass
Who?
for the world to see.
Who?
Ayton destroyed Jokic, bro.
Oh, I was gonna say he ain't destroy AD because we was winning when we had Anthony Davis.
AD is a
Because
different
AD was
story.
trashing Ayton.
Again, I look at AD as what did Barkley call him? Street clothes.
Yeah, he is street clothes. I'm not gonna argue on that one, but I'm saying for the Bucks to win, they got to put Giannis at the 5. Yes, just because I'm telling you, just because he got a knee injury, I want Giannis more of a decoy. I just need Aiden out the damn middle of the thing because he's killing y'all in the middle. He needs to move home. It's gonna work.
It's not gonna work. Cause they need Giannis to score, man. Did you fellas
They don't need Giannis to score. They got Drew Holiday that could score 20-some points. They got Middleton that could
You
score a
do
lot of
know that
points.
Drew
They got
Holiday last night
Bobby.
was a no-show.
You know why? Because they still have Brook Lopez and they were trying to push the ball to Giannis. Like I said, I'm trying.
Milwaukee's problem is seriously matchups.
And they don't have no bench.
No, they're too slow.
That's why I said pick Giannis at the 5. That speeds them up a little bit more.
No, they're too slow. The entire roster.
Period.
That's their problem.
I mean, Church, do you understand what I'm saying? When you got a team that slow as Milwaukee, you definitely cannot beat them on fast break. But now on sets on defense, you still can't stop them. That's
number
a problem.
one and number two defensive teams in the NBA.
Who's their center? Is Brook Lopez a center or is he just a shooter?
He's
not.
a center.
He's
played
just
well.
I understand he played well, but he's too slow for Heat. So you know what you do? You guys, like Lakers did last year. We went small. We put AD at the center because Miami was kicking our ass.
I'll tell you something
with
else.
Dwight Howard at the center.
I'll tell you something else I did not like, and I do not like this about the Bucks. And now with the league, and I told people this was going to happen. Look at the free throws last night. They're going to get Chris Paul every call he needs.
Yep. Yep. That's what I said.
I'm telling you right now, Booker. They call things against Booker because he bitches too much. You gotta stay quiet.
They hate Booker. They starting to hate Booker.
Yeah.
Let's be honest. They starting to hate him. He's like, I
You
told
see,
you, he's
Trae
a
Young.
crybaby.
Trae Young was cocky, but Trae Young was respectful to the refs. That's all the refs care about. They gave him every little call in the book.
Yep.
Right. That's what I'm saying. Look, Chris Paul is the key factor of this series. I'm trying to tell y'all that.
I don't think so. I think it's Ayton.
Let Chris Paul be out for a game.
They won. Hey, hold on. They won games 1 and 2 against the Clippers without Chris Paul.
It's the Clippers. You really think Clippers were going to the
championship? I think the Clippers are better than the Bucks, bro.
And they choked the year before. I do not bank on the Clippers as long as they have Kawhi Leonard. Just because Kawhi is an injury prone and Paul George's mind is in the gutter somewhere.
I think it was embarrassing to the Clippers that he was up in the luxury suite eating nachos with his wife sitting on the stairs.
See,
I think they're gonna let him walk.
Yeah, except then the last game he gonna come to the bench and act like he cared for the team. That's not.
Told you. And you believe in the Clippers now?
I don't believe in the Clippers. I was calling them the gutless Clippers.
I told you that. Clippers? No. That's what I'm saying. Chris Paul, without Chris Paul in this finals, it'd be a different matchup. Because Devin Booker, because Ayton can't carry this team.
He's not
great.
Far.
He's not great enough to carry this team.
He has so
by
far.
itself. No, he's not carrying. No, when you can't say that when somebody's scoring 40, getting you 12 assists and 8 rebounds.
Who did that?
Chris Paul.
No,
did that game 1.
You're missing the impact Ayton has.
I understand the impact that Ayton had, but who dictate that impact?
Mace, he's not.
What's up, John B? He didn't mean what he said. I'll tell you what Ism was trying to tell you. And I'll do it now real quick. Ism is telling you, bro, that basically that he's just tapping you, playing around.
I know. Take this. Me as I'm cool.
Strong
Listen,
black man, what's up, bro?
The spoken and unspoken don't need to be spoken.
That's true. Got 15 minutes left, guys. It's gonna be 3:00
No,
Eastern time.
y'all don't understand what y'all not giving Chris Paul no credit.
No, we are. Are you kidding
No,
me?
you're not.
No,
He dictates that
Church, you have to
offense.
come up. Church, if you want to hear his praise, come up here tomorrow night. You get it from all of us on the panel, bro.
No. I understand. I'm just talking about for argument's sake right now. He dictates that offense.
He may do
The
that.
Bucks don't have nobody that got
Yeah,
that intelligence.
Are you right about Chris Paul dictating the offense? But if Ayton didn't arrive in Game 1 against Jokic, who knows what this? I keep saying this.
Man, they was gonna beat Denver regardless.
No, hold on. Denver was up by 11 with 3.5 minutes to go in the third. Denver had control of that game, and then with 6 minutes left, it was the Ayton and Bridges show. It was those two guys, and they took it to the Nuggets. It wasn't Chris Paul. It wasn't Booker.
But it's been
those two kids.
And we can't pit that much thing, and that's like because they was missing a main guy. Murray controls that Denver's team.
So again, how come they beat Portland? And Portland's pretty good. They just can't play defense. How come they beat Portland?
You already answered your own question right there. What you say Portland do?
They don't play defense. Okay.
You said say it again. You know what? Okay, they killed themselves.
When they pull the trigger on this trade, they will be playing some defense next year.
Yeah. Ben Simmons is a defensive player of the year. So I'm not knocking Ben Simmons on that. He just scared to shoot. I'm getting mad because he's scared to shoot. That's one thing
It was embarrassing up here. I was laughing at him, and then I kind of felt bad for him because you can see in his face.
Nah, I don't feel bad for him.
He was embarrassed, and for Trae Young to be blowing kisses at him and telling him you can't play me, Aussie. You know what's that bothered that kid?
I'm gonna say it what Kobe Bryant said. The coach told him to pass the ball. He said, "Why pass to these guys and they not even the last ones in the gym like me?" So meaning they don't put as much work in me. Why I should pass him the ball?
Interesting, because when the ending press conference for the Sixers, they asked Doc Rivers about him. They said, "You can do whatever you want with him. I don't care."
And then now he reneging on it. Oh, he ain't trying to trade Ben Simmons. Oh, you full of crap.
I think Ben Simmons is gone the next 10 days.
He messing with somebody and
John B, asked the question, bro. Because the trade partner is right there. The question is which one will Portland give them?
Right. I'm thinking I think it's gonna be Dame.
Who do you think it's gonna be?
Damian.
Yeah. If it's Dame, it will be Maxey, Simmons, and the number one going back to Portland.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. It's going.
And what
Maxey's a young player.
The backcourt will be McCollum and Maxey.
And I think, and to be honest,
Simmons will be the three.
That's what I think. That's what position you need to be playing. I was telling my dad that because he's 6. I said Simmons needs to play small forward.
He'll be the point forward. He'll be their version of Scottie Pippen.
Right. And Maxey could give you 20 and 8.
If Collins is healthy,
I'm trading him too. I'm going to trade the whole team.
Yeah, I would keep Zach Collins if he's healthy. I will keep him because he plays great defense, and then you'll have the best two.
I'm keeping Melo though.
Yes, I'll bring Melo back, but I will have the best forward tandem defensively.
You think they'll keep Melo?
I'll keep Melo. Yeah, I would. Yeah.
I know. Yo, I'm just saying.
Have him starting too with that young lineup because Ben Simmons ain't no shooter. He's going to be like you said, a point forward.
If Philly does not trade him, and he doesn't work on his shot, I think Philadelphia will be. I'll tell you this: Embiid's a free agent soon. He's out.
Embiid already mentioned that they have to trade him. If they don't trade him, he has to shoot. And then B already complained about that. Like, yo, he's not shooting.
The look on
It's a
Embiid's
complaint.
face in Game 4, late in that game, when Ben Simmons missed that 2-foot layup and the ball went out of bounds. You cannot make this shit up.
No.
And the look on his face, he looked up at the scoreboard, saw it, he went just like this. You know, I beat him up pretty bad up here, bro.
We did. I remember that.
I felt sorry for the kid.
Do not feel sorry for a person like that.
Even
You
Trey
work
Young
on
felt
yourself.
bad after a while because you feel bad for a kid like that.
Mace, you don't do that because you make them give them a pass to not work on their game.
Oh,
like
no,
Kobe said.
I promise you. Dude, I promise you. If it's CJ McCollum for him, the second after his press conference at the team facility, guess who's going to be waiting for him?
Right, but I just don't want you to say you feel bad for him. No, he got a chance that a lot of players, basketball players, basketball fans want to be in the NBA.
And I'm going to tell you one
blowing
more
it.
thing. If he does not improve that shot
He's out the
by
league.
Valentine's Day, his pay will be garnished by the Blazers. Garnished.
You better ask Lonzo.
He
told
better
him
be
work on
making
that
some
shot.
shots. And I'll tell you, Lillard don't get as angry because he gets mad. Lillard will kill him, bro.
Don't
They'll be
worry.
fighting in the locker room.
It ain't gotta be Damian Lillard. You know who's gonna be roasting him all day? Shaquille O'Neal.
And I think Melo's gonna get a little upset too. Like, yo, you know.
Oh, Melo gonna hook you. Melo just gonna hook you.
That motherfucker will be giving sweats by Lillard the second he walks in the goddamn door. And I'm gonna tell you something else, guys. You think I'm joking? I will watch that motherfucker like a hawk. He's playing for my team now. Most likely he'll probably be traded there. Because Philly, those are the only two guards they want.
Mm-hmm.
If it's McCollum, it's straight up. But Portland wants a little more. He can't shoot. If it's Lillard, I told you the package. You better hope it's Lillard. Because if it's McCollum going back to Philly, I would not want to be Ben Simmons when the ink is dry in the press conference. Because Lillard will light his ass up. Lillard will tell him the truth. Motherfucker, I'm shooting 10,000 a day. Look around you. There's nothing out here.
The best thing that's saving Ben Simmons that he can play defense. That's why I say y'all need to take him out of point guard, put him down at the small forward or power forward because he's 6'10". He can play power forward and big ass.
All right, so Rachel Nichols been removed by ESPN. If you didn't hear that fiasco.
That's what she did. Jimmy Butler smashed.
Yeah, a lot of black players are standing up for her.
That they smash.
and it's gotten a lot of flack by the black community all over the place.
To be fair, how do you feel about that kind of rating? That's a good.
What?
About Rachel Nichols.
Who cares?
A lot of people do.
I feel the same. Listen, I feel the same way as you. That's why
you know why a lot of people do care? Because you got the black players standing up for her.
Right. I'm talking about for me personally.
Yeah, you don't care, but I'm just saying.
Oh yeah, definitely a lot. But see, they misled. But you know we was talking about Mace. You know they like what does they say? White is right.
Yeah.
So it don't work. So it don't work when a black man say right is right, but when a black woman says right is right, they gotta be right, right?
Yep. And we know that black women said 24 hours a day, 7 days a week.
And you wonder why the black player is not being respected, because you don't want to stand up for racial niggas like they're constantly on the low. This will respect y'all for years.
She's done with ESPN, by the way. I'm talking about Maria Taylor. She's getting the hell out. Her contract's up. She's getting out.
Nah, she gonna get that Stephen A. money. Gonna get 20
No.
million.
I understand why sister wants out. Because you have to work with these NBA players. She's married to a black man.
Mm-hmm.
And she knows now that these ball players don't respect the hell out because she's a black woman.
That's a fact.
So she have to live. Then at the same time, like you guess a good point, makes you but she married to a black man. So her husband, like,
Get the fuck out of there.
Yeah. I don't think she's out. I think she's not gonna be doing basketball. I think they're gonna put her like swap them around, go coach something else. You know what I mean? Because her man ain't gonna let her just walk away from like $20 million with ease.
She has options. Remember, this is the time of social media. She can go to YouTube and do the same job. And YouTube will give her $10 million a year because if you guys don't know this, YouTube has the NBA beginning next year. So for a guy like me, if I get the YouTube package, I'll get the NBA every night. I'll stream the games up here. YouTube ain't gonna do nothing because they have it.
So she gonna be with Paul Pierce and the new YouTube joint.
I can see that. But if you guys don't know, YouTube will have the NBA League Pass beginning next year. And I think that's a cool for YouTube.
Yo, NFL already got something similar to that. That's how I be getting my games. But they ban it every time halftime come.
Rachel, so the black players sticker for racial niggas. God damn.
Yep, and I couldn't agree with the black folks more. This one, I do agree with them.
I'm not agreeing with none of this because this now we complaining who's our real master, the white woman or the white man.
My beautiful queen is in the room.
Yeah.
Give her.
Brother Church, don't say nothing, okay?
That's my queen in the room.
There you go.
Sweetheart, you finished tonight? Put it in the chat room. Know how it is, sweetheart, to do long hours. Trust me.
All right, man. Okay.
There you go. Coming from.
I just did the quotations, bro.
Mm-hmm.
There you go.
There you go. Mm. Yep.
What did he say?
He said, Grinder, it is a cancel culture. That's why the players are with racial. Unfortunately, I do agree with John B. I think what you see here is this. Remember, these ball players live an exclusive lifestyle. They probably see how, like, when they had Kerry Champion and Jamil Hill and that black chick who was doing it last night, we all know those are swirlers and white men worshipers.
Right.
Those players don't want to deal with that.
Right.
And with Nichols supporting the black man, which are the NBA players, that's why they like her.
Mm-hmm.
Scary, isn't it, that, again, our personal business is put out there for the world to see.
Critique. That's the problem with us. We put everything out there.
I think it was horrible what they did to this poor girl. And I'm not a fan of hers, by the way. But wrong is wrong. And for Steven Jackson to do that.
Yeah, Steven Jackson.
Did the story on him yesterday. What's it? O'Shea? Yeah, O'Shea did the video about him yesterday. And O'Shea is right. Him coming out like that, you can tell that Steven Jackson hates black women.
No, I can't say he hates black women because majority of his wives are black. I think that's because I think not to be sound like a black female, but he's been hurt by a black woman. Who's gonna continue to deal with the same devil for forever?
Oh, sounding like a black woman.
But look, he got kids by all black women. I can't say he hate them and he wouldn't date them.
You change when you have to pay millions in child support.
Right, that's what I'm saying. So I can't say he hate them. I just think he's just tired of them.
Well, O'Shea,
everybody has their limits.
O'Shea simps for the black woman, so
right. and I feel him. I'm tired of him too. Majority of the time,
I'm
'cause
talking about O'Shea supports the black woman. That's why he said what he said in his latest video of that situation.
But I want brothers to get out of that terminology talking about you hate black women. Then you look at this person and all he did is black woman. Then I just made myself into a liar because that's all he deals with is black women.
You think he's dealing with one now?
I don't know. He got money out. He probably dealing with a Spanish joint. He look like he likes Spanish bras now.
MTTV and gorgeous MTGVT. If you're in the chat room still, you sleep well, babe.
I need you to find out who Steven Jackson's girlfriend is right now. MTG. He
probably don't have none.
He probably don't.
They assassinated the president of Haiti. They have now stopped the rescue, and now it's recovery.
Oh wow.
So, on that note, John B, thank you. Strong Ism, thank you. Strong Black Man, thank you. The beautiful MTGV TV, I love you. People in the clouds, you was awesome, thank you. Thank you to all the guys on the panel, including Ty Church, who gave us 3 good hours tonight. And of course, it wouldn't be this show without the #1 grinder.
Thank you. Appreciate that.
I was gonna do an 8:15 show. You could forget that. I will see you. I'll come on a little early tomorrow. I'll probably be on at 5:30 Eastern time and take you up to the night. We have game 2 in Phoenix tomorrow night. The Tampa Bay Lightning has started their dynasty in the NHL, being back-to-back champions, and that city was going crazy. Congratulations.
Oh, right. I was going to ask you about that too. Yeah.
Yeah. They win 1-0 tonight, and they're the Stanley Cup champion, repeat champions. The question about Tampa is, do they get enough respect? I say, hells no, they don't. All that star power they have on that team, they should be 4-0 in finals. A lot of people believe the United States had a lot to do with that man being assassinated in Haiti.
I was hearing that too.
Whatever you do, leave the Haitian women alone, because we all know who they worship. He was up here earlier tonight, and he was trying to tell me that, it was she telling us that most Caribbean women love their men. I don't think so. I'll end it with this. It's 2:00 in the morning in South America. I just want to say to the Passport Gang, I love you. I always support you in here. I'm gonna get Alan Ferris here next week to talk about life in another country, how difficult it is, the bravery, the courage it takes to leave this country to go somewhere else, to do your business and get away from the white man. I think these guys should be our heroes in the black community. Instead, they're looked upon as traitors, weaklings, cowards, because they fled this country to get away from the white man and black women. And this is no knock on the black women about this, even though they think it is. But when you can get away from the white man's hold, see, black women, and I don't mean to sound like this, but what the hell, I'm going out in Bangton. Black women love worshiping the white man because that's the images they see on television. Watch more TV than anybody else. I said this a couple of weeks ago. I'll say it again for the record. It will be a rough decade for the black woman. That said, in the next decade, they will get their wish. Because if you ask me, they will get wifed up. It won't be by us, though. A lot of us will be gone. So, My advice to the brothers is get the hell out of this matrix. And I think it's going to be very hard for a lot of brothers to leave. You agree with that, Grinder?
Yeah, I agree.
I think it's going to be hard for a lot of brothers to leave. But the one thing you're gonna find out, and I said this earlier tonight, if you do leave, don't come back. I don't care if your mother's on her deathbed, whatever. Don't come back, because your people in your community left behind for a much better life. They're gonna kill you. Because while you're partying every other night, making all that money, your family will be suffering under Kamala and our boy Joey's regime.
The same president has said 8-year-old to have the right to change their own sex. That Joe.
This is going to get worse for black people in this country. A lot of the black women right now, and they're high and mighty, get some knee pads, because you're going to get fired soon. You're going to have a lot of baby mamas getting put out of their apartments for not paying back rent. It's going to be a sad, sad look. Black men, a lot of them, I wouldn't be surprised. Not with Biden's regime, probably the next regime after Biden. Grinder, let me ask you this question. John B., if you're still in the building, I want you to answer this question. Can you see them throwing the Pookies and the Ray Rays and some of the Simps into a concentration type camp?
No.
Why not?
They gonna need for service.
You really believe that?
Yeah, they don't keep them around for convenience. For now.
I really believe they're going to try this decade. Yeah, they're going to try their best to stomp us out of here, bro. And the scary thing is for black men, and I'm seeing this more and more, you are invisible to the black woman. Invisible. You know how that's like? That you don't exist. Television already makes us don't exist. I just want to say that I'm proud of my brothers overseas in South America, wherever they're at. I'm very proud of them, and you guys keep up your great work. And you have one person here that loves you, prays for you, and definitely supports you.
Thank you.
Oh, you part of the passport gang, bro?
Oh, sorry.
I say the same thing about you. Ew. That's how it looks now? Oh my God. Dude, you know how like you have a junkyard?
Mm-hmm.
Grinder?
Mm-hmm.
Grinder.
Yeah, I'm right here.
You know how you have like a junkyard? Like out in Staten Island, they have when you dump the garbage?
Yeah.
That's how it looks now. With the buildings that collapse. It looks like that now.
Oh no.
And now they have decided instead of rescue, it's now recovery. They believe that there's 94 people under that rubble dead. And I do agree with that, unfortunately. Let me ask you this, and I'm gonna let you go. I'm going to bed. If God forbid, if you had a family member down there, the way it is right now, would you stay or would you just go home and wait for them to call you?
Probably would just go home.
I agree.
We'll go home.
I wouldn't stay.
Cause that's gonna be more agony, more emotion. I go home.
I agree with that. England wins today. Harry Kane scores the winning goal in extra time. So my boys, the Queen and company, they will be playing for the Euro Championship on Sunday. I will come on early Sunday. I will have Miss Melina and Bargoff with me on Sunday because she's a big England fan like me.
Mm-hmm.
So the Queen, they may be getting their championship after all. And I tell you, I know they don't like the coach. I love the England coach. He's a good young coach.
Mm.
It's a little conservative, but so it'll be Italy and England on Sunday for the Euro Cup. I will be there for that. I'll be on for that. And they are tearing down the city of London right now. God has blessed the Queen. Let's bring it home, baby. One win away from winning the Euro Cup. Next year's the World Cup in Qatar. So God bless the Queen, baby. All right, folks. I thanked everybody already. 2 people in the clouds. Please hit the subscribe button, the share button on the way out. And who said that? They hit. Beasley was right. He shared my video. I'm almost up to 430 in subscribes.
Okay, you're moving up, man.
I like to get 500 by opening day in the football season.
You might get that.
I think what's going to help me is showing those 2 live championship fights.
Yeah.
And again, folks, if you come in, those 2 fights, you can hit the Cash App. I usually don't ask for Cash Apps, but you're getting a $100 fight for free. Up here.
100.
That's how much those 2 fights cost a piece.
Yep.
Getting it for free here, and you can get your snacks, get your beer, come in here,
sit back.
Yes, and enjoy the entire card. With me up here, you get the card. Hopefully, I'm going to reach out to Jessica X and see if she wants to join me on the panel because she's a big Tyson Fury fan. If she does, I know this room's going to be packed.
It's going to be lit, dog.
Just for her alone.
You're going to get you're going to have 1,000 in here.
Yeah. It's been my, this is my vision, bro.
You might get 500 that night.
Yeah.
Might get 500 subs.
Yeah. I'm gonna be advertising those 2 fights like crazy.
Yeah, me too. I gotta do
Nothing to do this summer, but you'll have some title fights up here, and green screen should be coming any day now. I just want to say this: I love you people so much. I appreciate you so much. And like I said, I promise you're going to get it. Tomorrow I'll show you people the soundproof that I bought. I got it like for the last 2 weeks. You know, my nephew is my business manager, and he says it's about damn time we do this. And I know I'm going to sound like a simp here, but I want to thank the sisters who support me. Because it's a humbling experience for me. You know, living in New York most of my life. One thing I never got was female attention. And I don't know why I'm getting it now, but I appreciate it. And you never had anything, and it finally comes in your lap, you take it and keep your mouth shut. Grinder, you the best, baby. I'll see you tomorrow.
All right, peace.
I was going to have a morning show. I'll think about it. If I do, you'll get the signal.
Got you.
I'll probably be around 10 o'clock. Okay? All right. Good night, everybody. I love you. Good night from the Oasis. This is for everybody.